What's up, brother Ron? What's going on? Hood molding.
What- What's up, Rick?
Not much, man. Sitting here on my laptop in my underwear and my regular clothes, like Joe Biden. You feel me?
What? Too much information.
No, I'm just saying I ain't ready. You know what I'm saying?
Oh. You ain't out working?
Nope,
Me either.
nope. I got my work clothes on though, like my shirt and everything. But like I say, you know, just got my tube socks on, house shoes and underwear, like Joe Biden. Remember I said that's what he was doing when
Oh, nigga, left
when
him
when
outside.
when when he made that speech at the White House because Kamala Harris wouldn't let him out the house. Remember
Yeah.
that? Like Joe Biden in his underwear, man, mad as hell. Let's see. Yeah, but I don't wear the tidy whities though. I wear the boxer briefs.
Man,
I can still walk outside and get the mail. Let's see.
I ain't ready either.
What time you heading out?
I was gonna go out earlier, but I just been up playing around.
Oh, I feel you.
I gotta be somewhere at 8:30. So it's 6:30 now. So almost like it ain't even no point to leave out.
Oh, okay. So you don't start Instacart until later on.
Oh shoot, I don't know. I might not even work. I don't feel I'm tired.
Oh yeah, because of the flight, huh?
Nah, just shit. When I landed yesterday, I just slept all day.
Yeah. What they call that, jet lag or something?
That's
Because
what they
that's what
say, but it was
shit.
more so me just not sleeping, and I still got to get adjusted to the time difference.
Wow. Yeah. Because Angel, that's how she talking about. She don't feel like going to work. She tired. She got a headache, but she's like, I gotta work. I'm like, oh yeah. Let me see. Oh shit.
Shoot, I had took an offer and everything yesterday, laid down, and messed around and got a cancellation point.
Oh wow. So you what's that? hey, Brian, you think you run into Brett out there while you deliver?
If he working, I should. Depending on where he at.
Mm-hmm.
Say he was having, family problems. But who knows?
What the? Yeah, man. Oh, do I need? Yeah, let me give him a call. I hope he start today. One of my drivers, man. He might not start today, Ron.
Why not?
I mean, if he don't start, I still got somebody that can. I got two people that can take. I'll have to text them, let them know they'll have extra packages on their route. I think they'll be cool with it though, because they said that they need the money for the holiday. I really don't feel like doing no packages, man. I want to do all I want to do when I finish this is do Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. Feel me wrong?
Why he don't start? He a new driver or
No, he hurt his effing leg. He say,
he acting like Hector?
yeah. He said he was skateboarding
Mm.
like down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a skateboard. It's like a longboard. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Him and his buddies. He told me, and I know what he's talking about because we used to do it when we was kids. Like ride, you know, like we used to make our own skateboards, man. Like get a large tree trunk, like a piece of wood,
Mm-hmm.
and flatten it out and put some wheels on the bottom. You know them. They call them trucks. It's like that's what they call them. It holds the board. It's four screws at the bottom, and you just screw it in the wood, man, and it's like a T, shaped like a T, and then you put the two wheels on the side and just roll down the hill with it. But I know you're talking about. But yeah, he said he hurt his ankle doing it.
Mm.
I said, man, you gonna go to the doctor? Like, man, yeah, I went to the doctor. I think I can walk. I can walk on it a little bit. I'm like, man, so can you come to work or not, man? Can you work or what's going on? Can you come to work? Yeah, yeah, I think I can come to work. Yeah, yeah, Ron. He definitely hit the Hector hustle on me, man.
Mm.
I think I can come to work. Shoot, I'm gonna ice it tonight, and I'll let you know. Yeah, yeah. Hector still ain't posted nothing.
Mm.
He might be like he told me, or like he told us when he don't be responding. He said he be deep in the grind. Ron. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I think he said he came up with almost $10,000 that month or something like that to get the car.
He said a lot, but it wasn't. The math ain't mathing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I don't know about you, Ron, but I got the apps running, and the DoorDash ain't hit me with nothing, bro.
The app is on. They sending me trash.
Oh, they sending you something? No, they ain't sending me
Mm.
nothing. It's
And
probably because I'm in silver.
they been sending me stuff since 4 this morning.
Yeah, no, they ain't sending me nothing, man. I'm in silver, so I mean, I think I'm at. Let me go and look real quick. Hmm, I'm at 69%. hard to maintain that platinum, man. I think I probably need 7 more accepts for me to get platinum, but I ain't tripping. Let me call this food real quick. Damn, my neck. You gonna leave the stream up and run around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Let me shoot this. Let me shoot this guy a call real quick.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm up. I'm about to get ready so I can head out. Your actual paperwork is up on the counter in the kitchen. It's on the edge by those paper cups up there. Okay. It might be under my little purse thing, but it's on the counter right there. But never move it once I'm about it in the house. Okay. I think to turn that alarm off when you're going. Right? You're 3 and 10? I didn't even know that was possible. That's a new feature on the phone. I didn't even know it was possible. I laid the phone on my chest. Huh. Crazy. I knew iPhones had it. I didn't know I had it. Huh. Be there at 8 or 8:30. I'd be there at 8:30. I was gonna go out earlier, but I just man here. Nothing really. I was scrolling on Facebook and just laying here, not thinking about nothing. Stupid hurting. Went up right down. Okay. Okay. Talk to you later.
No, they not a push. That's just that's what uh that's what prayer stand for. Push pray until something happens. Well, that's what push stand for, pretty much. Pray until something happens. So it's not a push. Sure. Oh man, this really ain't even. It's- What up, Sin? What's going on, Sin?
What's the word? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what's the word, man? What's going on?
No much. Out here trying to get it.
man, you on regular time, man. Regular
Yeah,
time.
I'm on regular time, man. Yes, sir.
So what you finna work all day, or I see you got push on her. Finna be do a push or what? That's just the title.
No, that's not push. Push is just pray until something happens. That's
Oh,
what it
okay, okay.
means. So, uh, it's a prayer. The thumbnail got a prayer in it. So I just put that as a push.
Oh, okay, okay. I got you.
Hey, Lions fans, how do you
Yeah.
getting ready?
I gotta make a stop real quick, and then I'll be out working.
Accessory for your phone, tablet, or device, $70. You can also purchase something like My Plan activation. Think of it when you call make your move now and switch to the #1 network in Detroit. With your local Verizon dealer today. Only Verizon, the official 5G network of the Detroit Lions. Accessory offer while supplies last for first customers during promo period. One gift per purchase per account. Apple accessories ineligible. See store for additional terms and details. Based on metric Detroit School Report 1H 2025, tested with best commercially available smartphones on free national mobile network. The experiences may vary. Metrics rankings are not an endorsement of Verizon. It's also like multi equipment. Very busy drive around Metro Detroit this morning. An earlier rollover crash is still working 96 Jeffries eastbound near Livernois. Only the left lane's open. You crash on the Jeffries eastbound express lanes after M39, blocking the left shoulder. 75 southbound after the Davis Center crash in the right lane, and a new accident southbound freeway southbound at 7 Mile, affecting the left side. I'm Michelle Penny Construction. Ready to grow? Take your business to the next level with Alto Construction Equipment. Get 0% financing on compact excavators and compact wheel loaders. It's the perfect time to expand your fleet. Visit altaequipment.com or call 844 go to Alta today.
You just not getting out saying?
Been out for about an hour.
You said about an hour.
Yeah, been out for about an
Hey, it's Tanya Launch from Southwest Kia announcing your fall sales list featuring new Kia starting at just $19,990. Plus, we'll take any trade, even if you owe $9,000 more than your trade is worth. Have you been thanked by that credit? Don't sweat it. Our lenders can get you approved. Make the game-winning drive in a new Kia. Come see me, Tanya Launch, today. Southwest Kia, SouthwestKia.com. Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage? I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly have T-Mobile the new iPhone 17 designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and have the ultimate camera system. Nice, Jeffrey. Dude, I will hear them.
science fiction is now changing lives right here in Michigan. He believes in it so much. Not only has he had the procedure himself, he recently performed it on his own son as well. So forget outdated methods. There's no stitches, no staples, no embarrassing scars, just real results with hair you can run your fingers through. He offers the most advanced treatments, including natural therapies that keep improving, and he guarantees all of them. So the sooner you go to see Dr. V, the more options. It all comes down to this, folks. The entire season is on. That's officially. Sounds like you need big space. Spring. These people cool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he surprised that ball. That one should so look the same, but for this camera, especially me. You have changed right here. Customers can get the new iPhone 17 designed to be the most powerful thing. Guaranteed. That's why we've never had to United States or trading Caesar's Palace online casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every player has exclusive benefits you can redeem at any destination. Your palace awaits. Service level people discovered applied innovation also provided network support. It's an easy decision to make. They've got a great team of folks that understand just overall computers. Washington, right there, but how long is their quarterback going to be out? Indy is just on the outside looking in. They have to play their way into the next because they're going to take a trip to the Rams. Well, they also like it game. Yeah, it's host Indy. So let's see. Number 6, the Green Bay Packers. I know where this is going, though. It doesn't mean anything. But it does. But a bad loss means a bad loss. They went, and this is where, again, I'm trying to find ways to justify what I feel, and I'm trying to remove my fan feelings from this. So, at home, they beat the Lions and the Commanders. On the road, they lost to the Cleveland Browns, and it was a disaster. They couldn't get anything going all game long. And the fact that it's the first time they go on the road, and that's the performance they put out there, that's why I bumped them down to 6. The Chargers, they were not in last week, so they make their first appearance. I'm also not really sure about their wins, though. Chiefs, Raiders, Broncos. Going into the season, we all thought Chiefs, all right, could be good, but they haven't been great, and there seems to be some turmoil between their leaders. I want to know your perspective. Like guys on the sideline get what it is new. No, is that like a no? And it's not the first time we've seen the chess bump between those two. So okay, I'm just think it's fun. Okay. But I do think that is a player that is a first ballot Hall of Famer. His frustration is not with Andy Reid. His frustration isn't with anyone. His frustration is with himself because he is no longer the player he was. And this is what you run into at the end of your career. It is unbelievably frustrating knowing that there are plays out there that you used to make routinely that you can't make anymore. If they don't have him as a part of the offense, or at least they focal point of the offense, this Chiefs team is in danger. Anyway, Chargers are at 5. Number 4, Tampa Bay. But again, I'm looking at it: Falcons, Texans, Jets. Are any of those teams good teams? No, and they have needed last-minute drives. Now they've been able to do it. They're undefeated. I just don't know if you put them up against one of the top 3 teams. But we'll get a chance to see that later in the season. Number 3 is Detroit. And I know everyone's going to say, well, hey, they lost to Green Bay. I know it's exactly what you're going to say. Head-to-head does matter. But they went on the road and beat Baltimore where nobody goes on the road to beat Baltimore. They're an NFC team. NFC teams don't beat Baltimore home or away. They did an amazing job of corralling two of the best players in the NFL. They have scored 103 points. And I know it was a bad output performance. One of them was against the Bears. The Bears just got their first win. Anybody celebrating that? So they're at 3. Philly is at 2. They just simply do what it takes to win. The Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Rams. And again, I don't know what to make of the Chiefs, but they're out. And the Rams, still looking to see, are they a really good team or are they just good against bad teams? Buffalo stays at number 1. Are they consistent with Buffalo? Outside of the first week, Ravens, Jets, Dolphins. Now you look at Jets, Dolphins, not great wins, but I just think they are a very talented team. They're continuing to improve, and they've got, I think, the best player in the NFL right now, Josh Allen. He can just do it all, and he again find ways to win. We get to the playoffs, we'll see what happens, but they find ways to win. I think the challenge this week was, what do you do with 6 undefeated teams? Do you just put them all in? And if they're doing that, then it's more of a standings than it is a power ranking. Right. So I actually think you left out the right undefeated teams. Indy and San Francisco, who I think could win their divisions and may end up in the power series. But right now, you can still win their divisions. I just don't know how those injuries are going to continue to affect San Francisco. We know what it did to them last year. Now, they were more impactful last year, but are they going to be the team that's just snake bit by injuries this year? But anyway, I think you left the right undefeated teams out, and I think you put the right undefeated teams in. But I would have put all the undefeated teams 1, 2, 3, 4. Bills, Eagles, Chargers, Bucks. The Chargers have wins against everybody in their division. The Bucks, I get it, like, some of these have been ugly, so in the last minute, they're playing without Wentz. They're playing without Godwin. Evans got hurt in that last game. Finding ways to win these games shows the mettle of a truly great team. Well, the schedule is going to get tougher for them. Specifically this week when they face the Philadelphia Eagles. And yeah, I think the Packers have an alliance because until we play more games, I'm going to focus on the head-to-head, especially more. I'm going to give it up to Green Bay, who did the thing when they kept score. The two teams met. It was televised. Green Bay was better, so I'd have Green Bay. It was televised. It was. Yes, it was televised. Oh, you did. Oh, that's a great point. 1960. Yeah. Oh, it was televised. My point is, we invited a bunch of fans. We put the cameras out there. The highlights are on social media. So we have to you can't live in denial. Like, oh, I think the Lions are better than the Packers. Sure, that's the best way to determine it. Okay, so, but it's also it's a bad loss. The bad loss is against the Browns. Now we'll get a chance to see Detroit respond. The argument I think in John's favor is I think this is a fact. There is no bigger difference in the NFL than what is in week 1 and what happens in week 2. And I think the Lions just absolutely crapped the bed that day. And I don't think Green Bay's offense is very good. And I think that's what's going to hold them back to winning a potential Super Bowl. When I was talking about the offensive line after week 1, and we have heard, hey, Graham Glasgow rated out one of the worst offensive linemen in the league. Same thing with Ratledge. Same thing with Mahogany. And in fact, Penny Sewell was in that. Guess where they graded out this past weekend? Penny Sewell was 1 in all of the NFL, which I expect on a weekly basis. By the way, I believe it was the highest run grade ever for an offensive lineman. But Tate Ratledge graded out number 4 in all of the NFL. That's crazy. That right side could be a problem for years to come. Hey, I'm not even ruling out that Detroit, is better than Green Bay when the dust settles. I just think 3 weeks in, that head-to-head has to me, to hold more weight. I would say that the Colts have to be in this right now. The fact that they put points on the Broncos legitimizes their offense is good, I think. And I know the other two opponents, I think they scored 103 points. They got a plus 47 differential. They may not be there at the end, but respecting what they've accomplished, they've come out and won. But they also kind of won that one on a bit of a. They lost it in regulation, and then look, the yellow flag for a call that no one ever makes. It's a penalty. I get it. They called it, and Indianapolis ultimately scored more points than the Broncos. Right, but even beyond that, they produced on offense in that game against what's considered one of the better defenses. Let's say they don't get that call. they still produce. It's like I think it legitimizes them.
Yeah, I think one of the great stories
was on the hot seat.
Oh, I think and Daniel Jones, like the third team, you want to talk about a guy that was on the hot seat and near to be relegated to number 2 for the rest of his career.
Those ex-Giants going somewhere else and doing something.
Thankfully, it was televised, so we got to see it.
It was televised. So it's as smart as what it was. All right, so games this week: Bucks and Eagles. And Rams.
No.
Packers. Micah Parsons. Yeah. Sunday night. Watching that in Puerto Rico. Yeah, exactly. All right, that's the Power Surge 97.1.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoots.com. The Tigers are no longer alone in first place for the first time since April after a 5-2 loss in Cleveland last night. They're 7th straight now. The Tigers had a 15.5 game lead over the Guardians in July, but that's now fully evaporated. The 6th inning buried the Tigers in last night's loss. The starter, Tarek Skubal, had a curling error, a wild pitch, and a balk, and the Guardians scored 2 of their 3 runs that inning on ground balls that did not leave the infield. Manager A.J. Hinch says things piled up.
A couple more things happen, and you look up and they tie the game now. At that point, when they take the lead, but it, the next inning, the 4-0 to walk, all of a sudden it rolls the lineup, and here comes Stephen Vaughn. So a lot of things are piling up on us, obviously, and we're having to wear it because this is our reality.
The Tigers now have a 1-game lead over the Astros for the last wildcard spot in the American League. But notable, the Tigers do have the tiebreaker over Houston this season. Around baseball, several races are getting tight. The Yankees have won 3 straight and are only a game behind the Blue Jays in the East. New York clinched a playoff spot last night with the win over the White Sox. The Mariners beat the Rockies to clinch a playoff berth last night, just their 2nd since 2001. Seattle's Red Hot winners of 15-16. They've got a 3-game lead for the 2 seed in the AL now. And the Mets beat the Cubs last night, holding off the Diamondbacks and Reds for that last wild card spot in the NL. Arizona and Cincinnati, though, right on their tail, just 1 game behind New York. Lions head coach Dan Campbell joining us this morning right here on 97.1 The Ticket. We asked him about how they were able to keep Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry in check on Monday.
I thought Shep did a heck of a job, man. That game plan, and that defensive staff, communication that transpired, and the discipline from the players. I mean, here's the thing. We had a lot of guys play really good games.
When it comes to 4th down decision-making, Campbell says it's less about whether to go for it and more about what play they run and how to maximize the situation. And the Red Wings win their preseason opener 3-2 against the Blackhawks at LCA last night. Emmett Finney with the game-winning goal in the 3rd period. At the Corval Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Samuelson Studio, Costa and Jansen with Heather on 97.1 The Ticket.
Some people would rather we talk about them than the Tigers today.
Preseason hockey, top of the list. That's right.
Better on the corner. Dan Campbell, 9:35, our conversation with the Lions head coach. John, last night was bar none the most embarrassing, pathetic performance of this run for the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, you take the mound with Skubal and he's nails for the first 4 innings, 5 innings, yeah. And then all of a sudden the 6th inning happens and the Guardians don't even get a ball out of the infield and take the lead. It's the errors, and I know that, the whole batter hit by a pitch in the face, like it can be very disconcerting, but you have to find a way to be able to overcome that moment. And it's the wild pitch, then it's the balk. And at that point, it's all done.
Just so people are aware of how the inning went down, this circus 6th. Juan reaches on a bunt. Martinez bunts, and that's when Skubal decides to go between his legs, long snapper style.
and sails the first baseman's head. So instead of it just being 2 on first and second, it's now second and third, no double play to get you out of this.
No force anywhere.
Right. Then Ramirez reaches on an infield single to score a run. Then Martinez scores on a wild pitch after Fry leaves the game. Then Skubal balks Ramirez over to third, where a grounder scores him, and it's 3 runs without a ball leaving the infield. And we've no one to blame but Skubal. I mean, these are Skubal mistakes.
And I know he's trying to make a play. There's a time and a place to do that. That wasn't the time.
You're like, should we do trick shots?
No. But again, I understand he's, I don't think he's, thinking, well, if I do this, I'm going to be end up on SportsCenter.
I think that's the only way to get it to first, but then you need to realize it's done. He's getting to first regardless. Don't make this worse. Don't be a hero.
Don't compound a mistake. Not that it was a mistake, but don't make it worse.
Yeah, and he did, and that's the one guy you're supposed to count on. So back-to-back Skubal starts against the Guardians. The Tigers lose. That's 7 consecutive losses. They're in the wild card right now, no longer leading the division because of a tiebreaker. And John, it'd be bad enough if they lost the game because of the 6th inning alone. It kind of did. But the approach at the plate all day, 19 strikeouts. It's as pathetic a performance as they've had during this skid. And it's going out like chumps. Like, it's one thing if, hey, you're giving it your all, you're playing your best, you're winning some, they're winning more. Tigers aren't winning at all. They're going out like chumps. And we heard in the update, by the way, I think you made this point with me already today. I think it was off air, but it's worth pointing out to people that last night, the Yankees clinched a playoff spot. Right? They weren't the only team. The Mariners clinched a playoff spot. Those are 2 teams that were more aggressive at the end of July. Those 2 teams that wanted to do something about their playoff positioning. Those 2 teams will be in the postseason. I don't know if the Tigers will be.
And what's frustrating about it is and we heard AJ talk about it, right? Hey, first team to 20, first team to 30, 40, 50, 60 wins. And then it all fell apart. And now we're looking at a team that, for a vast majority of the season, had the best record in the American League. You don't even need the best record, but you're looking at Toronto, clinched a playoff spot. New York, clinched a playoff spot. Seattle, clinched a playoff spot. And you're sitting there at the cut line of a wild card spot.
It's hard to fathom 19 strikeouts. I see the Twitch is like, that is unbelievable. We'll get the ticket text in the mix, phone calls too. Carl in Southfield, good morning. You're on 97.1.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I just wanted to present a couple quick stats on the ownership, kind of the big picture part of this. And from 2007, 2017, this team was top 10 in payroll in all of baseball. And obviously Mr. Mike was trying to win a World Series. But we were a heavyweight. We were a light heavyweight. 8 of those years we were top 5 in payroll. And he passed away in early 2017. And within a year of that, I think we slashed $40 million from payroll. And we've never been in the top half since the 2017 season. Mm-hmm. And they have said for a long time, once we get competitive, we'll spend. I think we can summarily dismiss that at this point, given what we did, even at the deadline. You look at what was available from Arizona, what Seattle did, and we didn't need to give up McGonigal or Clark to really improve this team.
Correct.
Clearly Moneyball can work.
But not to win a World Series.
Cleveland, well, maybe not to win, but I mean, I got to say Cleveland almost won.
Yeah.
They were
2016 head-to-head with the Cubs.
Maybe. Yeah, but the problem is we weren't that team. We were a heavyweight. We were a light heavyweight. Now we're a flyweight. And it's just, I think it's hard to digest that. And it's part of where I think even apathy can come in. Like, what are we? And the ownership didn't technically change. It's still the same family. And
right, but people are different. Like, I wouldn't expect someone to be exactly like their dad or their son to be exactly like them. Like, everybody's got to carve out their own image.
But I don't want to have an off-season conversation, but last year they were willing to make a move for a third baseman, a right-handed bat. It didn't happen.
They got a lot of PR for that, but the reality was they didn't accept Bregman's counteroffer and the deal didn't get done.
Right, and so this year, especially if they were a team that was so promising through 120 games, you're going to have to make some moves to make this team better. And this is a pivotal year because we don't know what's going to happen with Skubal in a year after, and I don't even know what's going to happen with him this offseason. Is he going to be a guy that they move at the owners meetings? Who knows? But if this is the trajectory of the team, that you're going to, and the expectation is that you're going to be better every single year. You may take a step back this year because you didn't make the playoffs. We don't know. There's still 5 games left, but it's an opportunity to go into the offseason and spend a little money and make your team better because all those young guys that you've been preaching about are either a little bit closer, maybe McGonigal's up, and now at some point, you got to make the investment and say, hey, we're going to be a good team and we're going to compete for a World Series.
But at the same time, okay, Monday's theme, Jim, you took to heart what I said. Players don't get enough blame in this town. Why are we not blaming the players for their performance last night? They struck out 19 freaking times. We can talk about ownership and all that crap after the season and where they end up landing. I mean, to me, Scott Harris is going to get off the hook a little bit if they make the playoffs because he said his job's to make the playoffs. But the players, man. I mean, we had the pregame cut from AJ saying we focused and talked about before they played yesterday,
for the off day,
valuing the strike zone, getting back to our roots on both ends. So that's pitching and hitting. 19 strikeouts, Skubal walks 3.
It's just a slap in the face. And you have the bases loaded with 1 out and you get nothing.
You can't put the ball in play. And that's where you get your ace, your 4 or 5 run lead. And that game plays out different then.
Correct.
Are they tried bunting then?
No, because they got to swing for big innings. The 4th inning, they got the bases loaded. They strike out back-to-back to close the inning. Skubal has that awful 6th inning. Well, what's the first thing they do? They're in a hole, right? They're facing adversity. It's the 7th inning. What happens? 3-pitch strikeout, 3-pitch strikeout. Like, it's not just 19, which is unfathomable given the emphasis before the game and what's at stake. It's also when the strikeouts happen.
Right. We got a text earlier that we never were able to get to because Cam was on. They were at the game last night sitting in front of the Tiger dugout, and he said the player's body language was awful.
It is. I mean, he can tell better in person, but even on TV, it doesn't look good. I mean, Skubal specifically, like that inning got away from him, and he unraveled.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying...
I'm going to have that conversation about his future, too.
I know. And he was clearly affected by Fry getting hurt, and John can speak as an athlete, having to compartmentalize. But even before that, he made the mental error. He was having a disaster inning.
Yeah, no, it was an implosion, and you could see it coming when they didn't get anybody home with the bases loaded, like John said. They foreshadowed what was to come, and the Guardians could strategically play the game differently. Mm-hmm. But we sit here and we know that there's a lot of big picture issues, and shame on them for not getting AJ Hinch more help pitching wise at the deadline. But this was supposed to be a good team. Are they really a mediocre team that overachieved the whole time? Is that what people do? You guys think that, or are they good?
So when we're done with 162, that's the way it is playing out.
I mean, it certainly feels like this team should have won 90 ball games. And they still can, I suppose, if they win 4 of the next 5. But it felt like this team should have been a 90-win ball club. And if they underachieve, some of that is on the players, and some of that is on the front office not giving them more. You know, I mean, when we look back at the season, you're going to see teams like Seattle and New York that added, and they're in a better position right now. But also a team like Cleveland didn't, and they're out playing the Tigers. So that part of it is on the players to bow up and have some sort of a backbone.
Well, Cleveland's down a couple of receivers. I mean, relievers.
Yeah,
they have no edge rusher either.
How are they making it happen?
Well, we're good right now.
We'll hear from Dan Campbell coming up at 9:35. More of your phone calls, ticket text on the Tigers. It's 97.1.
Hey, you hear the ads, law firms bragging about some giant verdict. To them, it's a trophy, it's a number, and that's good for them. But if you've just been in a car accident and you've been injured, what does that do for you? Here's the truth about David Feminino. He wins big, sure. But he also knows it's not about headlines. It's about you. That money pays your medical bills. It keeps your family steady, and it matters only because you need it. That's the difference. With David, it's never about showing off. It's about fighting for you and what you need. Call David at 855-65-CRASH, or you can always visit him on his website, getdavidgetpaid.com. That number again, 855-65-CRASH, or on the web at getdavidgetpaid.com.
97.1 The Ticket.
This traffic report is sponsored by Avis Sports. Crashes are clearing up, including 94 westbound after M19 New Haven Road in Macomb County, Telegraph southbound at Elizabeth Lake Road around the Waterford Pontiac area, and a new crash on 696 eastbound at DeQuinder on the left shoulder. 20-minute drive Lodge southbound from Outer Drive to the Davison, and it's stop and go Woodward both directions approaching 13 Mile. I'm Michelle Peggy with traffic. They're not kidding when they say that you can get the absolute lowest prices and lease payments in Metro Detroit because Avis Ford has a huge inventory. Dozens and dozens of 2025 courtesy vehicles, including Broncos, F-150s, and Explorers. You will love your Avis Ford. Call 1-800-SHOP-FORD.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Levine from Levine & Sons Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. If you have an older home and you're regularly cleaning out your sewer line, please listen up. Over time, clogged sewer lines get worse and eventually collapse. That's a disaster. Excavation and sewer line replacement is a huge expense. If you call us at Levine & Sons now, we can easily help you avoid all of that. Before your sewer line collapses, we can insert a Levine no-dig seamless sewer liner right into your existing sewer line and prevent that excavation nightmare. Inserting a Levine & Sons no-dig seamless sewer liner into your existing sewer line means no more worry. It's a fraction of the cost of excavation, and we guarantee it for 50 years. Call us now for your complimentary Levine sewer line video inspection at 1-800-LEVINE-1. That's 1-800-LEVINE-1.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a Reds will blow a pass in a miracle, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Also not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Networks USA. Fixed broadband experience report, August 2024.
Join 97.1 The Ticket at Whiskey's on the Water in Wyandotte, Saturday from noon to 2 for your chance to win the ultimate golf package that includes a 2-night stay with 1 round of golf at Shanty Creek Resorts and a golf bag. More info on the events page on 971theticket.com.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Also objection. You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel? You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com. Tulsa, the Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
is distorted. You gotta know. You gotta some T-shirt, co-create with Leonard. You say, if you think you better take me out, it's gonna be really. Only betting tips give you the edge. Your first source for the day's angles, takes, analysis, and more. The Daily Tip, presented by BetMGM. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on the Bench 1270 and the Odyssey app.
I think with the bigger names that we were interested in, I think they asked, thoroughly convinced us that these would be trades that we would regret for many years. That they would be trades that would haunt us. That we would be trading players that have a chance to be really productive Tigers for many years, both as soon as the second half of this year and in future years.
Scott Harris from trade deadline. This is haunting. Maybe they would have given up the next great thing, the idea that they traded none of their top 10 prospects. Well, and that's the thing, is when you have a top 5 prospect in baseball, no one gave up. They may have given up their top prospect, but not a top 5 prospect in baseball or a top 10 prospect in baseball. You didn't have to give up your 1 or 2 prospects. We went through that with Baltimore last year. There were many players made available that did not cost Clark or McGonigal. Now, it's Scott Harris's contention that players 1 through 10 are all going to be all-stars. Well, they all better hit. All right, buddy. That's the bet he's making. You're sticking your neck out, and I think it's more haunting to miss the playoffs entirely, which is very real and very on the table. And I look back at the trade deadline. They didn't get better, they got worse. The players they added were detrimental. They were awful. They're not on the team anymore. They're unplayable. Those are the guys he brought in to bolster this team, and it's because they didn't take it seriously. They doubled down on their own guys, all of the hitters, right? Because they had no pitching. They doubled down on all their own hitters, who struck out 19 times last night. The own-to-zone Tigers struck out 19 times last night in a gotta-have-it for the division lead baseball game. Well, there's 2 guys that I'm surprised that one of them wasn't moved. Because I think we all agree Dylan Diggler is a really good catcher. And his bat has been great for a catcher. All right? You got him. And I do think that they'll probably move on from Jake. Yeah. But you have Byron Lorenzo, who is number 5 in your in your farm system. You also had Jose Mercedes, who's number 3. Both power hitting catchers. They love the ball, but John, you can only play 1 catcher, and you typically only keep 2. Right. You have 3. So that's because we're such a really smart baseball, healthy but that dirty organization at the envy of the league. You have the resources, and you didn't do anything. And I know at the time I wasn't necessarily a proponent of emptying the coffers, but if Eugenio Suarez hasn't been great for Seattle, but he would be better than what we've got. If you have a couple of home runs and you win 3 more games, or even 2, it makes all the difference in the world. You're going to look at his batting average, people listening, and go, he's a bum, we didn't win him anyway. Matt Beerling doesn't play because he's injured. Javi Baez is unplayable. And Zach McKinstry has regressed down back to what he actually is as a baseball player, as exciting as the first half was. Yeah, it'd be nice to have Suarez or anybody else. I said this at the time. Scott Harris knows more baseball than me. I'm not saying it's this one guy is going to fix everything. Use your baseball brain, scour the landscape, find a bat, add a bat, bolster your team, give yourself options, depth, flexibility. That's A.J. Hinch's full thing. And look, he's not blameless in this either. That the last batch of ticket texts actually go at A.J., Harris, and the players, 1 each. Let me just read them for you here. I love A.J. Hinch, but it's a big miss for him to not get tossed from the game last night. They need a spark for a long time. It's not going to happen organically. Eric and Bloomfield. I'm not a big fan of just going out there and putting on a show to try and motivate your guys. That happens in the clubhouse. It happens in other ways. And if it naturally happens, if there's an egregious call and you go out there and you lose your mind, maybe that does spark something. I just can't be funny. No, because that's not who AJ is. Says I think Harris owes the city an apology to fans too, being the smartest guy in the room. I'm trying to go through the clearance section at the deadline. It's 100% on him. He owes the fans an explanation. And this one's on the players. It says 100% players. They're not performing. It's our Achilles heel. 19 strikeouts. Not getting a hit with the bases loaded. 1 out. Get to Heather with the news.
Well, if you have bought frozen shrimp from Kroger, you need to go check your freezers.
For the radioactive.
Yeah, they're not calling it that anymore. Well, I think some sites are, but this particular article is not saying radioactive, but when I really looked at what has been contaminated, this is radioactive shrimp. Yeah, so there was a previous recall on packages of frozen shrimp, and now this has been, expanded due to a possible health risk. The first recall did not include shrimp sold in Michigan, but this expanded recall definitely does. So go check your freezers. There's a whole list of all of the types of shrimp that was sold. And they say long-term and repeated low-dose exposure to this basically radioactive, if you want to call it that, material, can elevate the risk of cancer resulting from damage to DNA within living cells of the body. So when you hear that, it doesn't sound good.
It doesn't. Do you eat shrimp?
I love shrimp. Okay, yeah. But I don't usually buy. It's like a holiday thing. Christmas Eve, there's any holiday, I want just shrimp cocktail. I mean, I'll eat shrimp anyways, but I like shrimp cocktail. And that's like one thing I want to see on Christmas Eve. Just maybe weird, but it's my thing. No surprise, secret color makes you less attractive. A new nationwide study found that living with an untidy partner can seriously dim the spark. So over 1/3 admit that their partner's clutter has made them feel less attracted to them. And it pretty much just drives the other person crazy. It can lead to, blow up fights, things like that. And it's not surprising. No, it didn't shock me when I saw the headline, but just so you know. Catfish, the TV show. Remember this, which was the first of its kind, investigative series that tackled the realities of dating in the digital age. Well, it's just been canceled after 9 seasons on MTV. Do you remember? I remember when this came out, and the host,
the premise of it,
Neve Schulman, was he did I think it was a documentary of himself because he was catfished, which then sparked this whole thing of the TV show Catfish, and it really created the term of catfishing somebody.
So it just run its course?
I think so. He announced it online, noting that, it's been an incredible journey, but I think it just kind of ran its course there on the program. This is like a nightmare come to life. There was a woman that got stuck inside of a water slide more than 100 feet above the ocean. She was on a cruise ship. This just went viral. I swear this has happened before that I've talked about it, but there's a video. It's gotten lots of attention online, and you can see this woman trying desperately to wiggle herself to safety inside of this transparent tube, which is hanging off of a cruise ship over the ocean. And she's got her arms, she's just trying to push herself, and the video ends before we learn her fate. Did she make it to the end of the slide, or did they have to send someone down to rescue her? I'm not a claustrophobic person, but I think I would start to be in that situation. Yeah. It's always my fear, which is why I didn't do things as a kid. I was always fearful of, well, maybe not getting stuck in a slide, but I would have been. But I was always fearful of doing go-karts. I was scared that I'd be the last person that didn't see the flag, and then I'd have to go around the lap one more time, or I'd be.
You got an extra lap?
But I didn't want that. I didn't want eyes on me. I didn't want to be the person that was being watched. And this is like a nightmare for me because everyone's staring at me, videotaping me, and telling me. It's like a nightmare. Let's see. Oh, speaking of cruises, the New York Post is exposing a disturbing trend, if you want to call it that, if you find this disturbing, where female cruise passengers are stashing their room keys or their pass cards in their bras. To me, not disturbing at all, but one passenger who apparently has been witnessing this says twice I've seen ladies reaching into their blouses to locate their passes in their bras. This is frankly disgusting for the crew members and for everyone who touches them afterward. please just buy a lanyard.
So
But now there's other people saying, hey, you know, group sweat is likely due to your race.
Yeah. The keys are you're just talking about like basically a plastic.
Like a credit card.
Yeah. They like disinfectant anyway? Or disinfectant or what is?
I don't find this disturbing, but apparently it is for other people. And now there are people who say, you know, there should be a solution. Like, why not just have a digital key or something? You know,
on
like
your phone, yeah. But then where are you going to keep your phone?
Well,
Yeah, I know there's a lot of women that do that.
there are women who do that.
My mom does it all the time. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to borrow your phone. Sorry, Mom, I just outed you.
I mean, I don't find it gross at all, but whatever. Yeah, that's it, I guess.
That's Heather with the news. Dan Campbell next, 97.1.
Hey, football is back, and I'm bringing you the tailgate must-have: Surfside iced tea and vodka and Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're absolutely delicious and available in the convenient variety 8-packs. Now, each can of Surfside is only 100 calories, and the best part, no bubbles, no troubles, zero carbonation, so you can tailgate like a champ. Ask for it at your local bars and stores. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Get your garage door in shape for the winter. Precision Garage Door has everything they need to perform your garage door repair on the spot. No waiting. Call 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR or visit precisiondoormi.com. Precision Garage Door. Garage doors done right. Taylor Ford's dog is scoring big savings for you. Lease a new 2025 Ford F-150 XLT Hybrid for only $380 a month for 36 months. Score $1,000 more for your trade. And when you buy 3 tires, get the fourth for only $1. At Taylor Ford, we make deals. We will earn your business. Exclusions may apply. See dealer for complete details.
When donating your car, you want to donate it where it will do the most good, and that's Mother Waddles. Rick Frazier here to remind you that not only is Mother Waddles Detroit's oldest and most respected car donation program, but that the Mother Waddles mission has also been helping the poorest of the poor for well over 50 years now. So if you have an extra car and you could use a great tax deduction, then put that old car to good use and donate it to Mother Waddles. Tens of thousands of satisfied car donors have enjoyed tax savings while helping Mother Waddles to help others. So please do your part and donate your car to Mother Waddles. Remember, folks, don't take chances with your car donation. Go with the leader, and that's Mother Waddles. Simply call Mother Waddles today at 313-WADDLES or donate your car online at motherwaddles.org. Mother Waddles, a name you can trust. Call today, 313-WADDLES. That's 313-WADDLES.
My Chemical Romance. The Black
happens, whether it's the draft or it's free agency, it's because we're going to put you on an island, and it's not going to be easy, but that's the task you're given. And he's a young player, and he's working at it, and he's going to get better. All right, he's going to get better. It's going to take a little bit of time here, and we're going to work through a few of these things. But look, every young player, man, they have these ebbs and flows of their career or of a second year, things of that nature, and so he's going to be all right, man. We're just going to keep working through it. And look, we'll probably use Amik on some stuff too. Amik's a good player, so we're going to mix it up a little bit.
Talking to Lions head coach Dan Campbell, one of the highlights of that Ravens game is that 18-play, 11-minute drive. What do those drives mean, and what was the longest drive of your career when you were playing?
Oh, man. Well, they mean a lot. They mean a lot, and it was something we talked about. We knew that we needed to be able to do against that opponent, was try to keep them all off of there, keep that offense over there on the sideline. And, you know, it requires a very patient, a very disciplined, and you got to dig deep on those drives, you know, but it always helps when it doesn't matter how tired you are. When you look across from you and you see how they feel, that's always going to be your motivation because you know it's working. So we knew we needed to do that, and it's not the easiest thing because really what happens is in that type of game, your explosives are going to have to come from your breaking tackles, right, or run after catch in a tight space. You're not always calling these big-time explosive things down the field. Now, you may have them, and if they're there, they're not, then they're checking it down quickly, but you're trying to reset the chains. You're trying to burn another 2 minutes, you know, and then get another first down. Now, you have some of this, you know, Saint makes a play, Dave Montgomery breaks a run. You know, JMO, that first drive had a couple of explosive catches, you know, but it was the type of game we needed to play against that opponent, you know, and I thought the guys, man, they were very selfless in that regard offensively. It took all of them, and, man, everybody had a hand in that.
How often do you guys work on Jake Bates' open field tackling?
I tell you what, man, that guy, I was telling Fifth, I'm like, nobody wants to see it break out of there, but that was a great job by him, man, squaring it up and then going right through the sideboard. That was pretty good. I would say never. We have not worked one tackle drill with him, just to be totally transparent. That shit, he's a natural.
That is awesome. It's one of the great moments of that game, and if he doesn't make that tackle, I mean, who knows what happens with momentum and everything. But let's shift to that offensive line. You mentioned we were talking about the 98-yard drive. You also had one that started on the 5-yard line that went 95 yards. It felt like a monumental leap from game 1 to game 3, especially for Ratledge and Mahogany. Just talk a little bit about the job that you've seen from Hank Fraley in getting those guys the confidence, but also just the performance that they had on the road that was in stark contrast to what we saw in week 1.
Looking around this team, so stop
you know, and then you call the game to help those guys too, man. They're no different than anybody else. You know, you got to give them some confidence early, and they're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and so, you know, the big thing we talked about was just getting better every week, and that's what those guys have done, man. They've improved, and that O-line is really beginning to gel. Those plays, you know, 3 games good. You know, like Brown has had 2 big games here, but he's looked really good, and which that helps stabilize those 2 young guards next to him. Well, in turn, they're playing pretty good, and they're continuing to get better. You know, and then obviously Decker and Sewell, man, are playing at a high level, which helps them too. So my all just works hand in hand, and they continue to get better. And, you know, more bank reps, there's so going to be more continuity, and I just I think we
Dan, get you out of here on this. Any chance you could give a pep talk to the Tigers? You desperately need some wins, maybe a message about adversity, just something for the city so we can get these guys back to their winning ways.
You can't blame the person for being. Yeah, I mean, they're going to feed off your energy. So whatever you guys want to do, they'll feed off of me.
Put it back on us, John. Dan, good stuff. We'll talk to you again next week. Dan.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah. 97.1. Hey, I want to highlight the great value your Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers are bringing our listeners this month. And maybe you need a new truck in the driveway. The answer is always, why not? Get Motor City's hottest truck, the GMC Sierra 1500 Elevation, for an unbelievable $199 per month. Another thrilling option is the GMC Sierra EV, built to exceed what you thought an electric truck could be, with over 600 horsepower. And that comes standard. These deals are happening right now at any of your 20 Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers. GM estimated horsepower rating must be a current lessee of a 2020 model year or newer Buick or GMC vehicle through GM Financial for at least 30 days prior to the new vehicle sale. Tax, title, license, dealer fees are extra. No security deposit is required. Mileage charge of 25 cents per mile over 20,000 miles at participating dealers only. Residency restrictions do apply. Visit gmcofferinfo.com. That's gmcofferinfo.com for more details. 97.1 The Ticket. Traffic.
This traffic report is sponsored by mymichiganroof.com. Still have wet roads and quite a bit of delays out there, so allow some extra drive time. Also, areas of flooding or standing water may still be an issue, so just a heads up. Be prepared for work on Square Lake Road, both directions at Woodward, left lane closure through Friday. Also, a right lane closure, Woodward northbound at Square Lake. I'm Michelle Pena with traffic. If you need a new roof, visit mymichiganroof.com, powered by Shana Roofing, Michigan's trusted roofing experts for 30 years, providing a lifetime transferable warranty and a 4.9 Google rating. Visit Shana Roofing at mymichiganroof.com.
The Detroit Lions face the Cleveland Browns at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 10 with Costa and Rico, live from Buffalo Wild Wings in downtown Detroit on 97.1 The Ticket.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Randazzo Heating, Cooling, and Electrical.
This former science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Chicago's Caleb Williams earns my first offensive game ball. Welcome to the NFL, kid. Finally. Other standouts: Indy's Jonathan 3 TDs Tower and San Fran's Ricky 117 receiving yards. Pearsall, Bears linebacker Tremaine Edwards, and Charger safety Derwin James were defensive studs. Detroit's Dan Campbell earned my coaching game ball with a special achievement game ball to Minnesota's Isaiah Rodgers for his 2 defensive scores. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Cindy Druba, office manager for CSE Morse, needed a paperless solution, so she called on Applied Innovation.
We weren't paperless, and more companies are going paperless, and we wanted to have the option.
How has Applied Innovation's DocuWare solution helped your staff?
It's nice to have everything at my fingertips. You know, I'm not, digging in this drawer, digging in that drawer. I can just put in my search criteria and up to top.
Applied Innovation even helps scan your documents.
We had 7 years of stored records, bankers boxes upon bankers boxes, and we used Applied to have they actually scanned and stored all those documents for us.
And the bottom line benefit to using Applied Innovation?
Saved us a lot of time and a lot of space. Time is money.
Applied Innovation, office technology made simple, backed by a partner you can trust. Call Applied Innovation today, 800-521-0983, or visit appliedinnovation.com.
Hi friends, Phil Dowling here, and with the EV tax credits ending this month, you gotta come see the great EV values we have at Dowling P.U.S.H GMC in Lake Orion. Right now, GM employees with Costco executive membership and GM credit card application can lease a 2026 GMC Sierra EV elevation loader with 1,100 miles on it for only $199 a month plus tax. Leases for 24 months, 10,000 miles a year, with only $2,000 total due at signing. So come see us. That's Dowling P.U.S.H GMC in Lake Orion or DowlingBG.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
We can't see tomorrow, but we can hear it. And it sounds like peace of mind, knowing our lakes will be better protected by placing Line 5 in the Great Lakes Tunnel. And that we've added extra safety measures while we work to build it, because we're committed to keeping the Great Lakes safe for generations to come. Tomorrow is on. Visit enbridge.com/line5 for more information. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything. People call Michigan Auto Law when they need help, not just because we win more $1 million auto settlements than any other firm in Michigan, which we do, but because we put people over everything.
Mike Stokes and Evan Jenkins break down everything Pistons on Restore the Floor. Get Restore the Floor on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30 only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Law and C4 Energy.
Martinez back on the first baseline. This is trouble and Stuber makes it to his legs over the head of Torkelson. Oh my goodness. Stuber realized he didn't have much of a throwing lane, so he tried to field it between his legs and it just couldn't make it. And that had no chance.
John, what'd you make of his technique there?
Well, anytime that you're long snapping and you raise your rear end up, that ball's going to go high. Got to stay low.
Needless to say, doesn't look like something he had practiced before, John.
No, I don't think that's probably in the. It's just like me asking Dan, how many times has Jake Bates had the tackling drill? Well, never. That's just one where you're not going to sit there and think. And baseball players do all these things where they do practice. Hey, I'm going to pick it up with my glove and I'm going to throw it to you because you never know. Some of those situations do arise.
Pitcher's fielding practice, yeah.
Between your legs is not really one.
Like he's doing center quarterback exchange stuff in his downtime.
No.
The key to the shotgun snap, don't bend your wrist. Karate chop.
Yeah. Stiff wrist.
That was just a complete mistake from him. I mean, it's just a dumbass decision. He tried to do too much.
And I can appreciate a guy wanting to make a play, but you have to know the consequences. And I don't think he did in the moment, the math in his head, like this could go wrong more ways than it can go right.
Because again, if he just eats it, it's runners at first and second, the double plays on board, you can still get your strikeout. Instead, the inning unravels, and then he got out of sync once Fry got hit.
Whoa, he has trouble with the snap.
Yes, basically that, Greg. Anyway, Gator's coming to the studio a little early here because I wanted to know if he could name that lion. So every Wednesday we give away lions.
Little gesture there. That was only intended for one individual.
Look, it's a different anniversary today. I think it's the anniversary of Cordell Stewart throwing the touchdown pass. So there's that. So not good.
Well done, Gator.
Nobody wants to talk about that?
Well done.
By the way, happy anniversary to my brother and his wife, Peggy.
Oh, okay.
Happy anniversary.
Celebrate that. Yes, Peg. Did you say Peg? I don't even remember what that drop was from.
Oh, it's from The Golden Bachelor. One of the women, her name
was
is
Peg.
Peg.
It is Peg.
Yeah.
Yes.
So on Wednesdays we play.
We'll see tonight if we'll
She makes
the impression that Peg makes.
Yeah.
Are you going to watch?
Did you say Peg? It's between the Tigers and the Golden Bachelor. So the Tigers will be on one screen. The Golden Bachelor will be. I'll be observing it just because I know Mel. Well, that's where we're at.
It's all right, man. I made a choice last night. We'll talk about that. People are going to say, "You did what?"
Yeah.
Huh? It's okay.
I know. Is this pre-6th or post-6th inning?
This was
whole night.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, can't wait to hear it.
Yeah.
It's stuff.
Okay, on Wednesdays, we give away Lions tickets and we play a game, Name That Lion. We give out clues throughout an hour, and then at the end of the clues, the sounder plays, people call in, and if they name it, they win the tickets. Mm-hmm. Gator, we'll see if you can name that lion. It's a more obscure one today, so this is unfair.
Perfect.
The first, I'm going to set the odds at less than 5% that you get this.
See, now he's going to look at, why'd you guys bring me here? Just make me look stupid.
I don't have any confidence that I get this.
I don't think you're going to. No. We'll see.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Clue number 1. I caught passes for Matthew Stafford.
Narrows it down.
More recent, but still a lot of dudes. I spent my NFL career with 4 teams, the last of which was the Detroit Lions.
All right.
And the third clue, I appeared on The Bachelorette.
Not gonna help me out either. Is it Marv Jones?
No, we had a lot of people text in Marv Jones, Golden Tate, Anquan Bolden. None of those are right. It's a player. I'll give you another clue.
Mm-hmm.
3 total catches in a Lions uniform.
3.
Yeah. So it's not really a stand-up performance.
Do you remember what number he was by chance?
He played on the 2016 Lions.
Okay.
To help you out, he played tight end on the 2016 Lions.
Well, it's not Fourier.
No, that'd be a fun
one.
like touchdowns.
Yeah. 7 of them for touchdowns. Yeah. Don't know.
Heather, you want to tell him?
Clay Harbor.
What do you remember about the Clay Harbor era?
It does sound like it could be a city up north.
That's a great call. Yeah, it's just south of Harbor Springs.
Yeah, by Copper Harbor.
Yeah, Clay Harbor, Sandy Harbor.
Different harbor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So for context, they're not always this tough. Like 1 week was Chris Spielman, 1 week was Javid Bast. Who was it last week?
You're giving Clay Harbor.
However, you say not that tough, but if you were to Google former Lion on Bachelorette,
You heard the clue, you would have known.
It comes right up.
Yes, but as soon as you hear the sounder, it's too late.
Maybe.
Depends on the week.
Depends on how many people
Yeah,
get
get it
an
wrong.
answer. Yeah.
I wouldn't cheat. So,
It's not cheating. You can,
Is that
it's
what
fine to
people
use.
do?
Yeah.
And the thing I would tell people too, and they'll figure it out on their own, is you can use a rewind. If you missed like your morning commute, you missed the first clue, go back and listen.
Cheat code.
Yeah, sure.
you can do that. You can do that. I don't feel that bad.
Okay, you should.
No, no. We gave Doug the clues, and he said the same thing. Who?
Yeah.
No idea.
Yeah. No. Clay Harbor.
Yeah.
Last week was Dante Culpepper.
Yeah. Former teammate of mine.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I did not realize that.
Yes.
What's Dante like?
He was fine, dude. Yeah. Not a great quarterback at that point, but
no. So we had like a couple really good years in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Were you just 1 year with the Lions or 2?
1 year and another training camp, and then things just didn't work.
I think I remember being there with Doug for a training camp when I think you were there for the whole year, maybe.
Yeah. 2009.
Coming off 0-16.
Yeah. Infinitely more wins that year. Infinitely.
Yeah.
The only one that mattered to me that year was Washington, and we beat Washington.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what do you guys got going today? A little baseball?
Well, somebody's got to play. Because what we saw last night wasn't really much of baseball.
No. I'm very intrigued as to what your choices were last night and the decision that you made.
What do you do?
Yeah, I do.
What are your thoughts on it?
We're not going to talk about it.
Oh, you're not?
We may bring it up.
He insists that you're bringing it up.
Does he?
Well,
we've teased it now.
The way they said something to me, I'm like,
Did you tell the people what you
I
did?
didn't say what I did.
No, you can save it for your show.
Yeah,
Oh, the
you're
tease.
welcome to let the cat out of the bag, as long as Heather's not armed.
Well,
Watch out.
Shoot the cat.
You never know. Boom, boom, pow.
Look out. Black Eyed Peas in the house.
yeah, it's not. It'll get 30 days.
Put a stopwatch on
It's
it.
might be a little embarrassing anyway. So.
Yeah.
All right. Archie Anderson next, 97.1.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. The Tigers' lead over the Guardians was 15.5 games in July, and it's now 0. Cleveland's atop the American League Central after a 5-2 loss for the Tigers last night. That's also their 7th in a row. It's the first time since April the Tigers haven't been alone in first place, and the Guardians now own the tiebreaker in the division. The Tigers had a 2-0 lead in the top of the 6th inning on Riley Green's 35th home run of the year, but Cleveland got to Tarek Skubal for 3 in the bottom half on a throwing error, a wild pitch, and a balk, and then another 2 off the bullpen in the 7th inning for Cleveland. Manager A.J. Hinch after the game.
These are tough, I mean, we're doing a lot of uncharacteristic things, and it's hurting us. So it's a tough game. When we didn't capitalize early, you always look back and wonder if the game could have separated a little bit more. I thought we were in a good place when Riley hit the homer, but they showed that the team that made the most contact got rewarded for it, even if it wasn't great contact. They did a good job of battling.
If the Guardians were to win the Central, their 15.5 game deficit would be the largest overcome to win the division in MLB history. The Tigers now have a 1-game lead over the Astros for the final wildcard spot of the American League. Joining us here on 97.1 The Ticket this morning, Lions head coach Dan Campbell was asked about what goes into his gutsy 4th down decisions.
I think it's more about what do we want to do. It's not how we're going to do it. It's what play do you really have conviction on? That's what it is. So that's really where your mind's at, is knowing exactly where your conviction is at on the type of play you want to run.
Campbell crediting defensive coordinator Calvin Shepard's game plan for slowing down Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry on Monday night. The Red Wings won their preseason opener 3-2 against the Blackhawks at Little Caesars Arena last night. Emmett Finney scored the game-winning goal in the 3rd period. Carter Mazur and Nate Danielson also found the back of the net. Connor Bedard had a power play goal for Chicago. The Wings host the Sabres downtown tomorrow. WNBA playoffs last night. The Mercury overcome a 20-point deficit, beating the Lynx 89-83 in overtime. That series is now tied up at a game apiece. And the Aces tie their series as well with the Fever with a big 90-68 win in Vegas. Asia Wilson had 25 points. At the Corwell Hall Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Doug Cobb and Scott the Gator Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
All right, so it is Carson Anderson, 97.1 The Ticket. Since I know what Gator did last night, King, did you do anything exciting last night?
That's just me. It's just me. I think you gotta let people know on the joke there, Doug.
Yeah, me too.
Uncalled for. I enjoyed it.
Well, Gator, we know you had an incredibly exciting single life, bachelor life last night. That's why you just moved on to me.
Who chose more wisely when all was said and done?
You.
All right.
Yeah, from my point of view.
Yeah, it's funny because we did this thing. We do this thing every once in a while where the team's getting blown out, and you go, "What did they make it flip to?" When the Tigers had the bases loaded and 1 out and went strikeout, I flipped to the Michigan State Indiana Big Ten soccer game.
Of course you did.
Which was also 1-0, but it was more exciting.
1-0. Sorry.
Gator, you tell the people what you did last night.
I was at Little Caesars Arena watching the Red Wings take on the Blackhawks in the first preseason game. Not embarrassed. My rationale was that they were going to play a bunch of the younger players, and I wanted to see those younger players because I'm not likely to see them in the regular season. And oh, by the way, Connor Bedard was playing for Chicago. So
it's funny because, I'm texting you guys the level of frustration with the Tigers, which is at an insanely high level right now. And you start live texting us what's going on in the Red Wing game.
Yeah, just trying to joke around with you because I was absolutely paying attention. I had the Tigers game on my phone, the app anyway, the ESPN app on my phone, watching the animated play-by-play. And I wasn't alone. Everybody on either side of me was doing the same thing. So we're like, who's got the update faster with what's happening? And when they had the bases loaded and 1 out, I'm excited. And then, yes, strikeout. You got to be kidding me. That just happened. And then Riley Green hits the solo home run. They show the home run to the crowd. The crowd goes nuts. And then what the hell happened? What the hell was that sixth inning?
It was one of the worst innings I can remember in recent history. And I'm trying. I don't know that this is. I'm asking whether or not I'm a prisoner at the moment. I am more frustrated with this Tiger team than I ever was with the Lions in the last 35, 40 years.
I could agree with that.
I feel like this collapse is the standard of which all future collapses will be measured against.
I don't think the Lions had, like, the Lions might could play well and then not play well the next week. It was like a week-to-week type thing, but I don't remember them being like, hey, start the season at 8-2 and finish up 0-6. Maybe it did happen, and I just don't remember it. Probably, or something like that. But this is, and you have to go like halfway through the season, see how good you were, and then you have to be absolute worst the rest of the way. I was thinking about this last night, and I wrote it in my notes that for people that were critical of Scott Harris for not doing more at the trade deadline, and I understand, I was one of those people that, but maybe not as vocal about it. I wish that they had gotten a little bit more bullpen help, and that was, maybe about it. And if the price is too high for other players, fine, so be it. And don't get involved with that. Don't go to your top 4 prospects. I was fine with that. Let's go. Because at the time, the Tigers were, 20-something games over 500? They weren't a threat. Like, the thought at the time, at the trade deadline...
What do you mean they weren't a threat?
Well, they weren't a threat to fail like they're doing. At the time of the trade deadline, the narrative was, you got to do what you can to put yourself over the top to win the World Series. It wasn't, oh my God, you got to do something because I foresee an epic collapse. Not one person foresaw this. You can say that, okay, I didn't think the team was prepared to win the World Series, but you cannot say that you saw this coming, because you didn't, because nobody did. Nobody saw this epic collapse. What you thought would happen was they'd get to the playoffs and they would run out of gas because they just didn't have enough to compete with the big boy hitters of the Yankees or the pitching staff that one of these other teams have or whatever. But you did not think this team was going to go and play as poorly as they have, and now threaten to actually miss the playoffs. Not one person saw this happening. And that's why I think it's as frustrating as anything else, because this is a collapse that is unforeseen. It's not like you had a rash of injuries to your top players to provide.
So, okay, I'm not sure that I agree with you that nobody saw this coming, because we had a guy called Say made a bet on the Indians, the Guardians, whoever the F they are, that he made a bet on them to win the division. So, I can see most of your point I agree with. People were talking about they're not good enough to win the World Series.
Yes.
I don't think people at the trade deadline, when they didn't make a move, they were disappointed that they didn't add to win the World Series. I will agree that not very many people probably thought, if anybody thought, yeah, now they're going to miss the playoffs. But I mean, I'm sure we're going to get. I knew it was going to happen. I know we're going to get that call. That's great. Yeah. I'll just say this. I don't know that I've ever been more frustrated. I think in my life, the most frustrating sports moments of my life, where we've all dealt with a ton of losses. And sometimes, they're on a scale of disappointment. Pure and utter frustration is a different thing. As a kid, Ann Arbor kid growing up, it was losing Rose Bowl after Rose Bowl after Rose Bowl. The stupid New Jersey Devils and their left wing lock is a time I remember being insanely frustrated. The Lions aggravated me. I think this is the most frustrating team and most frustrating stretch I can remember in my lifetime. And I try not to be prisoner of the moment. You guys know me. I mean, look, I have short-term results, long-term conclusions. This is a longer-term stretch of play where what they have managed to seed to Seattle, to the Guardians, maybe to Houston here, is it's like disgusting. I can't look at it with my eyes. It's terrible to watch this.
What makes it worse? Okay, what makes it even more unbelievable that you can't? No way, anybody saw this. Right? I think the Tigers may have had the best record in the American League going into the break there, the trade deadline. I believe they were 64-46. I think that's July 30th. And I thought that the deadline was the 31st. 64-46, 18 games above 500. What nobody saw coming was that Cleveland would be the team to catch them. Nobody saw that either.
Cleveland was getting rid of players. They were trading guys. I mean, I hate to say it, they're the Tigers from last year.
Right.
They're the exact same thing.
Nobody saw it last year.
No, and it's twofold, right? Because the Tigers had to collapse, and Cleveland had to catch inferno like fire, and they have. And it's.
This is, what this is? And this is the same frustration Red Wing fans have had, but it's cumulative. Like, take the last 3 years going into March with the Red Wings, with the hope that you had. You have to add all of those together, and you get where the Tigers are now.
I don't even know if I had them all together on this front. This is the most frustrated I think I have ever been watching any of our Detroit teams, and I might be prisoner of the moment. The Lions never frustrated me this much. They never frustrated
me. Like bad all around to frustrate you, but not good, great, and then epically bad.
Okay, a lot of people want to talk. We'll get to your phone calls, and we got the college football blitz thingy today at 10:30. Coming up at 11:50, Gator, I am at stage 3 with something as it pertains to the Tigers. Stage 3. I'll explain at 11:50. It's Carson Anderson. Your calls are next. 248-539-9797. Hey, look, man, it's a frustrating day, and it sucks because it comes right after. It comes right after how great yesterday was. How great was yesterday?
Pretty great. Very, very, very great.
248-539-9797. Well, that's what Dan Campbell told the morning show coming up with the noon hour as well. Hey, it's Doug Karsh here to tell you that Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights is powering up the savings on EVs all month long. Lease a 2025 Silverado EV courtesy vehicle for just $367 per month for 24 months with zero money down. $367. Go now to 17.5 in Van Dyke in Sterling Heights. 87-SAY-SARAH, saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM Employee Discount Costco membership, 10,000 miles per year plus tax and fees with approved credit. Offer ends at the end of the month.
I'm injury attorney David Famininio. I've spent decades fighting insurance companies, but the only experience that matters is yours. That's why we make every case personal. If you've been in a car crash, call 855-65-CRASH or go to my website, getdavidgetpaid.com.
Pat Ward here, owner of C&L Ward. If you're thinking about replacing your old worn-out wood deck next spring, please listen closely. I want you to consider replacing your old deck right now, this fall with the new C&L Ward composite deck. Replacing your old deck now means you'll avoid next spring's price increases and lines of people. Plus, you can enjoy your new deck the first day of spring. And right now, I'll take an additional 20% off your new composite deck with no payments till next fall. Why wait? Call 1-800-NEW-DECK. With over 50 years of experience, here's the C&L Ward deck difference. We'll handle every detail for you. Our installers are trained pros, not weekend freelancers. C&L Ward decks go in faster with precision craftsmanship every time. And we stand behind our workmanship for as long as you own your home. This is a no-brainer. Install your new beautiful C&L Ward composite deck now, save 20%, and make no payments till next fall. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-DECK. That's 1-800-NEW-DECK. Takes turns, gives to Montgomery. 2 hands on the hit. There he goes, over the right side. 25, 20, to the right, the 15, down to the 10, down to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions.
Sounds of the game brought to you by Grand Traverse Resort and Spa. Since 1980, Grand Traverse Resort and Spa has been a Michigan tradition, where lake views meet legendary fairways. From summer to winter, your perfect getaway starts here. Book today at GrandTraverseResort.com. Proud partner of the Detroit Lions. My Chemical Romance, the Black Parade.
cards. When you have a cards like a card, he's not going to show up in public with a guy he might be interviewing. You meet him in a ballroom in a hotel in Kenosha. You wouldn't let anybody see you with him. So, but I think he survives.
I think I've been to that card show. That's not bad. No, he's not going to survive, man. This is college football coaches are hired to be fired, and the buyout thing, I don't think it matters to schools anymore. Some of these exorbitant amounts that they're willing to pay up just to get, the fan base back on their side. College football matters so much now that I don't think he lasts.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Football questions.
The ACC ADs voted in favor of a regular season schedule that includes 9 conference games. In the conference with an odd number of teams, 16 of the 17 teams will play 9 games, and 1 team will play 8 conference games. What do you think of this scheduling dynamic?
It's a further example of how stupid conference expansion is. We don't have true champions. How can you have one team playing fewer games? The math doesn't math. Nobody likes conference expansion. Who likes conference expansion? And it waters down all championships because of the variance in schedule. But hey, money. I can't stand stuff like this.
Yeah, this is it's amazing to me because I'm not a math guy.
Yeah.
And yet this is beyond dumb. I expected more, frankly, from the ACC with the collective brain power, the universities they have. I mean, this isn't a dumb conference. They've got some pretty impressive institutions there. And yet this happens. Even Gronk know this make no sense.
You think Gronk knows?
I think Gronk.
Math's gonna math. They'll be fine. They obviously know that this was gonna happen, and they're just gonna add more teams at some point anyways. And I think overall, more conference games are better than non-conference crappy games. Crap schools. Right, Gator? Crap schools.
I have a fever, and the only cure is more football questions.
Last one, guys. Oklahoma State players. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm Mike Gundy yesterday. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he's 58 now, which is funny to think back, because when he made that declaration, that was the first year that we started the show together as the midday show with Carson Anderson. And I like Mike Gundy a lot, but it had some spice. I think this is unfair to let him go at this point. I mean, it's a couple of years ago, they won 10 games. In 2021, they won 12 games. It's just last year was a bad year. They won 3, and then this year they're up to 1-2 start. And they're going to say enough with a guy who is a legacy guy there. It rubs me the wrong way.
I agree with you, but it tells me something happened because coaches generally don't get fired on Tuesday of game week. They get fired before they meet with the media on Monday. He met with the media, got fired on Tuesday. I bet something happened. Whether some donor swooped in and offered a massive amount of money to buy him out, or he had a run-in with the athletic director, something must have happened. And I feel like we'll get the rest of the story eventually.
How do I feel? Nailed it. All right. I don't feel bad for any college football coach. I mean, I predicted you'd be the one fired. I actually was so surprised that he got fired. But the buyout, these guys have awesome buyouts. And I mentioned earlier, they're hired to be fired. He's going to get a ton of money. And it's now win or get out and get an awesome buyout. But yeah, something may have happened behind the scenes, Doug. But with Gundy, man, he likes to shoot off at the mouth, and who knows what he said.
So there you go. That concludes the college football blitz thing. We'll get back to your Tiger calls next. People are frustrated. We get it. I'm at stage 3 with something as it pertains to the Tigers. At 10:50. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1. FanDuel is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you get right. $5 and you have $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. So my advice is to avoid parlays, prop bets, futures. Just find a heavy favorite and bet on them on the money line. If they don't have to cover a point spread, they just have to win. And when they do, guess what? You get your $300 in bonus bets. Then you can do all the futures and props. NFL season's finally here. The only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/Doug to download the FanDuel app today. Get started. Must be 21 years of age or older and present in Michigan. The first online real money wager, only $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Odyssey.com Sports Minute is brought to you by Summit Place Kia.
This
Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. 6 teams are 0-3 in the NFL. Both New York franchises, Miami, New Orleans, Tennessee, and Houston. But in my eyes, only the Texans still have viable playoff potential. That's only because they play in the weak AFC South. Can they catch Indy and Jacksonville? Well, sure they can. Got a long way to go, folks. I'm Boomer Esiason.
From tags and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa. If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Levine from Levine & Sons Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. If you have an older home and you're regularly cleaning out your sewer line, please listen up. Over time, clogged sewer lines get worse and eventually collapse. That's a disaster. Excavation and sewer line replacement is a huge expense. If you call us at Levine & Sons now, we can easily help you avoid all of that. Before your sewer line collapses, we can insert a Levine no-dig seamless sewer liner right into your existing sewer line and prevent that excavation nightmare. Inserting a Levine & Sons no-dig seamless sewer liner into your existing sewer line means no more worry. It's a fraction of the cost of excavation, and we guarantee it for 50 years. Call us now for your complimentary Levine sewer line video inspection at 1-800-LEVINE-1. That's 1-800-LEVINE-1.
Hey, it's Tanya Lalonde from Summit Place Kia announcing our fall sales blitz featuring new Kia starting at just $19,990. Plus, we'll take any trade, even if you owe $9,000 more than your trade is worth. Have you been stacked by bad credit? Don't sweat it. Our lenders can get you approved. Make the game-winning drive in a new Kia. Come see me, Tanya Lalonde, today at Summit Place Kia and SummitPlaceKia.com.
Summit Place Kia. Summit Place Kia.
The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Mike Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30 only on 97.1 The Ticket's YouTube channel. Brought to you by KP Law and Crocodile Cloth.
All right, later. It is now completely shifted. Stage one is acknowledgement. Stage two is actually respect. Stage three, respect starts to fade, and I develop a healthy and strong dislike. And stage four is good old-fashioned pure intense disdain. I'm at stage three with Stephen Kwan. We've spent the last year really kind of acknowledging how good you are. And then, when the Tigers were 5.5 and Cleveland came in and Kwan was driving us crazy with all of his great plays. Respect. Gotta respect Stephen Kwan. I've had enough of this effort now. Mm-hmm. And last night, even between the first inning, the ball he chased down in the corner that could have been trouble, to the bunt single that started the unraveling, to the double that basically buried the Tigers. I think a team of Kwans would be unbeatable. All Kwans. I'm moving quickly through. It might be a rapid movement through stage three and directly into stage four.
Look, I hear this guy. I completely understand. Last year was like season one. You could get to the postseason and you have to face Kwan and things happen. But this is season two.
And unfortunately, it's season 2, The Wrath of Quan. It is. That's a rat right now. He's too good. At least against the Tigers.
It's the Tigers.
I swear to God, that series in Detroit, he saved at least 5 runs in that series. He single-handedly won them the series.
I think if Stephen Kwan was out, the Tigers, like for a few games, Tigers win the division.
I think a team of Kwans beats a team of Ditkas. Mini Ditka or Big Ditka doesn't matter. Kwans will come out on top.
And Kwan's I've watched. He's the most annoying.
Yeah. So good. And it's every little damn thing.
Every little damn thing.
Here's a double down the line. Of course, you're going to hit a double because you're Kwan. You're going to take an extra base. And,
I got to chase that well hit ball down.
God, so annoying. They're a 2-man team. And those 2 guys get everything done. Ramirez and Kwan. Ramirez. And the Tigers don't have an answer for it. And last night, you get to, was it the 7th inning, where they brought in Tommy Canely, and he strikes out the first 2 guys. It looks amazing. But it's the same pitch. Here's a changeup. Here's a changeup. How about a changeup? Can you hit the changeup? Here's another changeup. And strikes out 2 guys, no problem. Then gets ahead 1-2. And the next pitch is a beautifully located changeup to the bottom of the strike zone. Probably wasn't a strike by the ABS system, which thank God is coming in next year. But it was close. And the way the umpire was all over the place last night, you would have thought that's a called 3rd strike. And it wasn't. And then Haley can't throw a pitch in the strike zone. He walks the batter. And then A.J. Hinch comes out with a quick hook to grab Haley, get him out of there, and bring in Kyle Finnegan. And Finnegan makes just his 2nd appearance coming back from the IL, and met with disastrous results again. He gives up the hit to Kwan. And AJ defended it at the end after the game, saying, well, they flipped the lineup to go back to the top with Kwan, and we had wanted to use Finnegan against Kwan, which I totally understand. But it's one of these things that's going to be second guessed, because Canely was doing just fine, got a little rough trouble with the next batter, but to see Canely against Kwan, Finnegan against Kwan, I don't know. I was hoping that you could wait for Finnegan for the next inning. But it was just one batter, so I'm not killing him over it, but it had horrific and disastrous results. And to your point about being at stage 3 on the Kwan hating scale, the full evolution, I get it. He's too good.
Jim and Fraser, you're on 97 to Ticket. Hi, Jim.
Hey, guys. One thing that I don't understand, and this is driving me crazy, is how much the game is today. And Kinstry gets a double, and Perez gets a single, brings him home, or don't got a double, brought him home. So he's at second, nobody out. And here comes Sweeney coming up. Now, the odds of him getting a hit is probably slim to none. Why wouldn't you bunt him, have him bunt, and I know Hinge don't bunt, but bunt him over to third, and I guess we hit the fly ball, Buttles to the long fly ball, would have brought him home. Now you got a 2-0 lead. I don't understand some of this coaching. Why
Here, I'll help you out, Jim. I'll help you out. Yeah. AJ Hinch just doesn't believe in the bunt. Some managers don't. And I think it's obvious he doesn't. And though I could kind of agree with you because it's Sweeney, and Sweeney has not been swinging a good bat at all. He had like a 3-week stint where he did, and it was a while back. He seemed like he'd be a perfect candidate to do it, but this is not a team that bunts. Yeah. It's just not, it's not in their DNA. Is it something they're going to work on in the off season? Because it's not something you fix overnight. I mean, you gotta practice it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to make an emphasis of it in spring training, or if they're going to completely ignore it again, because some teams just ignore it, and the Tigers happen to be one.
Yeah. Well, but the other one that bothered me, the other one is it's the same thing. You had a bases loaded, the Kinstry up, which I understand he's been ripping the ball at that starter for a few days, for a few games. But again, all you got your best player on. Let's throw a small ball and move guys over without bunting him in, and move another one. Now you got a 3-0 lead instead of 1-0.
The only thing I can think of is he's playing for the big inning is what I'm thinking, because they don't get big innings, and he imagines that we're going to have a big inning eventually. We're going to have one of those innings where we put up 5-6 runs. I don't want to give up an out. They're due a big inning. They used to have big innings. Remember big innings?
That was just a couple weeks ago. They had the 10 runners.
Yeah, right. One of them was gifted to him, but yes.
But nonetheless, they started with the first 10 batters,
Yeah.
first baseman.
Joe and a Sally on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Joe?
Hey, thanks, guys. Long time. Real quick, does anybody connect with the dots that, Chris Illich may not be Mr. I, and the Red Wings kind of did a similar thing?
It gets plenty of talk, yes. It does.
Yeah, okay. Well, the other thing then I guess would be, if you guys really want to have fun with this, is in pizza, you could celebrate Kwanzaa and just give up now and just let the Red Wings / Tigers and Illich figure out how to market pizza when everybody stops buying it here.
I will tell you this, Joe, as far as giving up, this Tiger team is making me want to give up. It's so hard to watch. This is so hard to watch. And I did flip to the Michigan State-Indiana soccer game.
And they got Riley Green hits the home run. You're feeling like they're back on track. And then right after.
And the thing is, when he hit the home run, even when he hit the home run, I'm like, there's nobody on base. Feels like they only hit home runs now when there's nobody on base. They had the bases loaded and a chance to bury them.
They couldn't
do it before, and they couldn't do it.
It's death by a million paper cuts.
It's a million freaking paper cuts. And it's been going on for a few weeks here. And this is, my frustration is unmatched.
I mean, it's September 24th. Any kind of mixing and matching or trying to bring guys up and send guys down, it's too late. Too late for that. They're doing all that with the bullpen, but they can't do that with the lineup. At least I don't think they can do that with the lineup. You're literally tied for the division now. You can still technically everything is still in their own hand. They do control their own destiny. That's the only silver lining out of all of this. Is despite all the losing and all the winning that Cleveland's done, which is the exact counter of this whole thing, because it's not just the Tigers being god awful. It's Cleveland being unstoppable. Despite all that, the Tigers can still control their own destiny here. And it starts tonight.
They haven't controlled their own destiny even when they controlled their own destiny.
I mean, they do, though. They literally do.
I know, factually they do. But they're not counting on anything. I'm not a give-up guy. You know I'm not a give-up guy.
I'm not a give-up guy either.
They are pushing, testing the boundaries.
Look, I'm as optimistic as it comes, right? I try to see glasses half full. I try to find something positive out of things, but I'm not stupid. I see what's happening here. It's mind-boggling what has happened.
I'm so close to screw these guys. I'm going home. 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Hi friends, Bill Golly here, and with the Drive Into Fall event going on all September long, we have tons of great values at Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, qualified Chrysler employees with lease loyalty can lease a 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo 4x4 for just $279 a month. Leases for 24 months, 10,000 miles a year, or $2,000 down. Plus tax title plates and dock are extra. That's Golly Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Bloomfield Hills, Chelsea, Roseville, or our newest location in Grosse Pointe, or Golly.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hypes will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. And now when new customers bet $10, they get $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit antigamblinghelp.org. Also not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Football season is here. Can you imagine driving the entire length of a football field at 55 miles an hour blindfolded? That is how long it takes a person to respond to a text while driving. If you were on the road, you are at risk. In the event of a tragic car accident or dying from a heart attack, stroke, cancer, etc., having the right life insurance will provide your family with the financial security that they deserve. Call me now. That's Mike Bapura, 877-734-2200, or on the web at nbphealth.com. And remember, National Benefit Plans would like to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he uses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in your house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Are you a man facing divorce but want to avoid losing your house, your money, and your kids? This is attorney Brent Boyer from ADAM, the American Divorce Association for Men. With our proven advice, we can help you avoid problems before they start. Call us at 248-356-2326. That's 248-356-ADAM.
The latest news and information on the Big Ten on the 5-Star Zone podcast with Rico Beard and the Big Ten Network's Harold Shelton. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1.
Brought to you by Founders Brewing. The Tigers look to get back on top of the American League Central and snap their 7-game losing streak when they send Jack Flaherty to the mound tonight in Cleveland. The Guardians now in first place after a 5-2 win last night, clinching them the tiebreaker. Manager A.J. Hinch says a lot of things are piling up on the Tigers, and they're having to wear it because it's their reality.
These are tough, you know. I mean, we're doing a lot of uncharacteristic things, and it's hurting us.
The Tigers had a 15.5-game lead over the Guardians July 9th. This is the first time they haven't been alone in first place since April. Tanner Bybee starts for Cleveland tonight. Your first pitch at 6:40 with a 6:15 pregame show right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Around baseball, several races getting tight in the final week of the season. The Yankees have won 3 straight. They're only 1 game behind the Blue Jays in the East. New York clinched a playoff spot with a win over the White Sox last night. The Mariners beat the Rockies to clinch a playoff berth last night as well. They're only their second since 2001. Seattle's won 15-16. They've got a 3-game lead for the 2 seed in the American League. And over in the NL, the Mets beat the Cubs last night, holding off the Diamondbacks and Reds for the last wild card spot. Arizona and Cincinnati right on their heels, just 1 game behind New York. At the Ryder Cup this morning, Team USA and Team Europe play a 9-hole practice round after the celebrity matches at Bethpage today. The opening ceremony also happening. And USA Today's out with their early top 10 NFL trade candidates list, and the Lions are listed as fits for 3 of them. Bengals defensive end Trey Hendrickson, Falcons edge rusher Leonard Floyd, and Titans defensive tackle Jeffrey Simmons. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Josh and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
Can I ask you something else about watching that game last night? These totally numpty Guardian fans thinking that if the ball hits the catcher's glove, it should be a strike. I mean, they're booing every ball call, and it's driving me crazy. But then again, I guess the Tigers think every ball that hits the catcher's glove is they're swinging and everything. It struck out 19 times. Good God. They struck out 19 times. 19. This is so the opposite of what got them to where they are. Remember how they were commanding the strikes?
A.J. Hinch afterwards is talking to the media, and they brought the 19 strikeouts, and he's like, yeah, I mean, we're doing the same things over and over again. We're get ahead in the count, and then we start expanding the strike zone. And you can see how frustrated he is, because then he says that's not, this is, we preach about knowledge of the strike zone, how important the strike zone is for our pitchers and our hitters. And this is what's happening. 19 strikeouts. And like the time, it's not like Cleveland was any great shakes either. They struck out 10 times. It's amazing. But 19 out of 27 outs recorded by strikeout. Come on.
They spent so much time here slowly eroding, even our faith. Okay. And now they've completely eroded it. And I am I'm more frustrated with the Tigers. I've got no pushback from any listener. Nobody has said this isn't the most frustrating thing they have. It's more frustrating than anything the Lions ever did.
Lions were just bad.
Well, there was various times where they let us down in a whole variety of ways.
Yeah.
I don't ever remember
Like a silly
we got like brewing hostility here.
Yeah, one of the things I wrote in the show sheet today was there's going to be a cooling off period. I'm a little hot right now with certain players on this team.
Yep.
And when the season is finally done, and hopefully it's late November. I said hopefully. Not likely. But when the season is done, there's going to have to be a cooling off period. It's a step aside, breathe, let things marinate, and then come back full focus and say, okay, this has to happen. This has to happen. You need to hang on to this guy, and this guy got to go, whatever the case is. But you need to breathe a little bit because I think we're all a little hot right now. Our blood is up, as they like to say, and for great reason.
Well, they
absolutely earned the ire of the fan base right now. I mean, I feel like here's a solution I would have for this team, just to try to snap things out of it. We talked about, hey, have Dan Campbell come and give a speech. Dan Campbell didn't sound like he was anywhere near interested in that this morning. When I asked him the question, his response was very noncommittal. But how about this? The last company, I think it was maybe 4 years ago, I started seeing these things. They're like the rooms that you can go into and just smash stuff up. Beat the hell out of glass stuff, throw stuff against a wall. It's like a quiet room that they fill it with all this stuff, and you just break things. That's what you do. You let out all your frustrations, and you break stuff up. I feel like the Tigers need to go into one of these rooms with baseball bats and just start smashing things. Get it out. Stop being so damn tight at the plate and breathe.
I think I could do what I used to do with our little league team. I used to pitch them apples when we weren't hitting and just throw apples to them and let them just blast on. Yeah,
I like that idea.
Kind of reprogram them.
Pretty good idea.
Yeah, we're ask Bruno.
I'd love to ask Bruno.
248-539-9797. And here's the other thing. One more thing before you get back to your call. Last year, when nobody thought the Tigers were like going to do what they did, like nobody thought they were going to do what they did, and then they made the playoffs. Hey guys, you're back. You're back there.
Nobody thinks you're
brought out the best in you last year. Guess what?
Completely done.
Nobody thinks you're going to do anything anymore. When you've lost us,
you're done.
Let's go to Joe in Grocio. Hi, Joe.
Hey guys, well that's a good segue to what I want to say. The advertising executives at Cedar Point should put the Tigers on the front of their webpage. 13 months ago, they had a 0.2% of making the playoffs, and then they decided to jump on the blue streak and do the highly improbable. This year, they're up on that sky ride, chilling above everybody the first half of the season, and then decide in July to get on the tilt-a-whirl, only to get off in New York and beat the Yankees by 10 runs in back-to-back games, thinking we're going to go on a different ride. And the ride they get on, the demon drop. So it's time to get off of that damn ride at Cedar Point and go play a few arcade games and get us back, because I think they got one more ride change left in them.
It's like they went from the giant slide to the demon drop.
There you go.
They both suck.
Joe, thank you. We appreciate your patience. Jay is next on 97 The Ticket. Hi, Jay.
Hey, guys. Love the show. I've got it. Looking forward past this series. If they split, they got Boston next, who's going to come at them with everything. Could we see a Red Sox-Yankees wild card?
I don't care. Why would we care?
It's open a program for ESPN or something. I mean,
No, it's just an UGG. It's again
to make it worse. Okay. Secretary Jay, I thought
You sound like you were excited.
Yeah, ready to fire up some chowder.
Yeah, you were fired up.
Oh, sorry, guys.
It's okay. No, it's interpreted what you were selling.
Yes, that would be
Yeah,
disgusting.
let's make it worse.
Yeah, vomitous.
Yeah.
Just
like
yeah, so I'm with you, Ugg. There's no, it'd be so much worse. Well, everybody, hey, appreciate the phone call, Jake. Remember how everybody cites the whole they have 2% chance of making the playoffs? Yeah. Do you know what that same website has their chances of making the playoffs right now?
I don't even. Because you're going to tell me it's going to be like.
You just want to leave the studio and I'll announce the audience, or do you think they even want to hear it? Okay, do people want to hear what that same website says their chances of making the playoffs are right now?
Yes.
Do you think they want to hear it? Maybe you want to take your headset off? Do you want to?
How about I guess first, and then I'll
Sure.
headset on. 54% chance of making the playoffs.
Higher.
Yeah. See.
You don't care? You want to take your headset off?
I'm still going to hear you.
It's at 80.4. Don't tell Gator.
Yeah, it is. It's an 80.4. Sure it is. Sure.
Has nothing ever felt less than 80.4?
This is why Fangraphs still has their chance of making the playoffs as 80.4.
Even Gronk going not that high.
Right, exactly. The Tigers are 85-72. They're still 15 games up on 500. Therefore, with 5 games left, they still have 80.2% chance of making playoffs.
80.4.
80.4. Does not compute. What is this, the Whopper? Shall we play a game? I mean, this is pathetic. There's no way it's 80%. But of course it is, because math, when you spit a stupid formula into it that doesn't take account into this giant slide they're in. Yeah, 80.4%.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Sure.
They forgot to put in there that right now they suck.
Right. Do you take that into account? And by the way, they don't have their ace pitching the rest of the regular season? Or maybe Sunday, I guess, if it matters.
What did Fangraphs have of Scooble hiking a ball between his legs? We haven't seen a slide this big since the Belle Isle Giants.
That's right.
Come on.
And the fans are getting good cost watching this. Why does my boom boom hurt? What were you doing? I was watching the Tigers. Don't do that.
Oh, by the way, Scuba did something that was never done in the history of the game last night. We will get to that today at 11:20 here on Carson Anderson on Nice and One a Ticket. Hey, your favorite Wednesdays are back at Twin Peaks. That's right, just in time for fall. They are rolling back bourbons and brews. Stop by your favorite lodge and see your always stunning Twin Peaks girls dressed to impress in their finest black lingerie, serving up samples of high-end bourbon. Sampling starts at 6 p.m., so don't be late. But it's not just all about the bourbons. Sam Adams Oktoberfest is their beer of the month. Just $6.50 all month long. Fun doesn't stop there. Enjoy dynamite dishes from their scratch kitchen like the in-house smoked ribs, brisket, chicken, hand-cut New York strips. Try to order favorites like the boneless wings, which are good, and the tenders. Yup. Chipotle chicken they serve there is my favorite. And what brings it all together? Of course, sports. You have a local baseball team in this fight for the division crown. We got golf action starting Friday, USA versus Europe, as well as fantasy football starts on Thursday for people, and then, of course, come back on Sunday. See the Twin Peaks difference today. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
BullseyeEventGroup.com's Lions VIP tailgate is now available. All you can eat in open bar for 3 hours before each Lions home game. Go to BullseyeEventGroup.com for the Lions VIP tailgates. Check out the lower or upper level game ticket and tailgate combo. BullseyeEventGroup.com.
This is Gordon Miller from Miller Lending in Farmington Hills. Over the years, I'm often asked why we made the choice to become one of the only mortgage companies in the state to provide loans without closing costs as a primary source of funding. My response is always the same. How did closing costs ever become a thing? Who was that first person who asked for a lower rate, heard it would cost $15,000 to save $50 a month, smiled and said, that'd be great. Recently, we're noticing a trend of large national lenders quoting low rates but with a high APR. This is the definition of what happened when that first person asked for a lower rate but ignored how much it would cost. Quotes today are a two-part process. It's not just the rate, but what are the closing costs? At Miller Lending, we simply don't believe you'll keep your loan long enough to realize additional savings. So before you throw away thousands of dollars in needless fees, pick up the phone and call Miller Lending today. 888-85-NO-COST, or simply apply online at nocostmortgage.com. Miller Lending is an equal housing lender and MLS number 250-2146.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Paramount Human Services LLC and eBay subsidiary.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooming. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Right now, you can get Trex decking as low as $159 per foot at Northville Lumber. Northville Lumber stocks all Trex colors all the time at the lowest prices. Visit Northville Lumber, Michigan's Trex decking superstore. Call Northville Lumber now or visit northvillelumber.com.
This hour of instant feedback brought to you by Mike Sapura of National Benefit Plan. For affordable life insurance, log on to nbthealth.com.
Now you can order 97 Run the Ticket merchandise. Go to shoptheticket.com. That's shoptheticket.com.
About the stats. Tonight marked the first time in MLB history that a former Cy Young winner had an error while pitching a balk in the same inning.
Stat of the day.
First time in the history of
That's worthy.
we've reached the point where we're laughing to deal with the grief of how depressing this is. Because it isn't funny, it sucks.
No, it does suck. My brother has this mechanism in dealing with pain. Always has been in his life. When he's like hurt himself, he laughs. That really hurts. Oh, that's a good one right there.
Is that the bone sticking out?
Hey, man. I'm losing consciousness. That's how he's always done.
I can bleed out of it here, guys.
I'm kind of peeking. That's really red, guys. And yeah, it's kind of where we're at with the Tigers. The Yank was supposed to go at it.
Sure, I'm gonna survive.
Yeah. Very pretty close.
It's an artery, didn't it? Woo! Never seen that before.
So we're all dealing with pain in some way. The frustration of being a Tigers fan. And you're like, maybe they'll just turn on them. Maybe they'll wait a minute.
You can't. You're not doing anything. We just got to do what happened last year. The time that they put it all together was basically the time everybody gave up. Who's giving up?
Kinda, yeah. 5 games left.
Yeah.
They probably have to go 5-0.
I expect them to go 0-6.
Yeah, kind of right.
That's what I expect.
5 games left. Yeah. 4-1 to win the division. But they probably have to win the next 2 in order to do that. They may have to win. But they suck. So bad right now. I mean, they can't do anything right. They can't field. It's what this is. Last night with the troubles in the sixth inning, remind him of the 06 World Series when pitchers couldn't field. Yeah, what just happened?
That was it. Yeah.
That was it. And 5 hits. They had 5 freaking hits in the game. One was a solo shot, and 19 strikeouts. I mean, that's comical. Like, that is worth laughing at. I'm sorry. You had how many strikeouts?
Yep.
You guys struck out 19 times.
Couldn't get to 20.
Couldn't get to 20, huh? Had to line out to the third baseman to end the game. He couldn't strike out.
Let's go to Gerald here next on 97 on the ticket. Hi, Gerald.
Hey, guys. The blast in them guys was they were well deserved to be blast. I got an idea. You guys may not agree with it, but I used to play with them guys in the 70s with Campbell and Whitaker and them. I was in a group the year before them.
In the minors?
But yeah.
Where'd you play? Like Montgomery?
And Clinton, Iowa. Matter of fact, Leland was my manager in Iowa and in Montgomery, Alabama.
Wow.
I made a big mistake by wanting to go up because of the season that I had. I should have stayed with Sparky Anderson in the Florida State League, and I probably would have made it to the majors. But I went up there where the old guys was that was on their way out. And 3 and 4 hops made it through the infield, and so you know how that went. But nevertheless, I believe that the Tigers need to do something altogether different, even though they may not have the speed to do it, but they need to do something unexpected. They need to bunt the ball. Nobody out, first and second. Forget about slugging. You guys are not getting the ball. 19 strikeouts, and this is just not starting. Just not started happening. They have to stop. 14 games.
But isn't it too late to do that now, Gerald? I mean, it's a team that they don't bunt. It's like that's not part of their DNA. It's not what AJ Hinch preaches or anything like that. To try to flip the switch and say, like, starting with tonight's game, we're going to bunt.
But don't they? But they're close. Oh no.
Yeah, but the game has changed. The game has changed significantly.
I'm kind of with them and kind of not. I think if you break from what you've done all season long, the guys might start looking at each other and going, "Are we panicked?" But also, what they're doing isn't working, and so shake it up. I mean, wear your pants backwards. Something.
It's the element of surprise. I mean, like, dude, okay, why not try a double steal? I mean, just try it. You know what I'm saying?
We need 2 guys on base.
That's why.
Yeah, if they can get 2 guys on base, I'm just saying, they got to come up with something. And if the other team, they already know what they're doing. So they got their game plan already set. Wow. So if you upset their game plan to put something else in the game and get them to thinking, then you may get a chance to make something happen.
I'm not 1,000% against it. It's amazing how much attention the bunt gets. Thank you for the insight, Gerald. 248-539-9797
from a guy who played for Leland.
What do you say?
So that's not love the bunt. I love the bunt.
Well, the day after the grind buried him because of back-to-back bunts, it's easy to see it. Why didn't Detroit try that? Bradley's next. Hi, Bradley.
Hey, guys. Let's just blame to go around between Harris, Finch, and everyone, players. But I was really looking at Riley Green last night. I know he hit the solo homer, but he comes to bat in the 9th inning. We're down 3. We need base runners. We don't need a swing for the fence. A solo home run doesn't do us any good. He's up there, swings the 2 pitches in dirt, 3 pitches, he's back in the dugout. And, this is supposed to be our best player, our leader. And that's the kind of at-bat he gives us in the 9th,
I thought he checked the swing and he got called for it on the 3rd strike. I don't think he went around on that, but I understand what you're saying.
There's still no plate discipline there.
Well, and I thought he tried.
Welcome to the second half of the season.
Yeah, it's a total team effort, a total team collapse, basically in the second half, with very few exceptions. Dylan Dingler is one of the few exceptions who's had a pretty good second half of the season. I should say after the All-Star break, but too many of these guys are just awful right now.
That's kind of been his mindset all year because they did an article on him in July or something and, asked him about the increase in strikeouts. He said, I'm up there to do damage every time.
Yeah, well, that's
just
today's baseball. But that's today's baseball. And he was 2 for 4 last night, hit the home run with that philosophy. I mean, I get it. It's adding to the frustration, and you're talking about situational stuff, and I get it. But that's not how he has been built to contribute to this team this year.
Yeah, I mean, but there is situational stuff. I don't know. I'm not a manager.
That's the frustration from fans, though, Gator. I think is that situation. Maybe choke up a little bit, man, because we need guys on base.
He didn't swing at the pitch. I mean, he started to, but he checked the swing and got called out on it. And it's unfortunate because he should have seen another pitch, and he didn't.
Mike is next on Ice. I want to take it. Hi, Mike.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay.
Hey, I got a little different perspective. It seems, and full disclosure, I'm a Cleveland fan, but I'm not a Tiger hater. I do enjoy watching you guys play. I root for Cleveland when we play each other. But seems like most of the focus and blame has been put on all of your defensive letdowns in the sixth, which obviously that definitely factored in. But I thought during the game, you guys were fourth inning, bases loaded, 1 down. You guys struck out the next 2 guys struck out, limited the damage to 1, and I thought that was going to be the difference in the game if we ended up coming back and then winning.
You mentioned at the beginning of the show. Yeah, I talked about that.
Yeah, but I think in the sixth, maybe Quan wants to get a base run on, but there's no way we're bunting after that. And a lot of the miscues that you guys had probably don't happen if you were up 2 or 3 runs. We're probably not bunting.
Well, they were up 2.
Yeah, it was 2-0.
Yeah, and they bunted next, like they did do back-to-back. What are you talking about?
I was having a flashback to when Will Birchfield was here, second year, and Will was working here, and his team got knocked. The Rangers got knocked out in the playoffs. And Stoney said something to Will.
Yeah. We'll tell that story after the break, but it was funny. It was one of those moments where somebody says something insanely obvious, like I'm just did. Okay. You think the back-to-back strikeouts with the bases loaded hurt? Maybe it must be a better baseball.
Thank you, Connie, man.
It's Carson Anderson. 97. We're back here at Winning Ways, just like the team playing downtown. Hello, this is Greg Brown from Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. We're beating the competition with our incredible lineup. How about this for starters? 0 down on this lineup. Equinox EV or Blazer EV for only $199 a month. 2026 Chevy Equinox Gas, $299 a month. Open every Saturday. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield, 696 Telegram. SarahChevrolet.com. We will eat every deal. Together, let's drive.
Hey, it's TJ here. You know Hollywood Casino at Greektown is Detroit's home for sports, and now it features ESPN Bet. It's your spot to catch all the action, bet on your favorite teams, grab some great game day food and drinks at the Rock Bar and ESPN Bet. And now listen up. Now through February 8th, you can win autographed football memorabilia with every $50 bet you make on pro football, only at the ESPN Bet Sportsbook. For more information, visit HollywoodGreektown.com. And reminder, must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Charlie Comer, owner of Comer & Cross Concrete Floor Coating. If your garage floor concrete has stains and cracks, it makes your whole garage look bad. And a bad epoxy job looks worse. Now is the time to call us. You'll get your best price of the year, guaranteed, starting with $750 off during our end-of-year garage sale. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. A gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor is guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. And we make it so easy. We're in and out in one day. We'll fix your cracks and pits perfectly first. We're all certified, uniformed employees, no subcontractors. We'll even take your stuff out for you. Now is the time to call us during our end-of-year garage sale. You'll get our best price of the year, guaranteed, starting with $750 off. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family. Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Win Jewelers is a Michigan tradition. And you can't go wrong with any of Win Jewelers' 4 tasty cheese spread flavors. You'll find them in the dairy section of your favorite grocery store.
Heading to Ford Field this Sunday for the Lions game? Start your pregame party at Pride Plaza, the official Detroit Lions tailgate, starting at 10 a.m. on Rush Street for the 97.1 The Ticket Street team. For more details, go to 97.1theticket.com. See you there, and go Lions.
I'm Dan Campbell. Get Bernstein. Get respect. Call Sam today.
Boys betting updates for pivotal games as they happen live. Get the latest on in-game prop bets, DFS, and more. Bet MGM tonight. Weeknights 7 till 11 on the Bet 1270 and the Odyssey
So we were sitting in the office. The P.U.S.H kid was writing a story, and he's a big New York Rangers fan. And the Rangers had just lost a game 7 in the playoffs, and they went like 1 of 8 on the power play, or 0 for 8 on the power play. Stoney was doing the morning show, and P.U.S.H sitting there quietly typing away at his computer, and Stoney's it's a commercial break, and he's walking back from the bathroom. And as he walks past P.U.S.H, he just says, can't go 0 for 8 on the power play. Keeps walking and gets in the studio. The door closes, and P.U.S.H goes, I know, Stoney. I know you can't go 0 for 8 on the power play. I've been kidding. He lit it up. Yeah. It's so loud. It was so funny. And Stoney could hear him in the studio. Yeah. So when Cleveland guy calls up and says, nobody's talking about it, but when the Tigers had the bases loaded and 1 out, and they went strikeout, I think that hurt him, guys. No kidding. Yeah, it was rough. Bad game. I'd like to say yuck, throw it in the garbage. But it's tough to do that these days, and that's exactly what they have to do. Well, they have to refocus and say, all right, next game. The whole concept of yuck, throw it in the garbage is, okay, it's over, on to the next one. You can't let it dwell. They are gripping the club so tight. There's no question. They got hit out. They are frozen. Yeah, go ahead. Hit some apples. Take some batting practice with apples. Watch them explode. Yep, have some fun with that. And maybe that'll get you back to being a little bit more relaxed at the plate instead of being all tight and stuff and you swing and miss and take a bunch of called strikes, and next thing you know, you 19 strikeouts. That's not a misprint on my computer screen. 19 strikeouts. The bullpen for Cleveland pitched 3 innings and struck out 7 of the 9 batters they faced. I think it hurts, Scott. 5 hits, 2 walks. That's it. That's what they had. Let's get back to your phone calls. E is in Detroit and on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, E.
Good afternoon, fellas. First and foremost, I want to say the Tigers are done, man. And Fubu, after last night, he really took himself out of the Cy Young race. This is the biggest choke job we've seen in Major League Baseball history. And unfortunately, it's the hands of the Tigers, because Houston is not going to lose the rest of this year. So we want to make the wild card.
Houston lost last night.
You're right. But I'm just saying, the wild card, we're done. Cleveland, we're struggling. They need to fire Harris. They need to fire the
Why would you fire the man who got here and 2 years later got the team in the playoffs?
because he did nothing at the deadline.
He did stuff at the deadline, but he didn't do enough to put them over the top. Did you think at the trade deadline, when all was said and done, that the damage from him not making those moves was enough for them to potentially miss the playoffs? Or did you just think it wasn't enough to contend for the World Series?
I'm a long-term listener and I call all the time. And back in July, I said we thought we won the World Series. I called and talked to y'all, and I said when we swept the Guardians and we barely beat them, we thought we won the World Series. But technically, we didn't because.
I'm trying to hear you. But after the trade deadline came and went, did you think, well, Tigers, they're done. They're not going to make the playoffs?
Listen, when I called, when we won that 40-game stretch and we struggled, and I called, y'all said.
I'm asking you about after the trade deadline, when it came and went, when you started waxing ecstatic about all this stuff that happened with the sweeping of the Guardians at the time. Forget all that. Once the trade deadline came and went, and you didn't think they did enough, was it you didn't think they did enough to win the World Series, or you didn't think they did enough to sustain being 17, 18 games over 500 and they're going to miss the playoffs?
I didn't believe we was making a playoffs because we didn't get it.
Freaking liar. There's no way in hell that you thought this team was not going to make the playoffs after the trade deadline. You can say
y'all remember me calling. Wait.
You didn't think it was
y'all remember me calling. See, we gotta be fair here. Y'all remember me calling y'all saying when we let I forgot his name. When we let that guy leave from San Diego, when we played the Pirates and we let him leave, he should have been here. We should have got that better because we have no right-handed.
Who's done very little to help Seattle? That guy? That was going to make the difference?
Yes.
To win what? The World Series? Or get to the playoffs?
It'll be a threat. We don't have no threat at that
so at that point, when they didn't get Suarez, all these teams, they're done. I know they're 18 games with 500, but they can't possibly make the playoffs.
We didn't get nobody. We didn't get no right-handed batters.
Thanks for answering the question. Look, what they did at the trade deadline didn't work. There's a big difference between you thought they were going to miss the playoffs. I'll even grant somebody if they were to come up with the right, if you could come up with the right formula and say, listen, right before the trade deadline, Reese Olson got hurt. They didn't replace Reese Olson with anything close to adequate. These guys that were all-stars in the first half, there's no way they're going to keep that up. They're going to have other guys going to get in the slumps. And all this is just going to go in the wrong direction. And guys, I think that Cleveland's going to be galvanized because their players, they've got busted for gambling. I think that's going to galvanize this team. And all of a sudden, they're going to go on a tear. Because that's what has to happen. It's a two-part equation. It's not only the Tigers have been this epically bad, it's that Cleveland has been phenomenally good. That's the two parts that nobody had. Brad in Clarkston. Hi, Brad.
Yeah, hi. I don't think that who we got trade or having a mistake last night means anything. Why was Cleveland a 500 team for the first half of the year? The Tigers were having fun. They were seeing the ball. The pitchers were confident, hitting their spots, and that was not a small sample. That went on the first half of the season. And then a switch flip. These are the same players. These are the same players that together they were the best team or among the best team in baseball. And now they can't see the ball. They're confused. The pitchers are being outguessed by the batters. You can see the lack of confidence. What happens in sports to cause the 500 team Cleveland to turn it on and a 600 team, 650 team to totally collapse?
It's a phenomenal question. No, I mean, it's $1 million question. Brad?
Yeah, momentum-wise.
Yeah, I don't know. Do not know. I'd say AJ Hinch doesn't know.
You know, all these little things are irrelevant. It's the major shift in their confidence level, the way they're seeing the ball.
100%.
Cleveland is, you could see Cleveland look like the Lions. I mean, they know they were going to get their bat on the ball. You can just see it in the players.
What you just asked is the $1 million question. What the hell happened to a team that was built around and was executing command of the strike zone? What the hell happened? Tony in Detroit. Hi, Tony.
Hey, how y'all fellas doing?
All right.
All right, we already know. So forget about it, man. Listen, everybody need to calm down.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
We'll win the race.
I'm apologizing, and I really need to apologize to E. I'm sorry, E. I lost a little bit. Maybe you're not a liar.
That's okay.
I bet.
Okay, so no, real talk. Everybody need to calm down. I think we still got this. In fact, I got them winning the rest of the games. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say this. And just remember, I said they're about to get it together. Last night was just a wake-up call. It should have been a wake-up call a while back, but I'm just saying. I got them winning the next 4 games.
Why?
I just do.
I mean, is it just a hunch?
I can't tell you. It's just a hunch. It's a gut feeling, and I just think we still got it.
I wish you had more than a hunch,
everybody
man.
needs to just relax.
This team's lost 10 in the last 11 games. I wish you had more than a hunch. Give me something. Give me a reason, a real reason other than, you know,
listen,
that burger I had last night turned something loose. Give me something more than that.
I know, man, it's hard, man. It's hard for me to think, but I'm just telling you, and I'm telling y'all now, they will win the next 4 games. And remember, I said that.
Tony, I mean, we'll put a pin in this moment, Tony, because I hope we get to replay this call like come Friday or next Monday.
Please.
Tony in Detroit.
Hey, get my number. Yes, Tony in Detroit.
Tony in Detroit. I'd love it if you're right. I mean, you know who you're talking to. I don't see it.
Yes, I do.
Gator doesn't see it.
I know who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
We appreciate you calling, Tony.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, don't be afraid of success.
Not afraid of success.
I'll tell you that.
Afraid of not getting to that point. It's long.
Tony, I hope you're right. We have some Lions stuff next hour. Dan Campbell spoke to the morning show, had some very interesting things to say, including became sort of a hot button topic yesterday. Where's Terrion Arnold at in his development? And what the head coach had to say, starting at 12:20 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket. Hey, Michigan Auto Law, auto accident attorneys. They specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't specialize, but focus on many different areas of the law. You wouldn't go to a doctor who specializes in all sorts of medicine. Why would you do that with your lawyer? Specialization really matters. Call our guy Steve and his crew over at Michigan Auto Law. They are the law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
Get your garage door in shape for the winter. Precision Garage Door has everything they need to perform your garage door repair on the spot. No waiting. Call 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR or visit precisiondoormi.com. Precision Garage Door. Garage doors done right. This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Capital Mortgage Funding, powered by CMG Home Loans at MLS number 1820 and Equal Housing Lender.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Tampa Bay Bucks record may be 3-0, but look more closely and things are shaky. According to The Athletic, the Bucks have the smallest point differential of any unbeaten team in league history, and they've needed last-minute scores all 3 weeks just to survive. Injuries are piling up, and up next, the defending champion, Philadelphia Eagles. I'm Maggie Gray.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We can't see tomorrow, but we can hear it. And it sounds like peace of mind, knowing our lakes will be better protected by placing Line 5 in the Great Lakes Tunnel. And that we've added extra safety measures while we work to build it, because we're committed to keeping the Great Lakes safe for generations to come. Tomorrow is on. Visit enbridge.com/line5 for more information. Enbridge. Life takes energy.
Why settle for good when you can go grand at MGM Grand Detroit, featuring exhilarating slots and table games, savory cuisine, from succulent cuts and seafood to juicy burgers and ice-cold beers, elevating nightlife and signature cocktails, rejuvenating amenities and service, luxurious style and comfort. It's a good time or a grand time at MGM Grand Detroit. 21 plus excludes Michigan disassociated persons. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Levine from Levine and Sons Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. If you have an older home and you're regularly cleaning out your sewer line, please listen. Over time, clogged sewer lines get worse and eventually collapse. That's a disaster. Excavation and sewer line replacement is a huge expense. If you call us at Levine and Sons now, we can easily help you avoid all of that. Before your sewer line collapses, we can insert a Levine no-dig seamless sewer liner right into your existing sewer line and prevent that excavation nightmare. Inserting a Levine and Sons no-dig seamless sewer liner into your existing sewer line means no more worry. It's a fraction of the cost of excavation, and we guarantee it for 50 years. Call us now for your complimentary Levine sewer line video inspection at 1-800-LEVINE-1. That's 1-800-LEVINE-1.
97 won the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Oh, football. By the way, welcome back. Was out yesterday. Allergies?
Yeah, I went to the cider mill over the weekend, boys.
I know. Let's talk about it, because you had the day off. Well, sort of. The Lions didn't play on Sunday. I feel like the NFL did every family man in Metro Detroit a solid, giving them a Monday night game in the middle of September so you could check the box with the family. And you checked it, you young, heroic father.
That's what you do, man, for the kids. Because otherwise, I really don't have any interest in going.
Yeah. But you did.
I don't. I did for the kids.
Yeah.
And the wife.
And?
And, it was actually really good, man. We had a great day. Went out there, good weather. Sat down, purchased some cider. All right. Purchased a apple cider slush gator. That was fantastic. They always get you with that. Yeah. We fed animals, live animals, little baby goats, right?
There it goes.
There's a huge mountain built by haystacks. Climbed that with my daughter to the top. All right. We we took a tractor ride. We took that tractor ride all the way to a corn maze. Okay. We did it all.
Allergies, you say, huh?
Hold on, yeah. It was fine. End of the day. What's this? Eyes are watering, coughing. I totally forgot about the allergies. It was a full-on assault on my body.
Yeah.
I don't think any of that stuff I did helped.
No, I think if you have allergy issues and then you're hanging out with animals,
yep,
like a goat,
yep,
sheep,
yep,
or whatever, and it's a petting zoo type situation,
yep,
that's going to be issue. When you're around hay and straw,
dude, animal feces. I don't know what. Other children,
carriers.
Yes. So that night I felt it, and I was like, I'll be okay. I came to work, or not, I didn't come to work. I think I can come into work, right? And I did Monday.
Yep.
But the game was Monday night. Great game. I watched the game, but I knew before the game even started, I'm not going to make it. I was coughing pretty bad. So It sucked though because that was a great game. I would have loved to talk about it with you guys.
Yes. Well,
Everyone is fun to talk about sports.
That was so long ago.
you know, yeah, think back. Yeah, I remember Tuesday. So, but family happy?
Oh, they're all great.
Yeah. Good job, Dad.
Yeah, right.
It is what you got to do. So, what happens next year?
Next year, they'll just zoom me in. I don't know. They don't need me there, do they?
Not really.
But next year, I got to take a Zyrtec or Claritin before I go. I gotta. That's on me, man. That's my bad.
Yeah. Well,
I just didn't think about it.
Yeah, I don't have huge allergy problems. I'm really fortunate in that regard. I got all kinds of other issues, but I don't think allergies.
Yeah, I get hit every once in a while with like an allergy attack. I just all out of salt that comes out of nowhere. Like, what the this happened a couple times a year. It's pretty bad for the guy.
Go ahead and go to a petting farm or something.
And the thing is, I would absolutely partake because I love animals. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's another thing. We don't have dogs or cats, so I'm not around animals ever. Yeah. This one really got something loose.
I do have allergies the lowest. I do have.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was one of the reasons I was reluctant to get a second dog at some point in my life, because I knew that being around dogs, I would have allergies. But the more you're around it, the more you're accustomed to it, you can get kind of used to it. But I still have some days where it's like, the dog's killing me.
By the way, tractor rides, I just suggested all the orchards and farms out there, maybe some kind of plexiglass between the people and the tractor. I mean, dust was it, dirt. I get it. You're on a farm, but my God, man, I was getting everywhere. It
was bad.
It was like a dust storm.
The hayride. I always enjoyed the hayride, but then again, it's usually opening a bottle or something. Can you take a hayride without, stepping on something? Is that possible?
He just did it. So, did you get some cider?
Yeah, got some cider. And it was good, but it wasn't as expensive as the ones I told you guys about last week. But
or you go to Costco instead? Yeah, right. The discounted price.
Have you heard of this cider mill guy called Kroger? The hayrides are in carts. But no, we it's almost like you have to with the kids and the donuts. I mean, they know what they're doing, and we did it. And then one thing is, I think you kind of have to drink those things quick, right? Like you can't just let it sit in your.
No, we've never finished it. It doesn't matter what size container of cider you get. It always ends up fermented at the bottom, and it's ends up tasting like kerosene. Yeah, we never finished one. I swear to God, it always looks so great at the bottom. Yeah, we'll get the full gallon. Then you go to half gallon, you realize it's $1 cheaper than the full gallon, so you get the full gallon.
Yeah, so I signed the loan papers and I got the gallon.
You qualified financially for cider.
You got lucky. You crossed my fingers, credit score hit. You get 1 gallon, sir.
So just so people understand why we bring this up is because King saw a place that was selling cider last week for $15 a gallon. $15
absolutely
a gallon.
Crazy.
It's absurd.
Yeah, it really is.
Did you get free crypto with this?
Well, you did your dad duties. And so now back to your regularly scheduled programming on Sundays, huh?
Oh, yeah, 1 o'clock. Yeah, there's something going on, but I can't work.
So did you miss out on Red Zone or something?
Some of it. We went kind of early, so. But I saw the madness, yeah,
It was madness. This was a highly entertaining Sunday of non-live football. And Cleveland Green Bay was spectacular. It actually feels kind of disgusting rooting for Cleveland so hard right now. I know, right? I'm actually thinking back now. I am disgusted with myself because I was authentically rooting for a Cleveland team. Ugh. But anyway, so you did your duties. Check that box. Right, Ken.
Yeah, I'm done for the season. That's it, man. We're not going back.
Well, good for you. Now, here's what I have to ask, because this happens a lot. Did you take your Christmas card photos while you guys were at the site?
We didn't, but there are some photos that we took that could be used, though. Now that you bring it up, Doug, that's a great point. I'm going to let her know about that.
Yeah.
This
is coming from a family that has never done Christmas cards. We have never done them. I have no idea how it's slipped beyond my wife's purview because I feel like she's got everything else in our life buttoned up. And I think we honestly think of Christmas cards the moment the first one shows up at our house, and by then it's almost too late. It's really not.
Should have done it.
Because you can get them so quickly put together on the internet.
We never did this as a family. We never did the whole Christmas card thing. My parents never sent anything out. And as an adult, I haven't. Me and the dog, I don't think it's necessary to do that.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny if you did.
Maybe this year I will. Maybe this year, get Lois in her Christmas sweater.
Yeah. Take Lois to a cider mill. Would you take Lois to a cider mill on a hayride? In a corn maze?
I mean, I could take her to someplace like that. That'd be fine. As long as she's on the lead. We got this.
You know how last night you did something not for the show?
Yeah.
Do that for not for the show.
What are you talking about? I still watch the Tigers game. I just happened to go watch the Red Wings live.
We promised you, so here we go. 35 seconds begins.
So the Red Wings last night beat the Hawks 3-2. Kind of a dark night for Chicago, so it was kind of cool to see. But a lot of young Red Wing players are playing. You had Sandy Pellico was out there. You had Danielson. You had Brandzik Nygaard. You had Emmett Finney, Carter Mazer, Carter Bear. All the young guys are playing, and they look pretty good. Emmett Finney, golden assist for Emmett Finney. The puck just seems to follow him around the ice. It's great. Brandzik Nygaard and Danielson together on the same line. I liked it a lot. I thought they performed pretty well.
Get out of the water! Carson Anderson, 97-1, the ticket.
Hey, it's Tanya Lalonde from Summit Place Kia announcing our fall sales blitz featuring new Kia starting at just $19,990. Plus, we'll take any trade, even if you owe $9,000 more than your trade is worth. Have you been sacked by bad credit? Don't sweat it. Our lenders can get you approved. Make the game-winning drive in a new Kia. Come see me, Tanya Lalonde, today at Summit Place Kia and SummitPlaceKia.com.
Summit Place Kia. Summit Place Kia.
If you are 65 years or older, it's time to review your Medicare health insurance plan. The annual open enrollment period for Medicare subscribers is October 15th through December 7th. With all the new changes to Medicare, you need to call me, Mike McCurra, National Benefit Plan. With over 30 years of experience in the health insurance industry, National Benefit Plans will shop the entire market to find a Medicare supplement solution that is not only affordable, but fits your specific needs. Call me now. That's Mike McCurra, 877-734-2200, or on the web at nbphealth.com. And remember, National Benefit Plan would like to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime.
FanDuel is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get 300 in bonus bets if you win. That is correct. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. The NFL season is finally here. Only question is, are you ready to play? Visit FanDuel.com/mojo to download the FanDuel app today and get started. Must be 21 or older and present in Michigan. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets that do expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're a father facing separation but want to avoid losing custody of your kids or paying too much in child support, call Adam, the American Divorce Association for Men. With our proven advice, we can help you avoid problems before they start. Call us today at 248-356-2326. That's 248-356-ADAM.
Latest on the NBA, the NHL, the NFL, and the MLB on the Boston Balls podcast with Pat Caputo. Get it on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WX Breaking FM and WXYT, Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 97.1 Ticket.
Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. Jack Flaherty takes the mound tonight. Cleveland looking to pitch the Tigers back to the top of the American League Central after the Guardians took over first place with a 5-2 win last night, which earned them the tiebreaker. It's 7 losses now for the Tigers, who had a 15.5 game lead over Cleveland in July. Tanner Ivey starts for the Guardians tonight. First pitch 6:40 with the pregame show at 6:15 right here on 97.1 The Ticket. Joining us this morning on 97.1, Lions head coach Dan Campbell was asked about what goes into his gutsy fourth down decisions.
I thought Shep's did a heck of a job, man. That game plan, and that defensive staff, the communication that transpired, and the discipline from the players. I mean, here's the thing. We had a lot of guys play really good games.
Campbell crediting defensive coordinator Calvin Shepard's game plan for slowing down Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry on Monday night. At the Ryder Cup, Team USA and Team Europe will play a 9-hole practice session this afternoon after this morning's celebrity matches at Bethpage. Today's events conclude with the opening ceremony that was supposed to happen tomorrow, but was moved up to today due to impending weather. And reigning national champion Western Michigan is ranked number 1 in the U.S.CHO preseason poll. It's the first time in program history the Broncos have had the top spot. Michigan State is ranked 3rd. Michigan is 12th. At the Global Hub Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, P.U.S.H. and Anderson on 97.1 The Ticket.
I do want to bring something up that we really haven't touched on last night.
Sebastian Costa started in net, played pretty well for the Red.
No, but good to hear. Dude, David Fry got hit in the face by a 99.6 mile an hour fastball.
In the face. Deflected off his back.
Yes. He was transported to Lutheran Medical Center, and their test. Afterwards, they talked like he's okay, but there's going to be an update today at some point. That was scary.
It was, and obviously, Scuba's reaction immediately, you knew something was really bad. He felt awful. He throws the glove, covers his face, lays down for a long time, lots of blood, and they stand him up. They start to, they're going to cart him off, and he lets Scuba know, dude, I know it's not your fault. I was trying to bunt. It just one of those things that happens. He kind of gives him thumbs up, which was really cool of him to do. But it clearly rattled Tarek Scuba. And he didn't want to admit that after the game, and I'm not sure why he didn't. I mean, he just doesn't want to make any excuses. It's not an excuse, dude. I mean, every human being is going to have that feeling of being human when an accident happens. Of course, you didn't mean to do it, and it's just part of the game. If he's not leaning over the plate to try to bunt, it's going to be an inside pitch, and you take it for a ball. But he leaned over and tried to bunt at it, and they hit him right in the face. It happened. But when all the dust settles and you go out there and pitch again, the first pitch is, one of these 58-footers in front of the net, in front of the catcher, and it goes past him and scores a run. And, then there's a balk involved and more chaos on the field. I mean, it's just, of course it rattles you. It's okay to admit it.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to admit it.
And what else to say? It looks like David Fry's going to be okay. Enthusiastically look forward to these tests to find out for sure. Because that was a scary, scary one. Nobody wants that. But then he was funny. He's like, hey, look, the priority here is Fry. But that was a ball, too, just to heads it up. And, it sucked. It absolutely sucked. All right, so the Lions. Hey, Kang, you were out yesterday with a bad case of allergic reaction to it.
Bad case in the middle.
Bad case in the middle. Do you, let's get your thoughts. Because that Monday night game was incredible.
What a game. What a great game. Gator, you almost nailed the score, but you nailed the fact that you said this, you thought it would be a statement game, and it was. And what I think is, when I watched that game, and I'm guilty of this, I think we did forget, a lot of people forgot who the Lions were. And Dan Campbell said it after the Bears game. It's like they forgot we were fighters. And it's like we forgot this is one of the best teams in the national football. And that was a reminder to the rest of the country that we're still one of the best, and we're still to be feared, and we're still to be reckoned with. And to do it on the road against another Super Bowl caliber team, they're absolutely as good as we think they can be. And so, yeah, what a game and what a drive, the 98-yard drive, 2 90-plus yard drives. Everything about it, like I said, just reminded me, hey, you know what? They're still
Dude,
good.
it's 23-24 is more who they, this season, the 2023 season, the 2024 season, that's more who they are than the Packer game. Packer game happened. It happened. And I was trying to figure out, because one of those oversized deals, they talk for 6 seconds and then play a commercial, right? But they got to give an opinion in 6 seconds. I think it was him that called the Lions win over Baltimore the most impressive win of the season. And I'm like, huh. It trumps the Green Bay win over Detroit. Is that true? And the Green Bay win over Detroit was at home. The Lions went on the road and did it.
Well, it's also the difference between the first game of the year and the third game of the year, and you're going to make that improvement from one game to the next that everybody talks about. And I think it's also believing in what Dan Campbell said. Communication problems in the first game. They got through it and made for a much better next 2 games. So, yeah, I can agree that Monday night was quite impressive. Was it the most impressive win of the year? It's up for discussion. I mean, I think it's one of the more impressive wins I've seen this Lions team have. I think it's probably top 5 under Dan Campbell.
It was incredible. It was awesome.
Great. It was the atmosphere. It was a Monday night. It's great. But I don't know if it was more impressive than going to Green Bay and beating Green Bay at the end of the season when Green Bay needed the win and nothing for the Lions. That was amazing.
It was impressive.
Was it more impressive than beating Tampa Bay or the Rams in a playoff game? I mean, those are more important.
Yet to be determined. The Green Bay and Detroit have the same challenge back to back in Cleveland. And the Browns have a legit defense. And the question becomes is, there feels like when you play the Browns, there's a number out there that they can't get to. Like if you get to 25 points, you wonder if the Browns can score more.
Right.
It's because of their offense is what it is. But can you do that against this defense?
Well, it's a very well-respected defense throughout Allen Park, that's for sure. Dan Campbell completely respects what they do. Their front 4 is as good as it gets in the NFL. I mean, Myles Garrett might be the best defensive player in the league. He's a problem, and they're going to have to find a way to keep him off of Jared Goff. This is 2 games in a row. The Lions' offensive line has kept the clean pocket, and Jared Goff has not been sacked in the last 2 games. To make it 3 games in a row is going to be a really daunting task because you look at what happened with Green Bay to start that year. Again, communication issues, but some were just flat out getting beat, whether it was Micah Parsons coming off the edge or somebody else. So they got to pay attention, and I'm sure they are, and working hard at it. I'm like you. I feel like if you can score, I think north of 20 points, you probably win the game because Cleveland just doesn't have much offensively. But they can get points with their defense.
Well, and then the other thing is, as much as you guard against it and say it can't possibly happen, there are letdown games.
Yeah.
And there's just, I don't know if you can be more, attention to detail and more fired up at home against the Cleveland team than you were on the road against the Baltimore team that's considered a Super Bowl favorite out of the AFC. I mean, right? You can try, but the players are human. You've got this gear that you get into where brings out the best in you, and it just feels naturally like a letdown game the next week. And Cleveland's pass rush is legit. What's amazing is Detroit and Cleveland have the same amount of sacks. So the want and the need for an edge rusher opposite of Hutch, through 3 games, the data that we're getting back, there's only 2 teams in the NFL that have more sacks than the Detroit Lions. So, it's a long time to get to the trade deadline, and we don't even know who's going to be available. And will Trey Hendrickson be available, and other players of that ilk that could make sense in Detroit? That you really start getting into, the Falcons and Leonard Floyd. That name was printed up today as a possibility. I mean, the Detroit Lions, early feedback, pass rush is okay.
Pass rush is okay. If you had to say what's your number one concern, for me, it ain't the pass rush.
Well, I think the one thing that came up yesterday, came up over and over again, is Terrion Arnold. And, I don't think his game probably wasn't as bad as people interpret it as. And the reason I say that is because there were a bunch of coverage sacks in that game. Like the fact is, the Lions pass rush got home because Lamar was looking around for an open receiver, and Terrion Arnold was a part of that. And so, while he might be the guy that gets picked on in that secondary, I would like to see Terrion Arnold play better. I'm a believer that he can. It's game 3 of his second year. But Dan Campbell talked about Terrion Arnold today, and you will hear what he had to say as we pulled the best of what he told our morning show. And we will start playing that today at 12:20 here on Carson Anderson, and you will hear the fourth down calls, what goes into all the fourth down calls, and his belief in his team. All that starting today at 12:20 here on Carson Anderson. I'm 97.
Hey, if your garage door just stopped working and you're not sure what to do, give the folks over at Precision Garage Door Service a call today. They have same-day service and emergency repairs available, and weekends are available at no extra charge. I had to call them years ago when I had problems with my garage doors. They were just running really slow and sluggish and not right. The guys came over, diagnosed the problem right away, and the expert technicians in the field got the job done, not only to my satisfaction, but to anybody's satisfaction. They were amazing. Give them a call today if you have any problems with your garage doors. The number is 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR. That's 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR. Or if you want to schedule an appointment online, you can do this because you can set it up for a time that works for you at your convenience. Do that at precisiondoormi.com. Again, you can call them, 1-800-DOOR-REPAIR, or schedule that appointment online at precisiondoormi.com.
Tune in to The Valenti Show with Rico every Monday through Friday for In Football Today. A look at all things NFL, breaking news, player spotlights, and everything else you need to know. In Football Today, brought to you by Hungry Howie's Flavored Crust Pizza.
Sounds of the game.
Takes turns, gives to Montgomery. 2 hands on that football. There he goes over the right side. 20, right to 15, down to the 10, down to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions.
Sounds of the game brought to you by Grand Traverse Resort and Spa.
Since 1980, Grand Traverse Resort and Spa has been a Michigan tradition, where lake views meet legendary fairways. From summer to winter, your perfect getaway starts here. Book today at GrandTraverseResort.com. Proud partner of the Detroit Lions. My Chemical Romance, the Black Parade 2026. Live at Comerica Park, Friday, August 21st, 2026. With special guest, Iggy Pop. Get tickets this Friday at 12 p.m. at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit mychemicalromance.com.
Pat Ward here, owner of C&L Ward. If you're thinking about replacing your old worn-out wood deck next spring, please listen closely. I want you to consider replacing your old deck right now, this fall, with the new C&L Ward composite deck. Replacing your old deck now means you'll avoid next spring's price increases and lines of people. Plus, you can enjoy your new deck the first day of spring. And right now, I'll take an additional 20% off your new composite deck with no payments till next fall. Why wait? Call 1-800-NEW-DECK. With over 50 years of experience, here's the C&L Ward deck difference. We'll handle every detail for you. Our installers are trained pros, not weekend freelancers. C&L Ward decks go in faster with precision craftsmanship every time. And we stand behind our workmanship for as long as you own your home. This is a no-brainer. Install your new beautiful C&L Ward composite deck now, save 20%, and make no payments till next fall. Here's our number, 1-800-NEW-DECK. That's 1-800-NEW-DECK.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing,
T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license, unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may know the speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization, video streams, and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing $20 and monthly bill charge just $5 per line without autopay. Debit bank required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Your opinion matters. Call the D Las Vegas 97.1 The Ticket Studio line at 248-539-9797. Book your stay at the D by visiting thed.com. The D Las Vegas, the home for Detroit sports in Vegas.
This hour of instant feedback brought to you by Mike Papura of National Benefit Plans. For affordable health insurance, call 877-734-2200.
3-0, swinging a fly ball, left field. Way! The Detroit Tigers face the Cleveland Guardians. Pregame tonight at 6:15 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Dan Campbell spoke to the morning show. We'll get to the best of what he had to say. Come up momentarily. First, Tony in Madison Heights. Hi, Tony.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
I was just thinking that, the Tiger woes lately at the end of the season, are we making a case for bringing back Todd, even if we got to give him a little more term? Because if these guys, I don't know, he's an all-star second baseman. He and Dingler are the only ones that are doing okay during this problem time. And it looks like everybody else is left in together. So we're going to need Torres.
So they have a lot of decisions to make, right? Because they've got middle infielders on the way, some closer than others, like Howie Lee and Max Anderson. They've got McGonigal. Where is he going to fit in the mix? Where's Colt Keith's long-term position? And they'll have some very difficult decisions to make. I'm not sure they want to give him term. So it's a great question.
We're gonna get by. We're gonna get by with A- players when there's an A+ guy who's going to be an all-star.
I'm not sure. I would argue a little bit that he's probably lost a little bit of steam here, and I
He's
don't know
hitting
that.
228 since the All-Star break, and a 684 OPS, and the 684 OPS is 30 points, 40 points below average.
Yeah, I don't think I'd call him an A+ player.
Okay, so he's still part of the problem?
I'm not saying he's part of the.
No, but in the context of being re-signed him, I don't think of him as an A+.
I don't know if I want to give him $25 million a year or $20 million a year to come back. I'd explore it. I might see where they're at and how much money they think that he's worth. But I think the Tigers have a bunch of players that could play middle infield. If they're really looking.
saying sort of his thoughts, what goes into every decision. And Morning Show does a great job asking him questions. I feel like I go through and I highlight 7 or 8 questions, in which case Kang always says, why don't we just replay the whole interview? I'm like, you're right. So we try to really narrow it down to what's the absolute best of what he had to say. I'm going to start with the defensive game plan. And they gave up 30 points, but it was about as impressive a defensive game plan you can have against Lamar and Derrick Henry and hold them. I put in quotes to 30. I was happy with it. I think most people were. And here's what he said about the defensive game plan against Lamar and Henry.
Yeah, I mean, we did. We used some things in it, and I'll tell you, a number of guys, like we mixed up with the spine work. Sometimes we'd rush them, sometimes we wouldn't, or we would push it to where you're gaining the attraction from a guard or a tackle, protection and dropouts. But they didn't always know who it was coming from. I mean, at any given time, we used a number of guys. We used, obviously, Barnes. I thought Barnes played his tail off, man. But Barnes and Alex, Malowski, I mean, we used a number of different guys. So it was just right for that game plan and let those other guys kind of cut it loose and run him down from behind. I mean, the effort to retrace on some of this between Hutch and Muhammad. I mean, that's why we got some of the big stops and sacks we did, but also that takeaway that Hutch had on retrace on a run. But yeah, it took a lot. We didn't just live in spy, but we used it. And I think you got to have multiple things against a guy like that.
The idea that they gave him all kinds of looks is nothing new in football. He didn't know where it was coming from. We've done this, we've done that. The idea that Nowaski was a part of the game plan. Somebody had called last week before the game and said, you know what I think we should? I think we really need to see more of Nowaski in this game. I would have been like, what?
Yeah, and you think back on it, it can make sense to you. This is a guy who's a good open field tackler, has good speed, and that's a skill set that works when you're taking out a quarterback that you don't know where he's going to be.
Do you know how many snaps he played?
Probably not many.
He played 8 snaps.
Yeah.
I feel like he was felt in damn near all 8 of them. He was around the football.
This is the thing. He's just one of those players. We talked about Zach Cunningham, who played 2 snaps, but they were impactful snaps.
He definitely made 1 play. The point being, they took a look at all of their weapons. How can we use these guys? What would surprise them might have been part of it. I would imagine that there wasn't a whole lot of, all right, when you see 53, that's Trevor Nowaski. Be careful of that. Do you think that was said? Bravo to Trevor. I sound like I'm ripping on him. I'm not at all. It's just they used a depth guy for 8 snaps, and that depth guy made a difference in that game.
Yeah, he definitely made a difference. And like I said, that sure tackler, you got to have him. And I think it helped the Lions in preparation for Baltimore that they played Chicago before. Because it was the same discussion. How are they going to contain Caleb Williams? Because he's going to want to get out. He likes to make these off-platform throws and go beyond the pocket, really stretch things out, and he'll take off and run if he has to. And for the most part, they kept Caleb Williams in that pocket and eventually got to him. Well, they took it to a whole different level against Lamar Jackson. It was brilliant.
It's such a who's who of quarterbacks that they play this year. They play Lamar. They were supposed to play Burrow. Obviously, that's not happening. They're going to get Patrick Mahomes. They're going to get Baker Mayfield, who's on fire. They're going to get Jalen Hurts, who's clearly a handful. I mean, they are going to see quarterbacks who've had a ton of success this year. The game plan might be wildly different. But if they get to the postseason, they'll be tested on every front and have an idea who they have a chance to stop and who they don't have a chance to stop. All right, so offensive line and the head coach of the Lions, the difference between game 1 and game 3, and what Dan Campbell said he sees next. You're on Carson Anderson on 97.1. That's it. Hey, you heard us talk about air quality alerts, right? If you're concerned about the air you breathe, contact CGC Home Services. CGC offers Aeris Active Pure technology, reducing 99% of airborne bacteria, viruses, and mold.
So great.
If concerns, contact CGC Home Services. They help identify.
Hey, Ron, man, some bullcrap didn't happen, bro. What happened? everything is good. Bubba already put out his police report to let them know what had happened. But the other guy, he, I don't know. They ain't found him yet. But one of my I told Bubba, I said, man, bro, you can't, me and him, we had a little bit of a disagreement on the phone. So he got a Charlie Kirk shirt on, right, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
There's like a Charlie Kirk with angel wings, and some lettering or whatever. But anyway, I told you, I've been telling you, Bubba like to, kind of wear them kind of shirts. You feel me? Because he wants.
Where would he want to wear?
Yeah, but he said he wears it because he wants to smoke though, Ron. He don't wear it, huh?
I know that.
Yeah. So this brother and so my mom told me they sitting out at the shop. Bubba getting his edge up done. He got his shirt on, and one of the barbers that my mom was training, young dude, 25, 26, whatever. He told Bubba, I don't like that shirt you got on. Do you know what he said about black people? So Bubba, told him that, Charlie Kirk, he is a blessing to the black community because he put a mirror to our face. And I think Bubba told him that if I tell you we need to do better, we got to do better, you just null it off. But if a white man says it, oh, he's a racist, oh, it's a problem. So Bubba said, what am I? You get what I'm saying, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
So he told him that, and the brother got really pissed off at Bubba, and he was like, as soon as I get done cutting this dude's hair, I'm finna get you on up out that shirt, partner. That's what Mama told me. And Bubba like hearing talk like that, Ron. Hearing,
mm-hmm.
I already knew it. So Bubba said, you know what? I'm gonna sit closer to you when you finish, So the dude turned around and, Mom said, God, he actually tried to do it, and Bubba stomped him out pretty bad, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty bad. Mama said he stomped him out pretty damn bad. So the dude said, I'm finna get my homeboys, whatever. So I'm like, man, I understand Bubba. I like, but damn, man, why you gotta put auntie, your aunt, or and my mom's in the middle of the bullshit? You feel me?
Right.
Like, damn, this is like the 4th, 5th time this didn't happen.
Well, in Bubba's defense, he didn't put your mom in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
The barber did.
Yeah, the barber did. Yeah, for sure. But damn though, Ron. Hold on. You still around?
Still here.
Yeah, but no, but yeah, he was all the way in the right because my mom's showed the police because my mom's customers called the police, and the police came by. My mom had Bubba. They had Bubba in handcuffs, and my mom was like, "Yeah, I got the video. What happened? Because we got they got video at the shop. So you see the dude. The police officer see the dude put hands on Bubba, and Bubba was like, tell him, hey, I was defending myself." And so they took the cuffs off Bubba, and they was like, you good. I think they ran his record or some shit like that. And then, but but he good now. But so they looking for the dude that put hands on Bubba, which is one of my mom's students. So, you know.
At the end of the day, Bubba can
And
wear what he
Bubba
wanted.
and Bubba riding as we speaking right now. Bubba riding around the shop, loaded with guns, waiting on for him to come back with his homeboy, so he can let them all down. I was like, man, you crazy, bro.
He's really not.
Let them, huh?
He's really not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Bubba told the police, you know, he say, officer, Bubba told me on the phone. He said, I told the officer Rick, you know, he said that he gonna get his homies to come and unalive me. So, you know, I told the officer, man, I'm terrified. I'm scared, officer. So I am loaded. I do got all my guns in my car. You know, here the guns law is pretty relaxed. Police officers see some guns, they can be like, oh, okay, whatever. So he's let the officer know I am armed. But I'm scared for my life. I'm gonna use these weapons for defense. He showed the police officer pictures of the hunts and all that shit. All I used this shit was for hunting. You know, he laid it on a pretty thick, Ron. Before he do the shit, he let them know. He let the officers let them know ahead of time. But mama just think the police officers is patrolling the area as well. So just in case they do come back. But yeah, two of my mom's customers, I don't think they're gonna come back no more, man. She done lost customers over there, two of them. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's bad. That's bad that she lost the customers, but it's bad that she training that guy. He got out. He felt he had that ain't none of his business, bro. Bubba can wear what he want to wear. He that's his right to wear the shirt.
Yeah.
It's his right.
Yeah.
For that YN to put his hands on him, he got what he deserved.
Yeah.
You said you told that man you about to pick him up by his clothes. You told him you about to invoke violence on him.
Yeah. And Bubba just sat there. Yeah. He just sat there and waited for him to put hands on him, and you know. Bubba did the deed. What he don't understand is Bubba, he is old, but he takes good care of his body. Very good care of his body. So he ready for shit like that. He be sitting at the house waiting on for each bullshit like that, bro. So the youngster got bit off a little bit more than he can chew. So he gonna get. Mama said he said he gonna get such and such, come here and do this to him, do this, do that. It's all on camera.
Well, your mama should tell him right then and there. Well, your training is done. I'm not.
Yeah, no. Well, he already left. Like he was, trying to get about the shop. That's what he was saying to Bubba. So my mom, she just, and my mom is armed. My mom does know how to shoot. Before I was trained how to shoot, my big daddy definitely trained his daughters, which is my mom's and my aunties. So my mom does have something on her, but yeah. My mom ain't trying to use it though. You know what I'm saying? It's like the last resort. Mom really ain't trying to use it, trying to put somebody down. But yeah, man. Charlie Kirk shirt. That brother said, "I'm gonna take you about that shirt, man."
Well, I ain't mad at Bubba for doing what he did.
No. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's just the fact, with me.
I'm kind of looking for the smoke. I'm in Michigan. You know what I'm saying? People say they looking for me. They gonna be where I'm at. And I'm here. I'm live.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody rolled up.
Yeah. Ron, I hope nobody don't roll up. Yeah, Yeah, I hope nobody don't roll up. Yeah, I mean, shit.
I'm gonna
If
give him a
you,
reason to run back to Reddit this time.
yeah. Hey,
I
Ron,
already know. I already know
Ron,
what
you
the
want?
story gonna be. I already know what the story gonna be. Nobody gonna roll up on me. Nobody gonna see me. But then they gonna run to Reddit and say we ran him out of town again.
Yeah.
Bullshit, bro.
Yeah, bullcrap. Yeah, you need to wear a shirt that says "Dash Life Hawaii" right here. You know, I'm right here or something with the arrow.
Listen, I got my dad. I ain't got my. I got my. Listen, I got this right here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. License plate. Yeah, man.
They don't let me do the solo. I ain't figured out what they did with the solo. But this, you see what it say? This
Yeah, I see it.
bitch say Dasher like Michigan.
Man, you letting it be known. Yeah.
Michigan. I got
I'm the
my
right
hat.
person.
Dasher like Michigan.
Yeah.
I got my shit on. I got my shit with me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm walking around wearing it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got my Dasher Life Hawaii hat with me too.
Man. Yeah.
And I got some and I got some Dasher Life shirts with me as well.
Man.
So that it ain't gonna be no mistake if you run up on me.
Well, they already know that you're there. They already know that you're there because it was, rumblings, talking about, he in Cali, and somebody was like, no, he's leaving Cali to go to Michigan. He going back to Michigan. And somebody was like, oh, I thought he got ran out of Michigan. He going back. He need to be careful. Shit like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. People lying. I got ran out of Michigan. They lying. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna run me out of nowhere, bro. Period. And I ain't gotta be careful. Cause motherfuckers be lying. They be lying, bro, for clout. And people believe that dumb shit.
I think it's more of the haters that don't like you. They want to believe it. Even though they know it's not true, they want to believe it. You know, Ron?
What I'm saying? People believe the dumb shit, bro. I got ran out of Michigan? Really? This shit is crazy. For somebody to even think I got ran out of the state that I was born in. Y'all motherfuckers crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
Ain't nobody running me out of nowhere. And now you can put that on Jesus sandals.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's gonna be it's gonna be it ain't gonna be good for the person that's really, whoever do approach you, Ron, though, I think they might have a mental disorder. You know what I'm saying?
If they approach me and they don't have a mental disorder, they gonna wind up with one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. What's up, brother Sam? What's going on? Oh, man.
Oh, we was looking for him. He was hiding. No, I wasn't, motherfucker. I'm live every day.
Yeah.
I'm still. Y'all wasn't looking. Because I ain't hard to find.
No, I'm looking at the new messages since you brought it up. I'm looking at the new messages right now in the group and in Reddit. Ain't nobody talking to everybody quiet. You know what I'm saying? But people is saying that you all over there. Ain't nobody saying nothing.
I was sitting there. I've been sitting at Costco since 10 o'clock this morning. Costco. I've been sitting there because it ain't shit takeable. You know what I'm saying? I was been sitting there. I'm about to roll up to another Costco right now. Sitting there, bro. Matter of fact, I fell asleep in the car.
You did?
Yeah.
Damn.
There wasn't shit takeable, bro. So, and the camera been on. So if they quote unquote was looking for me, they knew where to find me because I'm sitting in the fucking parking lot of the Costco and I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
late.
yeah, for
So if
sure.
you wanted to do something to me, you could have easily did it. I'm not so that's letting you know I'm so comfortable where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I went
Yeah,
to sleep. I ain't worried about none of these fools, bro.
yeah,
Not a
yeah,
one. Not a
yeah,
not a damn. None of them scare me.
yeah, yeah. I mean, they ain't really talking. All I know is, some people they know that you're there, but everybody quiet. Like ain't nobody saying nothing. Like even the haters, they ain't saying nothing.
Because they gonna make up some more bullshit story, bro. They gonna make up another bullshit story on how they ran me off or how they smacked my head. Bullshit ass story. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy story,
It's
bro.
crazy as hell. They just want clout,
He's
bro.
got.
They clout.
Oh
They
yeah, I
clout.
forgot about that. Yeah. Man, I was gonna tell you about 3 or 4 days ago about that. They posted a little clip in the group. They posted a little clip in the group, and my Michael, he like, yeah, fucker. I hope I heard your hat got slapped. You took off running. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. I'll say it to the motherfucker's face. I'm like, man, yeah. I just stopped listening around him.
Bro, if he believe that, he dumb as rock.
No, he just a hater, but he want to believe it. He want to, he know it ain't true, Ron, but he gonna go with it. Just like the haters do. They gonna go with it. Bro, and some bull crap happened out there in Dallas at the ICE detention center. Have you heard about it? Happened about an hour ago or two.
No, I ain't heard about that. I heard the ICE tried to run up on the car wash and it didn't go well for him.
Well, this is something similar to what happened. So this guy and his friends shot at the ICE bus as they was loading the ICE people in there. They were shooting at the agents. So the agents started shooting back. So here in Texas, right? In California, I understand how they gun laws is real relaxed. So if somebody's shooting at an ICE agent, they have to respond with a lesser response. You know what I'm saying, Ron? Like with tear gas, bean bags, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Here we will return fire. You get what I'm saying, Ron? So they returned fire on the dude, and he took off running. And when they caught up with him, he unalived himself in front of the police, Ron.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they talking about it right now. And 3 others got wounded, but I don't know if he's on the right or the left. I don't know. All I know is, shot at ICE agents. And majority of them that do it, they from the other side. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he was too. But yeah, sad, man. Coward act. You shoot at ICE agents, knowing you're gonna be shot. He shoot you. You're like, oh y'all ain't unaliving me. I'm gonna unalive myself. You know what I'm saying, Ron? That's crazy. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
New information on it.
Nicole Parker, former FBI special agent and Fox News contributor. I mean, as you hear Chad Wolf lay that out, I mean, that is specific. What else should we know at this point? What are we looking at? I do think that that's absolutely critical to the investigation is the anti-ICE sentiments written on the shell casings, and we are seeing a pattern of that. We saw, writings on shell casings with Mangione, with the Charlie Kirk tragedy. Things of this nature, it's becoming common. People are getting inspired by others, and I appreciate Senator Ted Cruz, very, very strong, saying this will not be tolerated. This has got to stop. Some things that I picked up on, Harris, as a former FBI agent, the FBI will take.
But it's showing Dallas FBI found messages of anti-ICE in nature on the bullet casings. Yeah, four shot and 2 people are dead right now, Ron.
I don't believe you. Right? Please just send it to me right now. I know you got the money to buy a tank. If I post this is always.
Tesla got his own cell phone out.
You said what, Ron?
Tesla got his own cell phone with free Starlink.
Oh, it's player made. No, I didn't know that. I know that.
I won't be getting it.
Free Starlink. Yeah, I don't buy no Nazi stuff, man. That man's a Nazi. I'm not buying from him. If you purchase anything from him, you are a Nazi supporter.
Facing everyone's down. Are you telling me that you found a portion out exactly 250 grams of salmon with your magical hobo 6 cents? If you think Ada gave your bum ass a job so that you could be useless in here instead of out on the street, you're fucking wrong. I'm watching you. You're big dogging us already, huh? What do you think you are? The goddamn king of cooking? If Ada didn't let you in, the only thing you'd be cooking for is your fucking time. Chef Anderson, you're right on time. I was reprimanding Leon here for skipping steps. When we cut salmon, we use the scale. That's how we get exactly 250-gram portions. Leon, your cuts are sloppy as shit. Why don't you throw them on the scale so that everyone can see? What's the fish size right now, right? I have important news. Everyone listen up. Our building's owner, Mr. Cato, is bringing Stephen Gordon here today for a meal. We want to keep our
You see, Wilshire got $100 tip. Ricky.
Ron, you saying found your order yet?
Hey, Ricky, you there? Damn. Hey. Well, that's been on the board for a minute.
I have a different opinion if we're able to. I don't know if they play Penn State this year, but if they beat Penn State, that might change my opinion. I'll just love the guy. I think I'll like playing in Oregon.
So I like him for Indiana. I like him for the Big Ten. I like him for college football. But I don't really like him. I'm on the same board as you guys. I think this is one of the things that separates college football and the pros, which I want them to be separate, by the way, is the coaches. They're able to have these type of personalities, and I think it is good. But I think it's real, Doug. You're right. I think he needs some humility, though, and that goes a long way for me, at least. But like I said, I go back to my original answer. I do like for Indiana and college football.
They do play at Oregon and at Penn State. Good luck.
So yeah, I guess we're all in agreement on Signetti. Like him for the game, but not necessarily want to chill with this guy.
Yeah. Another football question.
All right, Ohio State is number 1 in the country, but have they been the most impressive team so far?
I don't think they've been the most impressive team, but I think Ohio State's pretty damn great. But I think Miami, what they've done is more impressive. They started the season. Ohio State beat Texas to start the year 14-7. That was impressive, very impressive. But I think what Miami did, they beat Notre Dame to start the year. A lot of hype about that game too. Their defense is no joke. They got playmakers there that just really want to tear your head off. They're back to their old swagger of the U days. And I'm curious to see what they're going to do. They have a bye this week. It's next week when they go to Tallahassee to take on Florida State. That's going to be a massive game, but I really have been impressed with what Miami's done. Plus, they got a big-time college transfer quarterback, Carson Beck, got him away from Georgia, and they're making things happen.
In Doug Pound, Miami's number 1. And this is the problem with rankings and preseason rankings. I think the rankings should be who has earned it on the field in the snapshot of time that is that season. Not who do you think is the best team. Miami's resume is, I think, almost easily the best. They beat Notre Dame, South Florida, who's legit, and Florida. You can say, oh, Notre Dame's 1 and 2, or Florida's not what they used to be. They're better than like Georgia State or Jacksonville State or Bethune-Cookman or all these other teams that schools are fattening up on. So I think they've earned it. I agree with you, Miami.
You two fools. It's clearly Miami. The Hurricanes have beaten 2 ranked opponents. They've turned in another complete performance with a 19-point win over Florida. This is their highest ranking since 2017. And just maybe, Carson Beck is finally good. I've been after this whole college career. Is this guy supposed to be good? Maybe it is this year. Football. All right, no team outside the power conferences are ranked. Should there be one?
You know what? Texas deserves a look. Ohio U deserves a look. But yeah, South Florida deserves to be ranked. They held Boise to 7 points. Since then, Boise has averaged 50 points a game. Yeah, South Florida won. It's not to say that
where a bunch of professional wrestlers matriculated from, including Stone Cold Steve Austin. So that's kind of cool. But beyond that, they averaged 47.
Beyond that,
they averaged 47 points a game. They smoked Washington State. Washington State isn't what they have been, but it's a named program, right? 59-10. And they went out and beat Army last week in a back and forth showdown, 45-30. If they're putting up points, if I'm going to go with one, I'm going to go to Mean Green.
Probably not, guys. And this is the way they want it. They want the power conferences only, all right? They don't want the crack conferences like you call them in college basketball, Gator, even in this dance. So goodbye to the small schools. Hello to only the big, powerful schools with all the money. This is the new college football. Sorry, guys. No more small schools. More football questions. All right, last Saturday, as Maryland was blasting Wisconsin, chants of Fire Fickle rained down from the fans. Will Fickle survive?
I don't think he will, and I'm amazed, and yet I'm not amazed. It Luke Fickle, and I hate to be fickle about Fickle, but I'm going to be. Remember when Luke Fickle had to take over at Ohio State, and how bad they were? They were kind of handcuffed there, but with the quarterback situation. But they were still Ohio State. They weren't good at all. And then Urban Meyer came in and went undefeated right away. Luke Fickle went on and became a pretty good coach elsewhere. Michigan State went out and did their coaching search. They had Luke Fickle. He was ready to come on board. And then the last second, he had a change of heart. And Spartan fans were really down the doldrums about that. And then Mel Tucker had a couple good seasons. We were all better about it. But Luke Fickle going to Wisconsin has been a disaster. Wisconsin's been this great, steady program. Valerie Alvarez took it to new heights and turned things over. Brett Bielema was great. Even the guy who was the coordinator for Notre Dame, whoever it was that took over there for a little bit, Paul Chryst. Even Paul Chryst did okay. For Luke Fickle to completely drop the ball with this team, they've lost their identity and what they are. It's pathetic. He's got to go.
Paul Chryst had a 723 winning percentage at Wisconsin. The current athletic director, Chris McIntosh, fired him and brought in Luke Fickle, who's 15-15. I think that AD is tied to Luke Fickle, and the buyout's $25 million. I think he survives this year because I think McIntosh is tied to him. And
I think there's a time and a place where you've got to shake things up. And the time was probably a while back, and not necessarily today. The urgency today is as high as it ever has been because they are now tied in the division, and Cleveland has a tiebreaker. So if you want to make the playoffs, if you want to win the division, you must win tonight. You must. And how do you impress upon this team? Of course, the team knows. They're not stupid. They know what has to happen, but somehow they've got to get it in their heads that they can do it and break this spell that's over them where they cannot hit. Situational hitting is non-existent. It feels like every home run that they've hit over the last 30 games has been a solo shot. I looked the other day at statistics since the All-Star game. Torkelson, Green, and Carpenter each have 10 home runs. Torkelson only has 19 runs driven in with 10 home runs in the second half of the season since the All-Star break. That tells you something. Nobody's on base. And guys aren't drawing walks anymore. Javi Baez is like one walk since the All-Star break. He's not alone. There's a lot of guys that aren't doing it, but obviously the most egregious offender of the group. Riley Green at least started to walk a little bit, but Riley Green isn't a guy who walks a ton. And it just flies in the face of what this organization has said is one of their tenets, is to navigate and control the strike zone. But 19 strikeouts last night. You and I said go into one of these rooms where you can just smash stuff up. Take baseball bats and break stuff because that's what you do. And yours was, hey, you used to do that with the kids in Little League and pitch apples to them and they can smash apples. I think that's an awesome idea. I really do. I think these are major leaguers. You don't do that to major leaguers. Something to just shake it loose and say, all right, we're getting all this out of our system right now. We're not going to be finger pointing at anybody. We're all in this together. Let's do something to change our direction. And I think these are ways that you can do something to just expend the energy, breathe a sigh of relief. They go play baseball. Pitch, catch, hit, run.
They were so fundamentally sound. They were always getting extra 90. They were making great plays in the field, base running, timely hitting, and it's like all evaporated. Not some of it, all of it. You would start innings. We've seen this happen during this stretch too, where first inning they got 27 pitches on the other pitcher. They hadn't really worked it, and then it goes from 27 in the first inning to 12 in the second inning, 13 in the third, 9 in the fourth, and next thing you know, this pitcher is my pitch count's in good shape because they let him off the hook. Stop letting him off the hook.
The Guardians are willing to take baseballs to the face, man.
Dude, by the way, he's got a broken nose, but he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
That has just become public because that was scary for everybody.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to
But
see
the manager came out today and said that based on reviews, it did not hit the bat. It was a straight shot to the face, which is horrifying.
99.6 miles per hour. You could be killed.
Yeah.
That was scary. That was scary.
But hey,
they've made me turn. Last night I started flipping around while the game was going on. The key times I kept thinking, here comes the big hit. Here comes and none of it. It's funny because you're listening to like the broadcast and they're looking for any sign they're about to break out of this slump. And the whole thing is gone. Lead is completely gone. Now they got to try and pull out of this tailspin. And by the way, it's what Cleveland's done is amazing, and I guess Detroit did last year, so it can happen. Just on the other end of it this year. It's wholly depressing. Rico Beard has made his way in studio. Hello.
Gentlemen, yeah, it is the other side of the mirror, that parallel universe. Yes. All the highs that we had last year, looking forward to the next game, who's going to be that hero, and yeah, now it's just when you watch your ace, you're the best player on the team, have a meltdown. It's like, whoa, didn't see that coming.
Nope.
Yeah, from the ball to the hiking the ball over the
Butter's head.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. They're hitting the batters like, oh, what is going on out there?
And it all started with a punt from Steven freaking Kwan. Stage 3.
That guy.
I moved beyond respect, and now I'm done with the respect. I'm getting very irritated, and soon it'll be pure old fashioned disdain.
Well, it was funny because when you heard that he was up on the trade deadline, I'm like, I would just get him just so he can't play against me.
Well, the idea
I'll get him a stash.
I think the idea that he was up at the trade deadline was probably erroneous. But I mean, Cleveland might have floated it themselves just to see if somebody would offer them a lead edge rusher or something. But what do you guys got playing coming next?
You did there. Probably picking up exactly where you guys left off. Just talk about this Tigers game. Also, quite a 24 hours in Detroit. Are there other examples that you can think of a extreme high to extreme low within like 24 hours? And then how long do you have to wait to have your college football team win 8 games without being considered a bad person?
Have a great show. Stay safe, everyone, and treat each other with respect. 97.1.
What are you doing? Checking something off for dinner.
Yeah.
What you picking up?
On the freezer, chicken. Chicken.
Something to eat?
Pizza.
Something to eat?
Chicken.
You made chicken wings?
You want to have something else?
No, I just said you want to cook some, so I'm going to make some juice.
Kirk is still in there because I'm going to take them out. Whatever you left them, you can.
See?
How much you cook?
I'm still talking. See? Exceeded. I gotta get me a whatchamacallit. A box to charge my phone. I got one box. Huh? Yes. I got one, but it's
Why didn't I just use my truck?
That's why I did. You're sort of the same thing. You know, it's simple. You look around and say, okay. So, sex, nice. What? These funds, Lady 4 Ultra. Superior risk worth play. 2.6 cars, 95 gallons. Superior light beacon. Your responsibility for
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years, guaranteed, on my plan and my home. That's future you, peace of mind. And everyone can save on a brand new phone on my plan when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands. That's new phone peace of mind. Because of Verizon, whether you're already a customer or you're just joining us, we got you. Visit the Allen Park Verizon store at 3120 Fairlane Drive and speak with Bianca today. Price change applies today for based on the rated terms and conditions apply for all offers. The football season is full of guarantees. And here's another. No other sportsbook has an offer this good. With the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee, every single game day from now until October. If your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
With Progressive, renters can save on protection for the things that make your place yours, even things that don't make sense to everyone.
People always wonder why I don't get rid of my guitar since I never play. But it's like, what if I actually end up taking lessons? Sure, I've had it for 8 years, but if I get rid of it, then what will my New Year's resolution be next January?
Exactly. So bundle your renters and auto and save with Progressive and protect the things that make sense to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers not available in all states. Subject to policy terms and conditions.
There's about 10 seconds left on the clock. The Instacart shopper has to nail this handoff. He's flying down the sidewalk. He's looking for the receiver, lining up the pass, and he did it! Game day is saved!
Wait, Dad, did you forget Div?
And we're back. Get ready for game day with Instacart and get $0 delivery fees on your first 3 orders. Service fees apply. 3 orders in 14 days excludes restaurants. Instacart. We're here.
Ladies, is everyone trying to fix their sexual health concerns with unproven gummies and tricks? Well, thank goodness Low Libido has a real clinically proven treatment. Low Libido can be so frustrating, but there's a little pink pill called Addie, ADDYI. Addie is the first and only FDA-approved pill proven to boost sexual desire in certain premenopausal women. Learn more or search for a prescriber near you at Addie.com. That's ADDYI.com. Addie, or Flibanserin, is for premenopausal women with acquired generalized hypoactive sexual desire disorder, HSDD, who have not had problems with low sexual desire in the past, who have had low sexual desire, no matter the type of sexual activity, the situation, or the sexual partner. This low sexual desire is troubling to them, and is not due to a medical or mental health problem, problems in the relationship, or medicine or other drug use. Addie is not for use in children, men, or to enhance sexual performance. Your risk of severe low blood pressure and fainting is increased if you drink 1 to 2 standard alcoholic drinks close in time to your Addie dose. Wait at least 2 hours after drinking before taking Addie at bedtime. This risk increases if you take certain prescriptions, OTC or herbal medications, or have liver problems. It can happen when you take Addie without alcohol or other medicines. Do not take if you are allergic to any of Addie's ingredients. Allergic reaction may include hives, itching, or trouble breathing. Sometimes serious sleepiness can occur. Common side effects include dizziness, nausea, tiredness, difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep, and dry mouth. See full PI and medication guide, including box warning at addie.com/PI. Addie. That's ADDYI.com.
Lawyers bragging about giant verdicts like it's a trophy they got. Well, here's the problem. You're not a number. You're a person. David Feminino is different. Yes, he wins big, but you're not a number. It's personal. He's going to help you move forward. That's what matters. Your case, your life. If you're in a car accident, call David, 855-65-CRASH. You can visit getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com. The Football Show with Valenti and Costa. Like Valenti and Jim Costa live every Sunday night at 7:30, only on 97.1 The Tickets YouTube channel. Brought to you by KG Law and C4 Energy. I still get to see Danny. I apologize. We were verbose. I want your take on it as well. I've never seen anything like that. Psychologically, I don't know how they recover. Disappointed with AJ a little bit. Where are you at? Obviously, 2 seed is gone. Division is still in play. Wild card's still in play. They get any of this done? Some of it? Have you just said, F it, I'm on to Georgia Bama? What's the move here? There's definitely part of me that's the latter and saying, F it, I'm on to Georgia Bama. But the way I look at it is usually these errors will happen and you'll be like, oh, Zach McKinstry flubbed the ball at third base or Torque, couldn't scoop a ball or something like that. When it's coming from somebody like Scooble, who you have massive expectations for, not just as a pitcher, but as a leader on this team. I hate to believe like this because they're still not out of anything yet. But the idea that a game like that, I think, could be a major turning point to the end of this season. I think if they don't win tonight, I think I'm where you were yesterday. It's not happening. It's not going to be close. Now, do you think they missed the playoffs in some game up on Houston? I mean, the bottom of that wild card race is so jumbled right now where it wouldn't surprise me if they got in. But I think if they lose again, I may turn into Latte Larry and be like, you know what? Go to hell. No. These scones are dry. Let's go to the people. We'll go to Roy to bat lead off today. Roy, what's going on?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yes.
So, I don't know if people really have talked about this before, but I've looked through, the 150 years of stats in baseball. No team has ever blown a 15-and-a-half game lead. No. I mean, it's historic. I mean, they've had a lot of injuries to their staff, their bullpen, their starters. They're missing 3 big starters.
Yeah, but did your general manager do a good job in addressing any of them?
Absolutely not. We brought in a bunch of guys with 5 ERAs.
There's the problem.
For the team psychologically. When your GM doesn't believe in you, it saps the energy out of the clubhouse. And you're together every day as a team. So you're more like a family. So it's like your parents don't believe in you as a kid.
We saw it with the Wings.
Psychologically.
Look what happened with the Wings. Dylan Larkin came out and said the impact it had when Yzerman didn't make a trade to help him. Look, I'm telling you, Scott Harris and Yzerman are very similar to each other. The difference is one of them got real lucky and had a Disney movie last season. They both can draft. Wonderful. But the pro scouting needs to be called into question here. Go look at the list of moves Scott Harris has made at the pro level. I mean, hey, it's how you end up where you're at. His idea of addressing an injury to the pitching staff was Charlie Morton and Chris Paddock. And then going on a podcast talking about how proud he was, almost peacocking, about getting that Paddock deal done. What? In what world? Guy's got an ERA of almost 6 for his life. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry. No, let's go to the people. All right, Jake's up next. Rico's had it. We put it in Jake. 7-1. What's up, man?
All right, guys. So, I think last year it was fun to get in the playoff race because we were riding the good and the bad emotions with the wins and the losses. And this year hurts because last year we were the Guardians. The stadium last night, it was rocking. And now, if you look in the mirror, you know what I see? Twins fans. We're the Twins. You never want to be the Twins. I feel nothing, and I think you had the best record for most of the year in the AL, and now the AL Central is going to once again put in the worst record of a division winner. The Guardians still have have a negative run differential. And if it weren't for the MLB expanding the playoffs for losers like the Tigers and like the Mets, like this would be looking way worse. It looked like 2009.
If the Astros hadn't lost 4 in a row, you'd be out of the playoffs altogether. That's not just blowing a 15-game lead for the division. You'd be left out of the dance.
I know. Why am I scoreboard watching Houston, Sacramento, Oakland in late September? That's not how we thought this would go in July.
Now, do you think they still get the wild card?
I don't know. Like I said, this feels like last year, but like you're on the flip side of it. Where if you remember last year, it felt like in early September, oh, this is going to happen. And I feel the same way, but on the flip side, I feel like the Twins, and I cannot believe that that's how we are. But it is.
Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways, the baseball gods have, Reds do. Did you enjoy your miracle last year? All right, well, here's the invoice for that. And they hand you a napkin with a number you really don't like because the magic is gone. Nothing's working. It's again, they tried in the offseason to get Bregman. I can't rip them for that.
No, but it was a great calendar year that they've had.
The pro level stuff. At the end of the day now, Gleyber Torres will have been useless post All-Star break. What about a 660 OPS? All right. What bats did they bring? They didn't. What pitching did you bring in? They didn't, including Alex Cobb, who's currently staying with Estelle Getty for the reboot of the Golden Girls. Those moves.
What about the last second move of Charlie Morton?
That's my point. Between Cobb, Morton, and Paddock, it's okay. If Steve Eiserman's going to catch hell for the JT Comfers and the Alex Cobbs of the world, then why can't Harris catch hell for his moves? Correct. Oh, but the farm system, and I understand both things can be true. It's like saying, well, Eiserman's got Wallander and Nygaard and Pellica. That doesn't change the fact I'm watching John Gibson. Yes, but no one was asking him to trade a Max Clark. No one was asking him to trade a McGonagall. We just wanted you to make a move because, look, Javi Baez has not been great in the not just the second half, not been great since he started the first couple months. But the fact that he gets taken out of the lineup and your replacement for him is Sweeney? Can't wait till Trey Sweeney's on the opening day roster next year. So let's run it back, baby. BBT. Band back together. Bring Trey Sweeney back. Bring it to me, Wilson. 248-539-9797. We've got a ton of phone calls to get to. We're going to do it. We're going to mix in some football as well. Be patient. We're coming to you. And we'll work through this together. 97. Unbelievable. Hungry Hours. 313 deal right now. Authentic Detroit style pizza. Yeah, they have that. They do it damn well. Bottom line, Hungry Hours has got it, and they've got what I think is sensible pricing. $12.99. That's pretty good in the pizza market these days. Some of these pizza joints you got to refine to get your kids a pie. Bottom line, Hungry Howie's has got Detroit style pizza with the best toppings and the best ingredients anywhere. Go to hungryhowies.com. You can celebrate boldly or just eat your feelings after school throws a ball in the right field. It's authentic Detroit style pizza at Hungry Howie.
Sure, keeping things casual at this time and place. But sometimes simply playing to have fun isn't enough. So when you're looking for a way to up the ante, try these 5 simple words. Play you for an ultra. Trick. Superior is worth playing for. Pickleball ball. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories. Superior like me. Enjoy responsibly. Unrestricted 5 because of blood sugar level for regular St. Susan.
The football season is full of guarantees. And here's another. No other sportsbook has an offer this good. With the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee, every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again.
I feel like another year is just slipping away. Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, and eBay subsidiary.
I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign up?
Sign what? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign up again?
Anything checked out? I suppose. Get more than your savings. Get more with Geico.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Femininio Law. Go to getpaid.com.
Thing sucks. David, take a text. We go right back to the people. Just a stunning, not that they lost, how. And then, do they get any of this done? Do you even want them to get it done? It's a cathartic therapy session. David, what do you got?
Today's show is the opposite of yesterday's show. The last 2 days could be a case study in sports talk radio. Rico, please tell them to be curious and maybe we'll get it right. That is from Tom.
Wins the day. Yeah, what? Both ends of the spectrum there. Lions played their greatest game in the history of the franchise regular season. Cutscene. Whoa, he has trouble with the snap. Baseball edition. Along with bunts and bunts and bunts.
For the last 98 games the Tigers have played, they are a 480 baseball team. Now, a small sample size, starting to look like the great finish to last year and start to this year was a fluke.
It was. It's why I made the bet with Rico, and it's why I'm going to win the bet. Sadly. No, but I'm going to be a gentleman. I don't want your stinking lunch.
No, you'll get it.
Okay.
Sure, whatever that is you eat. The next one will be on
Rico. How about this?
The fact that they didn't go above 90 wins,
but the fact that they could still miss the playoffs, I never intended that. Yeah, Mike, I know. Okay, I'm going to yell that. Yeah, I thought that, you know what? I was going to be eating lunch last month. David, for a while, it was like,
dude, they're at 70 wins. Money up. They could fall down.
Well, they had to fall down.
David, go ahead. No, the Tigers don't make the playoffs. They don't deserve it.
Look, I get that way naturally as a fan. I can't tell you I don't want them to make it. It's just this idea of I don't want to watch this anymore. I wish I just knew what was going to happen and I could just tune out. Because it's so bad. Let's go to Brian, 97.1. Brian, how you doing?
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, big.
It's funny because I listened to that podcast that you were talking about with AJ. It sounded like he turned into Mel Tucker on the phone. I also think I don't think they deserve to go to the playoffs. And personally, I hope they don't. And School, when his contract comes up, I don't think he deserves $400 million. And I'll tell you, the game was so bad last night. I turned on the MSU soccer game and watched Peter Sudan score the only goal of the game. So that was the saving grace for me.
You know what, Brian? You weren't there. My buddy was like, "You need to turn to the Big Ten Network." I'm like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Really, soccer?"
Let me address Brian's.
What the Tigers were doing.
Let me address Brian's Google thing. First of all, they're not going to pay. There's no. I'll fall over where I stand if they pay him $400 million. I think your biggest fear is this. You missed your window to get a lot for him. And now you might end up making the worst choice. You have this collapse, you miss the playoffs, and you don't trade him this offseason, and you sell tickets, and you pray. do lose him for nothing. Because, first of all, it's probably not wise to pay the guy $400 million. Career high of 108 pitches, and on 90% of his starts, he doesn't get to 100 pitches. Yeah, you know what? If I'm going to have a limited budget, like middle of the road like this team, I'd rather take the $40 million, $50 million, whatever it's going to be, and go get me 3 everyday players in the lineup. Yeah. I don't know. But that's those conversations. Look, I don't want to do that today. I'd prefer not to. But look, you missed your time. And then the Disney movie happened. No, but people took their victory laps. And then this is happening. You will have wasted a year of school ball. And then you have one shot. You trade him at 50 cents on the dollar, or you hold and pray to God you get a parade out of it and lose him for nothing. There are your options. We've seen that before. Because I don't think they're paying him. I don't think so either, but I think it's fair because last night, it's hanging over everybody's head. That, are you going to pay this man? And when you see, he looked human. He looked beat. He looked frustrated. He looked angry. He looked all of the above. And history. His last 10 starts or so, he's 3-4. And wins and losses for pitchers, it's not the biggest stat in the world. In fact, it's very passe. I'm making a point. They have lost multiple scuba starts now. And giving away scuba starts. And that's just it. In the playoffs, what happens if you lose the scuba start? How do you bounce back? How much faith do you have that tonight or tomorrow, whenever they play next, they're going to bounce back, no big deal? No, you're crushed because you just played your card. There is a part of it. Let me say this, because we're getting a trend from you, the listener. Okay? So I always try to be as honest as I can be with you. And I'm going to be very honest. You guys have called up and said, I hope they don't make it. You know what? I understand it. Because I think you know what they're going to do to you. They're going to look at you like you're insane and ungrateful if they make it and go, what's the problem? Scott Harris' job's make the playoffs. They made the playoffs. Yeah. Because there's no standards in this town. Didn't say it was going to be easy, but they whistle by the graveyard of the collapse. They whistle by the god-awful trade deadline. And you'll get gaslit, basically. I understand why people feel that way. They don't want to be gaslit. Not even gaslit. You almost feel lied to. Well, you can say that too. But I'm just, this won't be the show that judges you for saying, you know what, to hell with these guys. I'm on to Cincinnati. I'm on to football. You had a captive audience, and all you did was punish us the last 6 weeks. You got one team, within 24 hours, one team showed you they could possibly win a Super Bowl, and the other team, we may not make the playoffs. Guess where my attention's going to go if I'm the average person? So, that's tremendous work. Go to Mark 97.1. Mark, how you doing, pal?
I'm in a bad way, guys. This is not good. I am not a happy camper. I feel like an animal laying in the woods bleeding and just hoping somebody would be kind enough to come by and put me out of my misery. Oh my God. I mean, it was June. We're talking World Series. Oh my God, I'm coming out back out. I live in New Jersey. I was out for the Angel series. Coming back out, in October. We're not going to say what for, but I'm going to come out in October and just watching this slow bleed. It's like death by a million paper cuts. And then all of a sudden, boom, it's over. I mean, I'm a proponent to the thought of, this can change in a day. Something happened, this can change, we can start winning again. But honestly, I'm not feeling that. I'm usually a pretty optimistic guy. In fact, when I chat all the time, my buddies in Detroit, I'm always an optimistic guy. Like, hey, optimism tank. You got to get some fuel in your optimism.
I was going to say, Mark, that makes you a bit of a unicorn in Jersey. Congratulations on that. Optimism's in short supply.
You know what, bro? I've got to hear it from all these Yankees. And I've heard it for years and years and years about the Lions. Finally, I'm able to kick a little bit of dirt back at them.
Yep.
Now I'm getting, hey, what's going on with your Tigers? All I can say is, I have no idea. I'm as clueless as AJ Hinch right now. His speaking yesterday, he's like, he might have just said, I have no idea. I've tried everything in my managerial handbook, and I'm coming up empty, man.
So, Mark, let me ask you a question. All right, we know the 2 seats gone. Do they get the division? Do they get the wild card, or do they get neither?
Well, I'm not going to say they don't deserve to make it. I don't want to see them make it. I don't know, maybe yesterday, a lot of things happened yesterday. I played a lot of ball growing up. I played a little late in my life. And, things can happen. Like, you saw Clark showing emotion. These guys are completely shot now emotionally. They're thinking too much. They're letting hittable balls go by. They're going after balls that Hobby usually swings at. His pitcher doesn't like the ball. He throws it into the dugout and Hobby takes a cut at it. They're mentally, they're shot, but that can change. It really can.
I'm with you. Mark, all it would take is winning a game. I'm with you. Look, there's almost a point, too, where once they feel like they're dead, maybe they play freer. Maybe they just decide, F it. No one thinks we're getting it anyways. It's just, we're all forecasting something that no one's capable of forecasting, right? This is all Miss Cleo stuff. So it's they could come out, Flaherty could give them 7 strong tonight, they could win, and the whole thing feels different. But again, you're down to your last strike for all intents and purposes. You lose tonight, the division is gone. The wild card thing just depends on what Houston wants to do. Well, you've lost 7 in a row, they've lost 4 in a row. Thank God. Otherwise, you'd be multiple games out of everything. 248-539-9797. We're going to get more of your phone calls as well.
I'm thinking about how you started and we were having this conversation.
Wow, I know. You going to be all right?
You basically became the Twins of last year.
There's great irony in it. You realize that, right? If you're 65 or older, it's that time of year. Review your Medicare health insurance plans. The annual enrollment period for Medicare subscribers, October 15th to December 7th. New changes to Medicare, you got to call Medical benefit plans over 30 years of experience in the health insurance industry. Mike and his team looking to shop the entire marketplace. We have over 70 different providers. Call them today, 877-734-2200. We're on the web at nbthealth.com. Remember, National Benefit Plans would like to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime.
Football season is full of guarantees. And here's another. No better sportsbook has offers this good. With a Fanatics game day guarantee every single game day from now until October. If your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook.
Do you contract exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com? Do you own a 2005 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all? With the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering a low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save you thousands off costly vehicle repairs. Get your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage are included. Visit EnduranceWarranty.com. EnduranceWarranty.com.
This month, right now, is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cool, refreshing nights. Sunshine, something simple and true.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico. Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. Small fixes to big upgrades. eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just never come out. Every now and then I think smells so clean. Deli rinse and refresh.
Deli rinse and refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
Relocating or renovating? There's still time to take advantage of Pod's last sale of the summer. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until September 29th. Pod brings the container to you, and you can pack at your own pace. When you're ready, we'll take it to your new home or store it at the Secure Pod Storage Center until you need it. And you don't have to do the driving. Don't miss your last chance to save up to 30%. Sale ends September 29th. Look at pods.com today.
Snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Sliced cheese snack wrap. You brought the ultimate for snack. Snack wrap is back. From previews to parlays, cash the ticket with Mike Valenti and Jim Costa sets up your football weekend. Get it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods. Brought to you by KG Law and Hungry Howie. Right back to business, don't worry. Let's try to make everybody happy. 7 minutes of football. David. I understand we do not agree on about which points on that state to expect. Here, John McKeer, ready up. Let me go through their schedule here for that little, dates out their roles. This is what John Mateer, I saw American Arrow. But I just they've been relying on him for everything. They don't have a great running game. He's a do-it-all quarterback. And unlike the Big Ten, which is wussy ball, in the SEC, you don't get any free rides. Hey, Cookies, hope you're listening in your little clown car. You don't get free rides in the SEC. Why, Kenny? That's what the money's for? No, try it again. I don't know. There's too much stuff in the SEC. Just things more. I mean, that was a gift. I don't think I even need to say that out loud. Okay, carry on. Just so people know, yes, they're off this week. Then they have Kent State, Texas, South Carolina, and Ole Miss. They'll lose a minimum 2 out of 3 to probably lose all 3 of those. Thank God Kent State is there. That's the losing team. And if you return Furman and Tennessee. So, I mean, let's go back a few weeks. I like your defense, Mike. And the guys can not turn the ball over. Maybe you can win games. Sorry for you. Next. Yes. Gundy is gone. Yes, and I know that. I know they should hire. Well, I'll get to that in a second. I'll talk. Because what I want to ask you is based on that, and they do have other sticks, based on you knowing who they should go get. The AD spoke in the press conference after they fired Gundy, and he said, what I am extremely comfortable of is we are resourced at the level we need to be resourced at. He's talking about NIL. This is not an inexpensive football team we currently have. I feel really good about the investment that we've made here. I'll give you 3 names. Okay, ready? 1 is G.J. Kinney, Texas State head coach, former Tulsa quarterback, knows the state, knows the area, rocks a big here. Aaron Morris, former offensive coordinator at Wazoo, Cam Ward, he's at North Texas, and they're flying this year. They run 1 play per 20 seconds. Lightning. The other one, I don't know if you can get him, but you could sure as hell try. I call Will Stein, Oregon's offensive coordinator. He's like 12 years old. Would you like to coach in the Big 12 and wear a cowboy hat? You know what? I think you may get the Oregon offensive coordinator, Mike, because you have to remember, man, it's the Texas State. We got our coach from Texas. They're a member of the Pac-12. You will watch your mouth. Yeah, hey, you're a sport. See, here's why I have to want from me. I'm sorry, David. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's like when everybody laughed at Signetti. Oh, James Madison. What kind of program they have? I mean, it was a great fit for them. This is where fans and alums can just get in their own way. We need the big name. Well, this guy's better. Yeah, but you're not going to get it at Okie State. The point I'm making is you got to hire someone who knows the area, knows what the hell they're getting into. I like the Texas State. And the Oregon offensive coordinator for dedicated. You don't like territory. Is it just Oregon? But is it just this? It might be. I don't think this is the family with coaching list. We don't get to interview these people. I don't know. But the reason why he shows up is
son. We're not getting the job. That's it. Nope. The reason why I asked about the job at OK State is because if you're saying you're committed to NIL, who's the big threat in Big 12?
I mean, Arizona State right now is the hotness. Activate the valley.
How long does that last? David, if you're committed to NIL,
if you've been to Arizona State, you'd learn.
Oh, well,
It should last forever. It's an incredible place. Texas Tech. Texas Tech is the one. There it is, Landman. I'm convinced the whole cast of Landman is who's paying for NIL. Yes, Texas Tech, Arizona State would be two.
I think if you go to Arizona State, it does last forever. Let's move on to the next question here. The betting world, yes, technically there is a favorite. There's always going to be a favorite in the betting world when it comes to the national title favorite. But in reality, when you look at what the current state of every team is right now, is there a true favorite in your mind?
For the Natty?
Yeah.
No. Wide open. I leave it to Rico. You could spin a wheel. Rico could say one of 7 or 8 teams. I wouldn't say a word.
Well, because he started the year off Texas State, Notre Dame, and even according to ESPN FBI, they have increased in odds to win the title. It's wide open this year.
Like, I think you can go to
hell as well. Okay, like, okay, sure. Like, trying to predict who's going to be the teams in the playoffs right now. I'd rather know.
Well, I can tell you Michigan State.
David. Well, speaking of national title, we have a huge, give me a hug. Go ahead, Dave. We have a huge matchup this weekend. Number 6, Oregon at number 3, Penn State. That's the night game on NBC, game of the week in my mind. And I want to know from you, will we get these answers? Or which answer will we get? Did Penn State get it right with Jim Knowles here, $3 million? Or is Dante Moore for real? Which answer will we get on Saturday?
I mean, it's going to be the best defense that Dante Moore is going to go up against. So we're going to see if it's just the system. Because I do believe that Oregon is a plug and play. You can stick anybody back there, quarterback, at wide receiver, at running back, and it'll just work. Penn State going up against the top opponent. Let's see what you can do. Top 5 team. James Franklin normally doesn't play well, so we'll find out. Like, somebody's going to leave. Either Oregon goes back home like, yeah, I told you we're the real deal, or James Franklin can say, hey, we're the best team in the Big Ten. I hate Drew Aller. There's my comment on the game. Go Dante Moore, go. I hate Drew Aller. I can't take it.
Well, you're going to hate this next story, Mike. And Rico,
Was that the issue?
I blame you, Rico. There's one. According to a new report, Netflix recently said it's signed on getting the annual Notre Dame UNC game. Okay, in an effort to get in on the live college football race. But of course, the Big Ten said no. Here's the quote. The streamer reported he worked out alongside UNC to move into a neutral site game to circumvent the agreements and get in on this game. Your fault, Rico. Go side. You know what's fun is Notre Dame, man. It depends. They can do whatever they want. They can make whatever deals that they want. That was a Notre Dame thing long before me. So, no, take that back. Netflix is going to get in. They're going to. You don't get to do that with Notre Dame. Notre Dame is striking a deal with the devil. Well, they probably won't make a deal with the devil, but you know what I mean. They can make a deal with anybody. Yeah, according to the Big Ten, it said that they had conversations around it and said UNC breached customs within the tradition. But whatever. And then I want to give people a warning here. Just a warning, people, because it's going around. I have a big one. There may be something wrong with Carson Beck. People are sitting here writing articles about it and saying that his velocity seems to have gone down. He did have UCL surgery in December, and that they surprisingly use a ton of screens in that game on Saturday. So just keep an eye on that when you're looking at Miami the rest of the way.
You know what? The week prior, he was cutting it loose against South Florida. I'm not going to overreact to anything anymore with that. I mean, the game plan against Florida, it's easy to be simple. Florida was never going to score. You don't make tons of at-risk throws. I haven't seen a huge difference in him. I mean, Kenny, he was your quarterback. Does he look like he had his first game this year? Well, I mean, the Carson Beck being inconsistent, I can afford anybody that knows that. I'm sorry, but it's true.
What did he do there? Well, there's one bad game. He hasn't been inconsistent this year. Just you wait. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't go as planned. He's coming escalated very, very next day. Other than that, this is like an hour's play. Wow. And on that note, that is your college football blitz. I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right? In the face. Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service. Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction. Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food. No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat? Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way. If you're going to stick around, just put up a chair. You're the best. Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico. This month, right now, is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice cold Mountain Dew with refreshing citrus kick, head to the hills for hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll really like. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of refreshing. Give me the sunshine, give me it too. Give me something that's all the truth. Do the do. We interrupt your playlist for an important Journey's announcement. They say a remix never hits like the original. We took that personally. Got Dapperton covered You Get What You Give and recreated the OG video. Click the banner, turn it up, forget the rules. This is your anthem of self-expression. Journeys. Right on loud. At the UPS store, we understand the importance of a first impression. That's why we're here to help you put your best foot forward and be unstoppable with our printing services, with high-quality paper stock options. Banners, business cards, menus, and more. We make sure your small business stands out and your message reaches the masses. After all, we're the one-stop Prince.com store. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, prices, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today and get your print on. September, truck month at Moran Chevrolet. Perfect time. You can elevate your tailgating at Moran, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer. Best game days start with a great truck for tailgating. With time and money at the pump, you want to be the Doug Karsh example. 25 Equinox EV, $89 a month for 24 months. Find your ride fast and MoranExpress.com, or you can stop by Mountain Grash at just north of 50 Lynn Township. Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price period. Chevrolet. Together, let's try.
Save a good deal more during the Meijer Dollar Deal Sale, September 24th through the 30th. Shop the entire store and choose from hundreds of items, all $1 each. Fill your basket with favorites like Dole Garden Salad. Select varieties of Meijer pasta and pasta sauce, and Meijer facial tissue or Meijer essential paper towels. The Meijer Dollar Deal Sale. That's the good life. A good deal better. And don't forget to stop by the Meijer Pharmacy for your flu shot. Available today while you shop. Exclusions apply. See Meijer.com for details.
Football fans, are you going through a divorce? Well, call a timeout. And then call Adam. This is Attorney Brent Boyer from the American Divorce Association for Men. Don't get left on the sideline when it comes to your divorce. Let Adam help you create a winning strategy so you don't have to lose your house, your savings, your retirement, or custody of your children. The attorneys at Adam are with you every step of the way, from the kickoff to the final play in your divorce. Call Adam today at 248-356-2326. That's 248-356-ADAM.
Let's go. Evan Jenkins break down everything Pistons on Restore the Floor. Get Restore the Floor on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Sports headlines. Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. This is 90.1.
Brought to you by Precision Ground Storage Services of Southeast Michigan. The Tigers and Guardians entered tonight's game to the series tied. Detroit will send Jack Clary to the mound, who surrendered just 3 earned runs in his last 3 starts. He'll face Tanner Bybee. He's coming off a shutout 2-hit performance against the Royals. Here's at 6:40 first pitch right here on the ticket. Guardians designated hitter David Fry has multiple nasal and facial fractures after being hit with a 99-mile-an-hour pitch last night from Tarek Skubal. He's expected to make a full recovery in 6 to 8 weeks. They have put him on the injured list officially, though. The 2026 Pro Football nominations are out and includes former Lions Jason Hansen, receiver Herman Moore, and offensive lineman and analyst Lomas Brown. Dan Campbell joined Constance Jansen earlier and commented how they continue to work with corner Terrion Arnold.
Every young player, man, they have these ebbs and flows of their career or of a second year, things of that nature. And so he's going to be all right, man. We're just going to keep working through it. And look, we'll probably use Meek on some stuff, too. But Meek's a good player, so we're going to mix it up a little bit.
Team back on the practice field now at the Cornwall Health Sports Status Guy, Jeremy Otto from Oregon at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
We are into June. We are in the dog days of summer, and the Tigers just got swept. As much as the Yankees won, I feel like the Tigers lost this game. Multiple errors in the eighth inning, giving up the lead. Baez blunder in the seventh, did them no favors. This team lost this game multiple times. They were scoring runs a little more consistently, and I felt like, hey, the pitching has proven no matter what you throw at this team, they're going to keep you in it. They're going to give you a chance. 248-539-9797. 97-1.
Thank you, Cookies.
You know what we're rapping about. Tigers, the collapse is complete. 15 and a half games gone. You also lost a tiebreaker, so now you have to finish a game ahead of Cleveland. The only solace I can offer you is the Astros refused to win a game. Because you could have easily woken up and the Astros just split their last four. You'd be a game out of the wild card. Game out. You're a game up. So the question is, A, look, we know the 2 seed is gone. The division's in peril. And now the wild card, losing that is not impossible. What does this team get done? And we've had a lot of people call up and just say, honestly, I hope they don't make it. I'm so angry at them. That might be emotion, though. We've had a couple of Scooble calls, just the idea of we've wasted him, that we didn't win anything last year, and we might not even make the playoffs this year. And I have respectfully told people there will be a time and place for Scooble trade fiesta. It's just not today. I don't even want to do it. So where are you guys at? What do they get done? And have you reached Latte Larry phase? If you're a fan of Curb, you know that means the Spite Store.
Yes. Yeah, I think that for the people who are just like kind of cashed out, I understand and I get it because you juxtapose that about after watching the Lions play the greatest game of their lives, and then you're looking at this team saying, well, how far are you going to go anyway? Like, can I just get off of this ride now and cash my chips and just say forget about it? So I understand because this was the guaranteed game that you would win. It was a Scooble start. It hasn't been the Scooble starts from earlier in the year, but you know, if there was ever going to be a game, it was like the Disney movie waiting to happen. Scooble's going to go into Cleveland. They're going to get the job done. Instead, he didn't. He had a meltdown in the 6th inning. Team struck out 19 times. If that was you putting your best foot forward, I can see how people are just saying, hell with it.
I get that way. You know I do. I get that way with my team. Right. I'm at a point with this team.
But it's frustrating because the trade deadline, I don't want to compromise. I don't want to sell off the kids, and I don't want to do this, and I believe in them.
I want to take that opinion, and I want to put it on a rocket, and I want to launch it to the sun. No one was asking to trade your best prospect, but I refuse to get gaslit that there weren't deals to be made that would hurt a little, that would have improved this team. I refuse to have that conversation. Scott Harris's pro scouting, if you look at the list of additions at the pro level, it is Iserman-esque. He's a great drafter, so is Steve. He has really helped this minor league system. I think he's a very smart man. That doesn't mean I think he's good at the pro level. Look at what you've been offered. Look at it. And before you say, well, they did get Glaber, hey, do you like a 660 OPS post All-Star break? That's what Glaber Torres is. He didn't bring Torque here. He didn't bring Riley here. He didn't bring Scoople here. He didn't bring Mize here. You know, when you start looking at the Scott Harris editions, you may as well cue up some of the Golden Girl. Thank you for being a friend. Scroll Alex Cobb. Scroll Maeda. Scroll Morton. Scroll Paddock as Rick McCallahan. Okay, thank you. Hey, we thought we had one backup singer here. We really have two. David didn't bring us through the body.
Thank you for being a friend.
Maeda. Okay, let's just move it on. So my thing is that you. Okay. Cobb rolls in as a tailgate with like a white wig on. Look, if you're asking me, do I want them to miss the playoffs? The only way I could get to that opinion is if you think it would shake up this organization, meaning they can still do what they're doing and there's a lot of progress being made. But they have to cross this rainbow bridge of really trying, not just waiting for the kids, not telling people my job's to make the playoffs. My job is to win a World Series and not to have another trade deadline like that. So if you told me it would get them to look in the mirror, I'd say to hell with it. Don't make it. But they're so self-assured that their way is the only way. Well, guess what? I can't help you. And I look at this team, like I said, that was your best effort. And now it's where do you go from here? And it's a numbers game now. Like you said, fortunately, Houston is tanking the way you are, so you may literally back into the playoffs. But are you excited about that? You were going wire to wire. You remember when they were, hey, first team to 40, first team to 50, and it was like, oh, it was celebrating all of this stuff, and then this is the payoff. You may not get tonight. 248-539-9797. I think we're good. To the people we go. Yes. Katie's in Brighton, 97.1. Katie, what's going on? How you doing? Katie? Or Phil? Phil?
This is Phil.
Phil, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I mean, I guess I kind of sound like a broken record. You kind of both have just touched over the last 10 minutes or so what I was kind of going to say. But dating back to the trade deadline, I wouldn't necessarily say I was in the minority of trade Scooble. You know, get rid of them now, get what you can for them now. But kind of like looking back to it now, I don't see them paying him. At the trade deadline, I'm on board with. I didn't think they were going to pay him then, so I don't think they're going to pay him now.
I don't think they're going to pay him now either. That's the only time to do it was last year. Then the Disney movie happened. So then you couldn't do it this year. Now this collapse happened. You waste one of his final 2 years, and you will be faced with an organizational franchise-defining move this fall. Is do you trade him because it's best for the long-term health of the organization, or do you go all in, keep him, know that fans will revolt if you trade him, and try to put as much talent around him as you can, within reason, and make one more run before you lose him to the Mets, Dodgers, Yankees, or Red Sox? Those are your options.
Well, I mean, the latter to me sounds almost too good to be true in this town. I just don't see that happening, unfortunately. But I don't know. I just think that they should have got what they could for him. They just seem to, obviously, eat with our eyes first. They just seem to be playing.
The biggest issue, they got seduced by what happened last year. And I give them credit for trying with Bregman. I do. They made a real offer. I can't change that the Red Sox lost their mind, and maybe they signed Bregman this winter. Can't wait to do those shows. The problem was the rest of the offseason. Alex Cobb, Gleyber Torres, we're still putting Sweeney out there. Hey, look, the Baez All-Star thing is the biggest joke in history. He sucks. McKinstry's no good. I mean, I'll give it to him like he had a really good first half. He had a really good 50 games. Now, what'd you get since? Thank you for being a friend. But they got seduced that all this chaos was going to work again. No, I was thinking you singing that song, and I mean, you saw that Sister Jean is basically retiring. Buddy, she's 106. Retirement's not a choice; it's a mortal certainty. I mean, come on, man. They had a press release. Super. Let's go. David, a couple of ticket texts. We'll get to the callers in a second. People are really up to speed.
D from Detroit. Hey, Mike, how many games do you think Wyatt Langford would have won us with that youthful bet?
Don't. No. Okay. We're not doing it. All right, over that street. We're not doing that.
Someone says AJ should have taken out after Friday. He was never recovering after that.
I don't know what AJ. I mean, you got Dalton, who's AJ because of the feeling. He doesn't let you know the strike zone expanded. You can cry about it that side when he chose the ladder and going, light somebody up as Rudy Killian.
I'm disgusted with Tigers baseball right now. Getting motivated to watch. Monday night, I was right now.
By the way, I would just like to say that Wyatt Langford did produce a 5.4.
To the near 800 over here. With no lamps because of the team After Monday night, I was riding high on Detroit sports, and the Tigers put me right back to misery. They should lose out and trade Scooble.
You know, Langford's got a 10 WAR in a year and a half. Smash Spark guy. Well, it'll be 0 until he debuts. He might be a hell of a ball player. What do you want me to say?
I thought you were going to say he plays war games on this computer.
Look, I got news for you. McGonigal surpassed him by every metric. McGonigal's become the better player. You know, Max has got to become a guy like, I don't know how I play if you can't hit 15 home runs. Okay, he's going to be a Gold Glove defensive player, and he wears some sweet Cuban links. That's fine, too. But, like, McGonigal might be the guy that hits 310 and plays middle infield. He's got better value. I don't care. I'm happy to have him both.
I say you think he's up in the spring?
You're asking, this team had the pendulous balls to bring back Trey Sweeney.
You want me to tell you they'll do the aggressive thing and not manipulate service time and bring up their studs? You would do it. Play the music underneath. I don't know if Master will appreciate it, but you're like, okay. I'm not going to say this right. I'll just tell you winter's coming and Mastercraft meeting. I'm looking for his checkup. Pre-go that is quite enough. And right now it's $30 off, so it's $79. Get it done. The winter is for your house without any plumbing, electric, generator, cheap these young prices. Mastercraftmeeting.com. That's Mastercraftmeeting.com.
Back to our winning ways, just like the team playing downtown. Hello, this is Greg Brown from Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. We're beating the competition with our incredible lineup. How about this for starters? 0 down on this lineup. Equinox EV or Blazer EV for only $199 a month. 2026 Chevy Equinox gas, $299 a month. Open every Saturday. Sarah Chevrolet Southfield, 696 Telegram. SarahChevrolet.com. We will beat every deal. Together, let's drive.
Hi, I'm Theo Griffin. Detroit football's winning record is incredible, just like my friends at Applebaum and Stone. Our winning record gets you the largest settlement. Unlike other firms, Ron and I actually handle your case. With one call to Applebaum and Stone, Ron and Eric will provide the personal attention that you deserve.
Let Applebaum and Stone take on the insurance company. We will bring home the win on your case.
Pick up the phone. Call Applebaum and Stone.
G&D Michigan calls for a beer that shows up every time. Founders Michigan Pilsner, light, crisp, and brewed right here in the middle. Whether you're or just enjoying the beauty of Michigan, this is a beer that goes the distance. Proud sponsors of Michigan Athletics and exclusive to the state of Michigan. Founders Michigan Pilsner, brewed for Michigan. Find Michigan Pilsner at a store near you today. Founders Brewing Company, Grand Rapids, Michigan. For 21 years old or older, please drink responsibly.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years, guaranteed, on my plan and my home. That's future you peace of mind. And
Hey, Brother Ron, can you hear me?
when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands, that's new phone peace of mind because of Verizon. Whether you're already
Said what?
I said, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I don't know if you called me earlier, but I just got done. I was having church with Mary, man. My bad. I'm chopping up with Mary.
Oh no, I was finna doing something.
Yeah.
I
was chopping.
was gonna ask you what's going on with all them killings down in Texas. They finding them girls in them lakes. They finding them girls in them rivers and shit.
Oh, out there in H-Town?
Yeah. There's been seeing a lot of stuff going on in Texas.
Yeah, that they say that it keeps happening over there.
Y'all got a serial killer out there?
That's what I'm thinking. It's a serial killer, but the people saying that it ain't a serial killer. I don't know. Some don't seem right about that story. My mom was telling me about that.
Yeah.
That sounds like some good old boy ish around there. My bad, Ron. I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Julio. No, I went. I don't know if I told you, but I was gone for a minute because I went to go do some Amazon, bro. Yeah, dude
dude didn't show up, and one of the female drivers, I was going to put 50 packages on her, and she was like, "Damn, Rick, 50 packages more?" I was like, "You said that you wanted some hours, you know, because you told me yesterday you got off in 8 hours, so this is your day to make up for it." She's like, "No, I really don't want to have extra 50 packages. Shit, Rick, I ain't trying to be out of here till 11:30." I was like, "All right, I got you." So I went and took 20 off of her. I went and did 20 stops, so I took 20 off. What you about to say? Oh, okay. Man, you juicing? How's the day going out there in Michigan, man? It seemed like earlier you weren't having any luck. You was telling me that you fell asleep in your car and stuff.
I'm at the house, man. I'm done for the day.
Oh, okay. They got the school bus out there.
Hey, lady.
Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Guess what Bubba making? He making the world famous blueberry sausage, Ron. Blueberry sausage. Man, that sounds good.
What's up, bro? Yeah, I can hear you. Get up. He said he ain't going anywhere. They went down to the leasing office and told her that we couldn't do it. He got mail coming here. You got to go get it. That's what I was telling you. If she go to the leasing office, they gonna put her out. And now that she went down there, they gonna probably put her out anyway because she had him living there illegally. That is a senior citizen building, and nobody supposed to be living there but her. She violated policy. So either way it goes now, she might be totally in jeopardy of losing her apartment for having him living there illegally. I know she can't afford it, but at the end of the time, right now, she has a lease. Well, where's the roommate? Where is he? Because of Joshua. Exactly. No, I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about nothing about that.
So that's where that Section 8 stuff came up when she talked about they gonna pay her bill. And that's why she wasn't paying the rent because she was believing Section 8 gonna pay it in full. So Joshua was telling her that? For what? I gotta figure out where the stop start button at on this car.
My only
I gotta
miles
figure
from
out
Maryland,
where the
Texas.
stop start button at on this car. You know that automatic when you drive and then you come to a light and it shut down, then you start. I gotta figure out where that damn button at. It's irritating.
You talking to me,
Damn,
man?
I don't like that. Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Javier? What's going on? Who doing the 24-hour push? 24-hour push? I haven't heard one of those since I was a young whippersnapper. I haven't heard one of those since the beginning time. 24-hour push. No, I'm joking. No, I don't know who's doing the 24-hour push. Might be somebody in the chat that said something about that. Oh yeah. Sister Hustle and Motivate. She might be doing one. What that guy's looking.
They asking about the push because of the title of the live, Ricky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta start getting better with reading it. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
A news update to that to the ICE shooting. So they found out that he wrote markings with anti-ice on the bullets like Charlie Kirk. And he was using sniper. He was using sniper rounds. And he was shooting at the ICE vehicle. And he unalived two of the detainees, and he unalived himself. You understand?
So he ain't unalive no ICE agent?
No, he unalived because he was shooting at the van. He unalived two of the immigrants. I mean, of the illegals. Two of the illegals. And then he unalived himself. He smoked himself. But yeah, he wrote on the bullets. Isn't that interesting? He wrote on the bullets as well. Do you think it's a copycat, Ron?
I'm not even gonna say copycat, bro. I'm all this stuff that's going on, bro. I think the G-Man got something to do with it.
Already. Mm-hmm. Government.
I mean, because it's the same MO. I mean, people will label it as a copycat. For sure, they will label it as one. But I do believe that the G-Man got a lot to do with it.
Do you think the Luigi Mangione case? Do you think that was we're gonna take that?
Head to your pickup at Wingstop 7496 South Broadway app.
Yeah, the Luigi case, Ron. Do you think that was do you think that was? Do you think he was a government hit person as well?
There was a reason why that happened too. Even with that case, everything ain't adding up.
Yeah, I was thinking of that just now.
And then at the end of the day, if you look at it, we really ain't even heard nothing else about the Luigi case. It just like swept under the rug.
Yes, what the funny, Ron. Hey, Ron, and they called him at McDonald's.
Just like they caught Tyler at the Dairy Queen or something.
And just like well, what's the shooter? Dylan Roof. They took him to they took him to Burger King. Ron, I'm putting my tinfoil hat on right now, brother. Do you think the reason why there's bodies inside of the food, inside of McDonald's burgers and stuff like that, you think fast food joints got something to do with everything too as well?
Turn right on South Broadway Avenue.
Bro, they talking about they looking for a bus full of kids right now that just disappeared on their way to the apple orchard. 32 kids.
Damn.
They can't even find the bus.
Damn. But no, the title of the video. Let me go back and look. I didn't even look at the title. I just clicked to jump on. Let me see. Push.
But if you look at the title, Ricky, and you look at the thumbnail, it's a prayer inside the thumbnail. So push, the acronym for push is pray until something happens. That's why I titled it push.
Got you.
So when they seen push, they didn't read the thumbnail. They just thought it was a 24-hour push.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I didn't even read the thumbnail or the title. Shit. We all lost. I just tapped the link. Man, that motherfucker speed. But Ron, so you didn't snatch not a single batch today, not a single order.
No, I didn't. To be honest, man, I got that spirit of what they call laziness right now.
Oh man. Yeah.
Um, I had some business to take care of earlier, so
Mhm.
I didn't really start working. And then when I did, ain't nothing, man. I'm looking at this stuff right now, still, bro, and it's coming in diabolical.
Damn.
So I was just like, you know what? I'll do it in the morning. Um,
Yeah, cause you started late.
that no, I mean, I made it to the drop. The drop was horrible, bro.
Damn.
But for the location I went to, it was horrible.
Mm, man.
And after that, I just was like, you know what? I'm gonna go home to the house and juke. I needed the juice. And I got some big old watermelons, bro. Seed, they
Oh
got
wow.
seeds in them. Look at these watermelons, bro.
Big ones.
Yeah, I'm about to juice both of them.
Oh yeah.
And they seeded. They got seeds in them.
Already. Oh. This is so you just going you ain't gonna juice nothing else with it, just gonna be watermelon.
We already made some more juice. I made some green juice. So this already it's already done. You see these?
Yeah, I see. Oh, wow.
That's green juice. That is granny that's Granny Smith apples. That's cilantro, um, parsley, carrot. I mean not carrot, celery, cayenne pepper, ginger. What else
Mm-hmm.
did I use? Cucumbers. So I use two whole stalks of celery. I use 6 cucumbers. I use 14 Granny Smith apples. I used a whole bunch of parsley, a whole bunch of cilantro, and I used 2 quarter spoons of cayenne pepper and
Okay.
two thumbnails of ginger to make this. I got 4 jars of it.
Hell yeah.
And then you sit them down. I mean, you sit them down with those people. I got your other Lotto 47. I don't know when to come out. I told the lady 5 tickets. She put them all at once. That's all right. That's fine.
Hey Ron,
Yeah,
you see Cardi B making shockwaves, man, by at her album listening party, how she was dressed. She was pregnant in a see-through t-shirt.
I seen that video.
Nipples was just nippling. She was
She
twerking.
wasn't just, it wasn't just a see-through, it was a whole see-through dress.
Wow. She
It
was
was a
getting
whole
in at the mall too. I was like, man, she must.
that was the mall.
Yeah, bro. By Cece said she tapped into goddesshood. I said, man, I'm scared. I'm scared when I see. I'm scared when I see a woman do that. Ron, hear me? Yeah, Cardi B is inside. She inside of some God mode type ish.
No,
Now,
no, that's trifling, bro. That's some trifling ish, bro. And people gonna champion that crap. That is trifling. And just because who it is, they champion it. That's disrespectful and it's trifling. But you
oh,
know,
it's a
they
lot of people. I thought it wouldn't be a lot of people championing it, but bro, it's a lot of women making excuses for it. Like, it's a whole bunch.
that's what I'm saying. They
I'm
champion it.
like, oh,
They champion it. They agreeing with it. That's some trifling stuff. They trying to drag Clarissa Shields for getting a tattoo. But y'all praising this pregnant woman that's still married with another man's child. That's crazy. But that's how women are, bro. I mean, some women. It's crazy though. When she said she used to drug people and rob them, I'm done with that. I don't want to hear nothing she got to say.
somebody I put in there. How many of y'all agree with this? Cardi B. I found the picture. I posted the picture earlier today. I'm going back to reread everything. Um, he says, this one sister says, baby, I ain't no better than MF man because I can't focus on nothing except them sexy nipples. That's what he said, right? Somebody put Ron, hey, really, Rick, it's just Cardi B and her areolas against the world, brother. Hey, Ron, they going in. uh, hey, Ron,
Yeah.
this other sister said, I miss and love this Cardi B. Thank you, Offset. What did you mean by that? Thank you, Offset.
Her husband, they got separated.
Oh, so she's wait on. So she's congratulating. Oh, she's saying, I got you. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
that's wrong. Come on, sister. That's wrong. You
She
can't
think
say that.
she thanking him for bringing her back out the way she is.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, like I said, man, that's nasty. That's trifling. That's just not. That's not right.
This sister's put your ability to not care about a single hater, Cardi B, needs to be studied. Man, look out now. Oh, the sisters might be cooking with fire around here. They said they don't care what we think. We haters. No.
Man, that, bruh, we're not even gonna get into that. Not gonna get into that.
This one sister says, but Ricky, why she looks so happy and at peace? You should love this. I am Cardi B for shit show, as you say in Texas. She's the real MVP. She needs to be studied. You know you like what you see, Rick. I'm scared. Hold on. I'm scared of what I see. Let me type that in. I'm
But is
scared.
she really happy or she faking? So this is what it is. She leave her husband for cheating, but she get with the man she pregnant by, who's got 3 other women pregnant at the same time she pregnant.
But does she know that? Because you know that
She
now.
know
She have to
she
know that,
know
right?
that. She knows
Oh,
that.
and she knows it. What? Hold
Yeah,
on. Wait a second. And she cool with it?
bro.
Oh shit, man.
She
Cardi B is God. Cardi
she
B is God.
no
She's
she
God. I
ain't.
don't care what nobody
No
say.
no
She
she
is
ain't. No
God.
she ain't.
That's
No she
God. That's
ain't.
God.
No she ain't. Don't
Oh,
champion that stuff, Ricky. That stuff is terrible.
yeah. Oh shit. And she cool with it. You know? Oh
I'm not
Lord.
I'm not saying she cool with it, but she know about it.
So she cool with it. Jesus. See, now my heart is beating fast. My heart shouldn't be beating like that. Ooh. Come on, guys. Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
It's Hey, Ron.
No, Javier, I'm not doing the 24-hour push.
Ron, he
Look at
said,
this. No, go ahead.
no. He's this person in the group says, commenting, replying to her. Oh, I see what offset left. And yeah, he's getting torn to shreds right now, my brother.
No, he's not. He's speaking facts and they trying to turn the shred.
Somebody put you mad that your girl is bad built and don't look like a bad B like Cardi B. You're just a hater. Just say that.
Who's mad about that?
She's saying that about that guy, about the guy that said, I see why Offset left.
Man, she's not even bad. She's got a body full of plastic, bro. All that stuff is surgery. She's not even a real body.
Have you
But
seen her?
bro,
Have you seen her before all the surgery? So Cardi B, look, she's not that ugly to me, but because she got all that surgery, and you go and look at her before pictures, bro, Ron, she looked like one of them barnacles that be up underneath the rock on SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, she looks like a damn shellfish. One of them cousins related to one. Like, man, why does Cardi look like that now? Because I know she looked good back then, or decent, but because when you put the before and after pictures together, oh my goodness, it's like night and day. It's a different person. She done changed her body up so much. Oh, wait, hey Ron, somebody put why are y'all always critical about how rich people spend their money? If you got money to get a new body, shit, I would too. And you would as well. No, diet and exercise will get you right. Me personally, I don't care how much money I got. I wouldn't get surgery. But I know it's a lot of brothers out here that they can't get their thing up like they're supposed to. So they getting penis pumps and implants and stuff like that. We just do. Hey, that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Me personally. What's up, Blue? What's good? Says y'all ready for the next 2 months? Excuse me. Y'all ready for the next 2 months push, aka make as much as you can to the end of the year, no matter how much. Man, that sounds like a good plan right there. Shit, just pushing it to the end of the year, cause yeah. The bills, the rent is due on January the 1st. People will be paying that. They done spent all that Christmas money up. I mean, all they rent money was for the 1st of January. They done blew all that for Christmas. The rent is due, motherfucker. The rent is due, so you need to get out there and work. Work hard so you can have a little extra. This person is willing and able. Ran across there and got her some money. You can do that. You can definitely get a job. I don't know what's going on with these diabolical orders, Lou Dog. This is $6 for 25 miles. Lowe's. When they send orders like that, it's almost as if the app is trying to tell you to go home. Oh, if you make this.
You have 45. I bring it back in. Oh, this is 29.
Turn right on South Broadway Avenue, then turn left. Turn left, then drop off on the left. Drop off on the left. Lobby 162.
162.
Is that Lowe's Foods or is that Lowe's Home Improvement?
Oh, we don't have Lowe's. Yeah, we don't have Lowe's Food, but we do got the Lowe's Home Improvement. My goodness.
I'm just messing with you. You know that's
yeah, I'm about to say, man. I think he got mixed up with Brother Hector. Great for one all over, brother.
No, we got Lowe's Foods because that's not Lowe's Home Improvement.
Yeah. The whole time I thought he was talking about Lowe's. He said Lowe's Food. Hi, how you doing? It's Dominic, yes sir. Here you go, brother. Enjoy the rest of your day.
This watermelon smells so sweet, man.
You gonna take a swig of it, or you gonna?
Oh, I'm chopping it up now. Of course, I'm about to eat a couple pieces.
Already. What we got here, brother? Ron, what we got? What we got here? We're gonna take this order, man. It's a little bit upside down. We're gonna take it. $6.25 for 7 miles. No dash. No dash.
You still in platinum though. I mean, you still in silver though, right?
Man, I'm at 69%, my brother.
So that's why you getting them messed up orders.
Yeah, I'm messed up orders. Shit, I'm at shoe. Messed up orders. Ricky, I seen it went off. Oh, it was good, brother Ron. It's going down. Going down.
Seen what went on?
No, Lou Dog just talking about what happened in Dallas. He said, Ricky, I seen and went off in Dallas this morning. Yeah, man. Yeah. The dude unalive himself, man. They got his body on they got his on X. If you go on X, you'll see the unedited picture. Pretty gruesome. He, with the bullet that he used, it goes in smooth, but it comes out nasty. Because the way it spins. So he got a small hole in one part of his head, run, but the other part, it's all blew out like a flat tire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's pretty gruesome, but it's on X though. Yeah, all of his brains and everything was out. Exit wound. Hey Ron, I seen them guns, man, that you sent me, or that video on Facebook, man. That's the machine pistol, the automated machine pistol. I've seen it shoot one burst. I never seen it shoot two bursts. Oh, they got him. Police officers getting him. Yeah, you can't do that, brother. Yeah, you can't be sitting there asking for money right here at the corner. But yeah, I always seen it in a one round burst. That was a 2-round burst. I seen him switch it from a single shot to triple to rapid fire. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I ain't never seen one like that before.
Man.
I don't even know if that's illegal. I don't even know if that's legal.
New woman got me cooning.
Cooning.
This is delicious.
Is that all you have for today?
As far as eating?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I had a banana earlier, but this watermelon right here, this shit got me coming, bro. And it's juicy. It's sweet. This shit got me cooning, Ricky.
It's better than candy.
Man, what you said?
Better than candy.
What you said?
He said, is he from, Brother Lou said, is he from the left or the right? We don't know right now, but I can allegedly, I can speculate. I can, give my opinion. It's not verified in any truth. It's just an opinion. But I think it's from the right. I think it's from the far left because it has anti-ice on there. Those are the people that, anti-ice. You're a fascist. And, you shouldn't be locking up innocent people, breaking up families, and stuff like that. So I just got a feeling that it's them. But that's just my personal opinion. It's not rooted in any truth. It's just a personal opinion. A gut feeling, Lou Dog. But yeah. Well, what do you think it was, Brother Lou? Man, somebody got a barbecue brisket steak burger. Barbecue brisket steak. But I know they sell it here. Yeah, it says right there. Smoky bacon cheddar stack. It's your favorite triple threat.
Did you about to get?
No, I already ate. I ate Ron, Bubba made, I was gonna tell you. Bubba made blueberry sausage, man.
What in the world?
Blueberry sausage. Have you ever tried it before? Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't.
Oh my goodness. It tastes like, yes, it tastes like a pancake. It tastes like a pancake it tastes like you remember in school eating the pancake on a stick?
We used to eat them at home.
Okay. It tastes just like that, but with blueberry.
So
It's
he made a
awesome.
blueberry pancake and wrapped it around the sausage.
Well, somehow, so the sausage, it's the sausage on the outside. When you break it in the middle, it's so juicy, man. And it got the blueberries on the inside. I don't know how he did it, but it's blueberries on the inside. You know, he's a butcher, so he know how to make all that stuff. So yeah, it's awesome. But that's what it tastes like. Lou Doc says, crazy lefty, someone that's from Transformers side. I'm thinking the same thing, bro. Somebody, because it's the same thing as a Charlie Kirk writing messages on the bullets. So, but these are just our opinions, though. We don't know who it is. It's still early into the investigation. So, because a person from the right, Blue Dog, a person from the right could say, a person from the left could say, "Oh no, it's not us," because he unalived two ICE. He unalived two illegal immigrants. So they can say that because he did smoke two illegal immigrants. They can argue that against you or against us. But go ahead, Ron.
Damn. $25, 19 items, 28 units, 8.8 miles, 2 people.
Oh man, that's how I need one of them right now.
It's Costco.
Costco.
Almost want to go out and do it.
Man. Might as well. Do it,
No,
and come back home.
I'm juicing right now.
Okay. Yeah, you can't get your order done.
Cutting up watermelon.
Over the watermelon. So you are what you want to call, Brother Ron, a double team. Really?
What?
You pruning. You pruning on top of pruning, my brother.
Man.
How you gonna be pruning and then eating watermelon at the same time? You are double pruning, my brother. And they don't like that. Black folks don't like that. I don't give a damn, Ron. They tell me, "Oh, you want them fried chicken eaters?" Hell yeah. Who don't like fried chicken? You know what I'm saying, Ron? I love fried chicken. You damn right I love fried chicken. I bet you like that watermelon too, don't you, Darky? Yep. I like that too. You ain't gonna shame me out of my food, Peckerwood. No, sir. I love watermelon and fried chicken. Oh, you know them butter biscuits that Master used to give out? Yeah, I'll take 2 of those. Thank you, sir. Leave them with nothing to say. They can't say nothing bad to you after that, can you, Ron, huh?
Nope.
Hell yeah.
That's when they'll call you an uppity ninja.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you one of them uppity Negroes.
Hey, Ron, let me ask you something. When a customer leaves on their messages in big letters, do not knock, please. What's the underlying meaning of that?
They yelling at you, telling you better not do it.
But why they got to? But did somebody mess them up so bad to where they got to somebody come over and just start boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying?
You know, people are sensitive. Some of them tell you don't knock because they got dogs. Well, why you ordering food?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, wait a second. What are y'all telling me to look at? Okay, I'll check it out. Hold on. You tell me to look at this, Ron.
What, Pedro's video?
Yeah. Pedro and a few others. I see a few others in here. One of them is illegal DoorDash driver confronted by carrying in parking lot.
No, that's Pedro's video.
Yeah, it's Pedro and a few other people's video in there as well. One of the guys we don't talk about over here. So I got two videos. I got Pedro's video here. I got another Pedro's video. 185 miles for $50. The worst order ever.
I seen that the other day. That's not the worst order ever. He talking about it should be a modest cap or something.
God dang it. He said that.
That's what if you look at it, if you look at the title of the video, if you look at the thumbnail, it said $38, 26 items, 20 miles. What the hell?
So you're trying to say, Ron, they seem good order since you.
That's not a good order. That's a terrible offer. You got $38, two people, 26 items, 28 units going 20 miles. Is that a good offer?
Yeah.
The money good. The item count is decent, but the mileage, no.
You don't live in Paramount and you're door dashing? You know what? Why are you entitled to be here with an illegal car? You know what? Because you're illegal and you know what? You don't live in Paramount and you're door dashing? You know what? Why are you entitled to be here with an illegal car? Go ahead. I don't know. You know what? I'll do that.
You can speak it. No, I don't agree with the white woman confronting her, but I do agree with that. You don't know English, motherfucker. You need to speak it, B. Speak it now. Ron, let me tell you something, brother Ron. If I go into a Vietnamese restaurant in Vietnam and I speak English, you know that's disrespectful, right?
Some countries it is.
That's disrespectful. I'm pretty sure it's like the same way out there in Japan where you at. Philippines is the same way. You go in there and you speak English, they're gonna be really mad at you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I understand her, but you know, hey, you shouldn't have came at that woman's car like that, yelling and screaming, because that's how the video starting out.
You're a white man. You know what? You know, go speak your language back in Mexico. You know what? Exactly. Hey, you're taking away jobs. You think it's funny?
White woman, don't do it. Don't do it. White Miss Karen, don't do it. Please don't do it.
What is she doing?
Touching all the woman's car. Oh no, don't do it. Oh Lord. She put the phone in her face. The white woman. Don't do that. Come on. She crazy too, man. She crazy. I can look at her eyes. She in front of the car taking a picture of the license plate. Oh, she said, "Let me see her driver's license." Oh, now she just going straight up full Jim Crow, bro. Citizens arrest. They just said, "What did she just say?" Let me see your driver's license. Come on, Miss Karen.
See, that driver's silly for sitting there.
But she don't know English. She don't know.
It don't matter if you delivered the food, get the hell on. You ain't gotta sit there.
are on the side of confronted the DoorDash driver.
No. Why would you think that for, Pedro? Many of us are on the side of the Karen. I'm not on the side of the Karen. She's totally in the wrong, but she did say something, that I do agree with. If you're in this country, speak effing English.
Some of you might be on the side of the driver. There's a lot we don't know here. We don't know. Is this woman also some kind of driver, DoorDash driver, Spark driver? They're in a parking lot, it looks like, obviously. The lady's sitting there parked, waiting for work. Was she a customer and she dropped off the order to the woman and there was an issue? We don't know everything. What we do know, because we're part of this community, we've talked about this and you guys have been a part of this. We know that this is an issue within the DoorDash, Spark, Uber, Instacart community. People having accounts working on somebody else's account. They're illegal or not illegal, undocumented, whatever we're doing to use. I'm not here for that necessarily. Or they're driving around with temp tags. We see it. We know it's an issue. We know it's a problem. Okay? A lot of drivers are driving around with temp tags. I see them in St. Louis. In St. Louis, we have that issue.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm in the wrong lane.
Is that how we should be acting?
No, we shouldn't be acting like that, Pedro. We shouldn't be acting.
The driver, the DoorDash driver was caught. We know everything. She was chill. Do we know if she's illegal or not?
She was chill because she didn't know no effing English. If somebody's yelling at me in a different language, I'm gonna be chill too, or confused. Well, wouldn't you, Ron? Somebody come up to you speaking Chinese out there? You're gonna be trying to figure. You ain't gonna be mad upset. You're gonna be trying to figure out what the hell is she talking about.
No, I'm gonna look like crazy, and I'm gonna get the heck on.
You gonna get the hell on, yeah.
That's it. I delivered to you. I'm done here.
That's it.
There's no reason for me to stick around trying to figure out what you're saying.
I don't know. I have no idea. It's a disturbing video. It's an issue in this community. It is. Many of you guys have said that. You've been a part of that. You've witnessed it. Maybe you feel like this woman is right. You feel like she's taking this DoorDash driver is illegal in an illegal car, so that means she went to go get a license plate. Why is it illegal? I mean, obviously maybe there's a temp tag. I don't know. I'm assuming she's saying it's an illegal car because there's a temp tag that might be expired. I don't know how she would know it's illegal. But we don't know everything. But like, are they taking American job? I mean, it's disturbing. Did she ask the lady for her driver's license? No balls it takes to do that. It's crazy. And she asked her, "Are you police?" Like, I saw somebody do something similar to this on a live, I don't know, a year and a half ago. It was a while ago, and I was infuriated by it. I was embarrassed. I was infuriated. I think some of you are on the side of this Karen, as you call her. And I get it. People are mad. Americans are upset. Drivers are upset. We're not making money. We feel like opportunities are being taken away.
What did Pedro mean by that? He said people are mad. Americans are upset. Are you saying you're not American, Pedro? Oh, what are you saying there, brother? Normally a person will say, we Americans are upset. We Americans are upset. Right, Ron? He said Americans are upset. What is he saying? Maybe I'm looking too much into it.
Puerto Rican.
I can't. I'm not gonna get into that. I have to wait for Brother Hector to get up here so I can talk to him about it. 'Cause,
If you're a customer, maybe you had a bad experience with somebody that has a temp tag
He's
and doesn't speak English, and you think they
MIA.
should speak English.
Oh, he MIA for real. He ain't nowhere to be found. Angel asked about him. I hope he okay. He left a comment on one of my videos on YouTube a while back ago, just supporting her. But she's like, where is he at?
He like everybody else. He mad at me.
You said what wrong?
So he's like everybody else, mad at me.
I don't think he mad at. I think it's something else, Ron. Because if he was mad at you, he wouldn't be over here, and he would just be on Facebook. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's not over here.
But he ain't even on Facebook. He ain't on Facebook.
You try to text him? Huh? Rick?
You said what?
Did you try to text him?
You said what? Yeah. I texted him I texted him 4 days ago. Hear me?
Yeah.
He said everything is fine. He said everything is. He gave me just a short answer, and I was like, okay. He didn't want to talk, so
Well,
yeah, he did respond.
Maybe he was that girl again.
Maybe so. Women can make you do strange things, man.
Yes, they can.
Make you do some strange stuff, bro. That's why I said, Ron, I'm scared. I'm scared of Cardi B. I'm scared of women like that. I'm scared of women like that.
You shouldn't be. Why would you be scared of something like that? She's a tramp, bro. She's a whore.
But Ron, Jesus, I don't want to go too deep into it. The reason why I'm scared, but Mary Magdalene was a known hoe, and Jesus was with. That was Mary Magdalene witnessed Jesus' his resurrection. She was there with him from beginning to the ninth, and she was a good hoe. So it's something about women like that, Ron. It's scary to me. What I know about it, and going to Cambodia, it really scared me when I went to Cambodia. Ron, they put their hoes on statues. You feel me, Ron?
Mm-hmm.
My God, Ron, it's this one beautiful statue of this woman, Lakshmi. She got her breasts out. And she looks so Ron, bro. It's men, still to this day, they have to have security around the statue because, Ron, men go up to it and masturbate and bust a nut on the statue, Ron. Ain't that crazy? pack of this. They got niacin and potomic acid. You know, niacin, Ron, it make you itch a little bit. Well, for me, it made me itch a little bit. But if I still remember, it turns food into energy a lot more quicker. It absorbs it. I like that they put that in there with the vitamin C, vitamin B6, vitamin B12.
What are you looking at?
Oh, the naked juice, the butt naked juice. Yeah, it ain't nothing in here but fruits. I'm looking at the ingredient list.
I get it. Temperature's hot. We've all turned it up. And for whatever reason, this customer confronted this DoorDash driver and did not think she should be here doing DoorDash for the reasons that she mentioned. And I know a lot of you feel that way. I'm making this video because I want to hear from you.
Oh shit! So Ron, the person that's the DoorDash driver she don't speak no kind of English.
You have done this. Is this lady in the right doing this?
Ron, do you think you're in the wrong when you can't speak English and you're trying to do an American job?
So what?
Do you think it's wrong that you're here in America, right? You don't know a lick of English. So you decide to get on an app with English speakers on there and deliver food. Do you think it's right for people to do that if they don't know English?
Well, I mean, you gotta understand these apps are everywhere. When we were in Tokyo, they were delivering, and we didn't speak their language.
But the people that was delivering, were they Japanese speaking people?
Yes, they were.
Okay. But over here, we got people delivering food that don't know English. I'm asking you, do you think that's a problem in your opinion?
I don't think it's a problem at all. They
Why?
They work in the app. They working. I mean, they should learn the language. But if the app let them on, that's why the app got different language.
Let me ask you something.
Some of the drivers I know use Google Translate.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you something, and that is true. But let me ask you something. Do you think in Japan they would let you work knowing that you don't know the language? Do you think they'll let you work that app?
If I get activated on the app, I probably would be able to. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay. I was going to ask you, is there any English speakers? Because in Vietnam, I asked Angel that same question. I said, do you think I can apply if I'm ever in Vietnam? Do you think can I apply to work for Grab? So Grab is that's their food delivery service over there, Ron. It's called Grab.
Well, I signed up for the app and I got accepted once I got home.
Oh, okay.
But you were saying Grab is what?
Yeah, Grab is their delivery service. They only have one delivery service. It's called Grab. That's what it's called. And she said that they don't hire Americans to do that job, and a lot of other ones as well. She said you got to speak the language too. You got to pass the language test just for you to work.
Matter of fact, DoorDash bought the company that I got it on that app.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's Player Made if you can get on the app, man.
But it's not here in the States yet, though.
Oh yeah.
Not here in the States. Sam must have stopped working.
Yeah. He must did. Hey, Ron, can you hear me?
What up, though? A little frustrated. Joshua. He's been doing no stuff. He's been chilling for my mama. He went up. She don't have her phone number. Phone got cut off. She can't get her 313 number back. He wanted an iPhone, iPad, iPhone, and an iWatch in her name. Ran the bill up to $1,300, and she can't get her phone back. Yep, ran the bill up to $1,300. Can't get her phone back until she paid $500. So she got a whole phone. My mama, she said she went, started putting off. It said, she can't put him on for 30 days. She got a victim. He didn't get mail. And went to the leasing department. The leasing department said, we can put you out. And he got it. But she been protecting him this whole time. We already planning to go over there for her birthday. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You're gonna run that iPad, phone on it. She said you went on there. I have to. Ray called me. I want to say Monday. I want to say Saturday or something. Tell me what was going on. Man, the audio, I ain't heard it. People in the world saying Ray on. But he was over there fussing and cussing. Hey, I was gonna ask you, do I need to book you for? Cause yeah, I'm talking about. So I'll go back to the one. Movie so good. It is. And now she got to sell my one apartment for 30 days. She just texting me. And I asked her, I said, Mom, what's going on? He been stealing money out of her bank account. Money been coming up missing. She had to change her account passcode 3 times. She had to get the debit code 3 times. She's saying it was him. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we said. I'm hot. I'm hot. I want to go on. Pour it over with. Pour it over with. Gave me the duty traffic. Wanted to pay 175. All right. No, I ain't paid the other. They gave me 30 days. Oh, punk. Man, I seen that punk officer, bro. He the one that gave me the deal. I want to punch him in his throat, man. I want to punch him in his. I was that close to him, man. He just go over and punch you right in your freaking throat. It is, man. It's speed trap. Speed trap. That bull, man. Yep. And today, he called me today. I'm like, man, call Mark. It did something though. I already knew she had a new number, you know, great vote. I get the text. This is my new number. I'm like, who is this? She never responded. Then she called. So when she called, I said, I just want him to know I got a new number. And I'm like, why you got a new number?